today I'm here with a very special guest, Cyan.
Hey, hello everybody!
Hello. So today we're gonna be working on packaging the OBS Browser Source for Fedora, so we can use OBS with all the fancy stuff like I am using now, because right now I am using OBS with the browser source on Arch Linux with a very horrible self-built hack thing, not really done properly. So we're gonna do it properly for Fedora, and to help us with that, we also have in a disembodied voice form, Conan from Fedora. Hey, Conan!
Hello!
Hello. So Conan is a long time, I think, a Fedora packager, and he is also the OBS packager, right, for Fedora?
Yeah, no, I've been doing stuff in Fedora for, gosh, I think it's 16 plus years now. And, yeah, I'm a packager. Yeah, I started when I was in middle school.
Wow.
That's how long it's been. I'm not old, I've just been doing it a long time. And I also lead Fedora KDE. We're in the middle of the effort right now to bring Plasma 6 for Fedora 40. So that's going to be super exciting because that's also going to be coming to the Fedora Asahi remix at the same time.
Yay!
Great. And I also do stuff in like Fedora Cloud, Fedora Server, Workstation with GNOME stuff. I help out with Sway, Budgie. I'm involved in a lot of different places. Somehow. It happens. I don't know.
Yes. All right, let me say hi to the chat. Hello, Alexander Warnish. Hello, Hafnia. Hello, Akinya. Nice to see you here. For those who don't know, I had a collab with Aki where she taught me how to design my own chips yesterday. So, if you're interested in that, check out the VOD. Hello, Zero. Hello, Ole. Hello, Yunin. Hello, Nyanse. Hello, Favink. Hello, William. Hello, Zorg. Hello, Dark Team. Hello, Alexander Warnish. I already said that. And Pikachu. And Longyap. Hello, everyone. Hello, Marisaki-sama. Hello. So
yesterday's stream gave me flashbacks to my early years of college because, like, I actually have a bachelor's in software engineering, but my university where I got my degree actually had me take basic EE courses related to chip design and microprocessors, and so it was like, oh, this is all coming back to me, and I'm also now remembering why I didn't want to do this.
Yes, it's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's fun, but it's also very cursed.
Oh, it is very cursed, and the tooling is even more cursed. Though I was impressed by how Magic did high DPI. That was like, oh,
yeah.
Of all the things. Hello, Ninja Cookies, and hello, Topaz. All right, so Cyan is here to help me deal through this, because it's going to be painful, and Conan is going to help us out, because he's the actual expert, because I don't know what I'm doing. I think it was last week, we did, no, not last week, yeah, last week, so not this, previous week, the Friday before, we did a stream where I was trying to get the CEF stuff package, because OBS Browser, the browser source for OBS, uses the Chromium embedded framework, which is basically Google Chrome that you can plug into other apps. And for those who don't know, compiling Google Chrome is pain. It's pure pain.
Pain is an understatement.
Yeah.
I do not love it when I have to update FFmpeg and then have to rebuild Chromium.
Oh no.
I think it takes, like, the last time I did it, it took, like, what, 15, 16 hours to build?
Wow.
I hate it.
So
I don't like it.
Here it only takes 48 minutes, but it's still 48 minutes.
You should be happy that it's only 48 minutes.
Yeah. And this isn't even full Chrome. It's only, the embedded parts, which is why it's faster. And it's a nice, beefy machine that I'm building on. But I'm hoping we don't have to wait those 48 minutes, if I'm lucky at all, during this stream. Because I already compiled it. But we need to package it. So, how about we go through what I did last time and sort of what this whole deal is about.
That sounds good to me. Let's do it.
All right, let's go. So, actually, I'm going to start by showing your OBS spec file. So when you have an app like OBS that you install in a Linux distribution, or actually even on Windows and on macOS, you have things like this. So whenever you have a package manager, like RPM in Fedora, or like Pacman on Arch Linux, Cyan knows Arch Linux, right?
Yes, Pacman.
Yes. So when you have something like Pacman or Emerge on Gentoo, or like Portage on Gentoo, or apt and dev on Debian and Ubuntu and all that, that means that someone has to make those packages from the original source code. And every packaging system does it a slightly different way, but they are all pretty similar in that you will have one or more files. I like it more when it's one. Arch Linux is one, Fedora is one, Debian is weird.
Debian requires you to mangle all this stuff inside the source tree as a bunch of make files and Perl scripts.
Yeah,
it's special.
Debian's weird, but okay. Normally, you have at least one file with basically it's information about the package and rules for how to build it, and a bunch of shell scripts usually that tell the packaging software how to build it. And actually, Cyan you installed Gentoo the other day, right?
And I did Linux from scratch too. Is it kind of similar?
Linux from scratch is like you're the packager, right? Like you get to do it yourself.
You're the human resolver.
Yes,
You
so
get to figure it out.
So this is basically Linux from scratch, but you write it into a script so that other people don't have to do it by hand. And so when you have something like Gentoo, you are actually compiling and building everything yourself. So that's what we're going to do today. But first, we need to write the script, right? So on something like Linux from scratch, you will do everything by hand. On something like Gentoo, you will just tell it the packaging system to build the package, and it will do everything for you, but it will still build it from source. And on almost everything else, like on Arch and Ubuntu and Fedora and everything, someone else is going to build the package and make a binary package that has the information and the final files, and then you just install that. So what we are going to do today is well, I already started the other streams. We're going to hopefully finish everything we need to get the OBS browser plugin packaged, which means we need to write the all the descriptions for how to compile it and how to get it packaged into a binary, and with all the information that is going to require. And then we are going to actually package it, basically run the scripts, right? We're going to write the scripts and they're going to run the scripts. So Conan here is the packager for OBS Studio itself, which doesn't have this plugin in that package, and we can explain why.
Because I didn't want to hate myself doing it.
I'm telling you, this is gonna be painful. So
Well, the good news is that once we actually do this once, it's
Yes.
actually not going to be bad going forward.
yes,
That's one of the upsides of doing stuff this way, is that you don't actually have to repeat this process by hand every time. You're doing it once, you're recording it, and you're effectively able to reuse it multiple times. And with distributions like Fedora and Ubuntu and Debian and OpenSUSE, you are able to build it once and reuse that output artifact multiple times. That's what separates Fedora, OpenSUSE, Debian, Ubuntu from Gentoo and LFS.
is the audio better now? They said the guests were a bit quiet. I think my volume was a bit low.
Oh, well, I don't know. I can't hear that.
Oh yeah,
so-
I'm asking the chat. I'm asking the chat.
Sorry.
Say hi, Cyan.
Hey,
Hey,
can you
hey.
hear me? Hey.
Is it better now? Okay, cool. So hopefully that's a bit better now. So yeah, that's the plan. So actually, let's take a very quick look at the OBS Studio spec file, just so you can see what kind of stuff we have, because this one is not crazy like the one we are going to be dealing with today.
I hope not. Yeah, this one isn't like the most trivial one in the world. There's a lot of them that are like literally just to use the trite true aphorism, configure, make, install, right? Like
Yep.
a lot of them are something like that. This one's less like that, but it's still pretty easy to understand what's happening.
So, going from the top, this part is mostly just, actually, don't know what this is, what beacon is.
So some spec files have switched to the newer style, and I probably will do that soon for this one. But this is the older style of declaring what's known as build conditions. Beacon with and beacon without are actually references to what flags you pass to RPM build and the command line. So if you pass beacon, tac beacon tac with lua underscore scripting, you are turning it on. And so that means that what that's saying is it's off by default. Whereas if you do beacon without, that means it's on by default and you pass a flag to turn it off. It is counterintuitive, which is why we are changing the way that this works. But this is the older style, and I'm using it this way, I think, mostly because this package is actually available not only for Fedora, but also for Red Hat Enterprise Linux and CentOS Stream and derivatives through the Fedora EPEL project, which is the extra packages for Enterprise Linux. So I keep some backwards compatibility to CentOS RHEL 9. And it's trivial, but basically this is just describing stuff I'm turning on or off. In this case, the first one is about LuaJIT. LuaJIT is not available for PowerPC or S390X, which is IBM Z mainframes.
Does anyone
so I
use
turn it off
OBS
for
on
those
IBM Z mainframe?
Apparently, people run GNOME on mainframe, so I don't know.
Why?
Right? Like, there's like a whole concerted effort. Like
mainframes are like what banks, like banks, like the computers banks.
Yeah, those.
Like that.
Yes, those.
Like the.
Yep. Yes, those. Yep, those. It's taller than most people.
Yes.
Like I've seen one in real life, and it's like
I've
9,
seen an
10
old
feet
one in
tall.
real life, and they're crazy.
Is it like
Yeah,
hot as well?
Oh, they're very hot. It's just, you don't want to be near one of them. But like, there's like a whole thing going on in GNOME where they're adding RDP support to GDM so that you can do remote sessions from login by doing the same thing that you do for terminal services to connect to Windows machines, because people want to run GNOME on mainframes.
But why?
I don't know. Don't ask me these things.
What are you doing?
Look, I have no answers for you. There's apparently enough commercial demand to run a desktop on a mainframe that, like, people ask me about it for making sure KDE runs on a mainframe. I don't know what you people are doing, but fine. Just don't tell me about it. I don't want to know. So like KDE for Fedora is actually built for S390X as well, because people ask for it. We build it for all the architectures by default unless there's a reason to exclude it. Normally that just comes down to whether something depends on Qt Web Engine, which only works on ARM and x86. But then the rest of it is just built for everything. Don't ask me these things. I don't know. People want things everywhere, and sometimes you don't. The results are unexpected.
Wait, Akinyan knows about. Don't you have like some oldish mainframe stuff at home and things like that?
At home? No way. Does it fit in the closet?
I actually know a person that like owns these things, like gets like old ones from companies and has like a lab where he just keeps them. That's why I've seen one in real life. I know someone like that.
I do too. I know someone like that too. He like goes and fishes them out and like actively looks for them. He has, it's so like, yeah, like I'm friends with CompGeek, who's often known for having all this kind of vintage weird computer stuff, and every once in a while shows up on the internet talking about doing weird things with mainframes. He has way too many of them. I want to know why there are so many of them floating out in the wild, since IBM doesn't normally sell them. They lease them to you, and they take them back when you don't need them anymore.
I think what happens is that they don't take them back. Like if it's obsolete, then they just like you just throw them away. And so what that friend told me is that like they will pay him to get rid of it, and so he just pays for the transport and then keeps it.
That works. I mean, at the end of the day, no one cares anymore. So, but man, it's still weird.
I saw an actual S390, not S390X, an S390, the previous one.
Oh, the 31-bit architecture.
Yes.
One?
I don't know if he still has it, but he had one of those.
Yeah, fun fact about S390, the original one, not the X version. In theory, it's a 32-bit processor. In practice, it's a 31-bit processor because 1 bit is reserved.
Yes.
And that makes things awful.
But it's only for memory, though, right?
Day when yeah, it is, but it also affects all the addressing, and it basically is a reserved bit on memory addressing, and that means that applications that are compiled 32-bit who aren't S390 aware, we can actually crash because they will go out of bounds because they will access that last bit and they can't. So there's and also other fun fact: the way that a mainframe boots up is it simulates a punch card machine. Even now.
Oh right!
It has to actually, It has to pretend that there's a punch card machine, and it processes instructions at the speed of I think the average time it takes for someone to move punch cards in and out of the slot loader from the original mainframes.
Cyan, you know what a punch card is?
What is that? Is that the one you put codes on it?
It's literally punched cards.
For programming?
Yeah.
At the very beginning of
Yes.
Yep.
And they still emulate those.
They have to. The mainframe is actually infinitely backwards compatible. It goes all the way back to the original IBM System 360 machine. So every computer program that's ever been written for the System 360 family of architectures, which goes from the very beginning in I think the early 60s to now, is supported on any of the current mainframes. So literally, the reason why mainframes are still in use today is that infinite backwards compatibility means that programs that were written by people who are literally not alive anymore are still running businesses today, and they can still keep running them basically forever.
That's insane.
I know. I almost got hired to work on one of those things, and I said no as soon as I found that
Please
out.
don't accept that.
And for some reason, we're still building OBS for these machines now.
Don't ask too many questions, and you won't have too many surprises.
So the good news, the good news is that Chromium does not work on mainframes, so we are only going to support x86 64 and ARM64, and then by definition that also means the browser cannot work on anything else. So today we don't have to deal with that.
Yeah, no, but so Luajit is not available for Power, PC, and IBM Z. And then the next conditional is actually fairly simple. VPL, which is Intel's newer version of the quick sync video stuff. That's only available for x86, so it has to be turned off for non-x86 architectures. Incidentally, if you don't do this, and there is no compile time toggle to turn this off, the OBS Studio software will crash on attempting to build because the stuff isn't there. So I have to work around it further down, and you'll see that later. And then we don't have VLC and we don't have X264 in Fedora, so I have to turn off those plugins. And then next bit is some fancy variable setup that you'll see later for being able to recommend that OpenH264 be installed at the same time you install OBS Studio if it's not already there.
So, dumb question. Does it support X264 with RPM Fusion? Is that plugin there?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. The OBS Studio Free World package, which is its counterpart, not maintained by me, but it's its counterpart, includes the VLC and X264 plugins. Hopefully soon we'll have the VLC plugin in Fedora, but crossing my fingers, it's not easy. But X264 is going to be a while, but it'll be in RPM Fusion. So if you install OBS Studio and then you enable the RPM Fusion repository, you can install OBS Studio plugin X264 and you will get that back.
Cool. So I'm actually going to be trying all this locally on this machine once we get the basic packages built on my build machine, which is a Mac Studio, because it's about twice as fast as this one, and that's going to be important. Or it was, especially when we were building CEF. And so, okay, so let's keep looking through this. So this is, up to here is just conditions and defining global, things.
Variables.
Yeah.
Yep, macros is what they're called.
So then we have metadata, right? And this is just the package, like name and version, release, and the summary, and the licenses. Like, this is pretty obvious, right? Cyan,
Yep,
does that make
this
sense?
is what a lot of people call this the preamble of a spec file.
Ah,
Don't ask me why it's called a preamble, but it is.
does that make sense so far, Cyan?
Huh?
Oh
okay?
no!
You okay?
I'm okay. I'm okay. What? I'm looking
Oh.
at the screen. I promise.
Okay.
I hope you're
But anyway, this section... So, Cyan, this is just the preamble section. And what it does is it declares the base information of the package. So this is OBS Studio, it's version 30. This is the second build of it. And it's got the license stuff, where you get it from,
Read me.
and the patches and things like that. And the build dependencies, if you scroll further down, you'll see those.
Gotcha.
That's a lot of them.
Very much.
Yeah, I mean, this is basically all the, like, so this is also one of those things that if you are trying to think about how complex or how simple something is, the expression of inputs to define how, the definition of inputs to express what it takes to make an output can usually be a decent benchmark of how complicated something is going to be. In this case, it's actually not, you think this might be bad, but it's actually not terrible. Because a lot of these are super basic dependencies. They're libraries for accessing different features. Like also lib is for audio, ffmpeg free is for encoders, Perl is, well, web transport, data channels, WebRTC, GLVND is OpenGL. It kind of goes on and on. And you can see here, where I mentioned up at the top about the LuaJIT stuff, with the Lua scripting, you can see that I have a build dependency for LuaJIT wrapped in that conditional. And this is, if I declare that I want Lua scripting support, this dependency will be included, otherwise it won't. Same goes for the VPL one for the quick sync video stuff. But otherwise, it's pretty straightforward. It's just a list of packages you install.
I noticed FTK is here, so you also support that, the FTK encoder?
Yep, a partial one. It's a subset of the full FTK AAC codec that only includes the stuff that Red Hat Legal has deemed acceptable for inclusion. Is the phrase I'm supposed to say here.
That's pretty cool. Are you good?
So this is, yeah, so, Cyan, are you okay here?
Okay, yes.
Yeah, okay. So now here we have what are called runtime dependencies. It's still part of the preamble, like we're still in the preamble section. These are all the things that we require for the system at runtime when it's being installed. So we require some provider of user bin ffmpeg. In RPM land, we have three types of dependencies. We have package names, we have virtual capabilities, virtual names, and we have file dependencies. This has actually all three kinds. You can see recommends lib h264.so. With the so version and the suffix. That's a capability, that's a virtual name. You see a requires user bin ffmpeg, that's a file dependency. And then you see requires name libs, which is OBS Studio libs, of the exact version of this package. That is a package dependency, a name dependency. In these three types of dependencies are essentially the world in which, well, sort of the world, we'll get to the fourth one, the world in which you tend to see for if you're expressing runtime dependencies manually, that's what they look like. In RPM, as opposed to a lot of other package manager systems, RPM has this concept of auto dependencies or auto-generated dependencies. With a framework called dependency generators, it can process the files and use other build information to identify what this thing actually is going to require at runtime, if it knows what it should look for, and then express that automatically. So you don't have to write everything out manually. So there's actually like all those libraries up at the build require stage. Well, you know, those things have runtime counterparts, and RPM is automatically filling in those dependencies for you. So I don't actually have to specify all of those. It's handling that part itself.
That's pretty cool.
Like you generate these graphs and stuff?
Can you generate what?
Like dependency graphs?
Oh, yes, yeah. Yeah, you can. DNF, the package manager in Fedora, has a plugin called RepoGraph, and you can use it to graph the whole repository, or you could graph subsets of it. And there's other tools in the Fedora ecosystem that let you actually visualize how something is done. Like if you go to tiny.distro.builders, you can also see how we do something called Fedora minimization. This effort is around trying to capture, so go to explore results under the content resolver. We have these definitions of what are termed workloads, which include these different types of things that you'd want. Search for the word FFmpeg in here. You'll find it. And then click on Fedora ELN backed by Rawhide.
FFmpeg is the one that is videos?
Yeah, so if you then click on details AR64, because we care about R for some reason.
Yeah, FFmpeg is the video and audio, like all the codecs, right? FFmpeg is all the codecs.
Right. So FFmpeg ELN Extras workload is something that I have defined that includes the things that I care about, that I want to build for extra packages for Enterprise Linux for the next Red Hat Enterprise Linux release. But it's also a useful way for you to see what is runtime dependent for any of these things. So if you look here, this workload says FFmpeg free, GStreamer 1 plugin libAV, and OBS Studio are required. And then you can scroll down, you can see everything that's based that. So ignore the green lines, which are environment dependencies. Those are guaranteed that have to be in there. Everything else is a runtime dependency. So this is all the stuff that is required for this workload to run. Every single one of these is either a generated dependency or an explicit dependency. Almost all of these, I can tell you, are generated dependencies. These are things RPM figured out when you were building the package and making the RPMs themselves that it needed to include at runtime. So you see stuff like Opus, OpenSSL libs, libAV codec, crypto policy, BlueES, lame, libjpeg turbo. You know, that list gets long because FFmpeg links to a lot of stuff. But you can see here how this looks. Now, if you scroll up further, there's actually a tab that says Dependencies, Package Dependencies. And in this tab, you get to see this list, and you can see the reasoning for everything. So you can see FFmpeg free is required by OBS Studio. The actual... And as you scroll down, you will see, for example, SDL says... SDL2 says it's required by FFmpeg free and libAV device. You can see that Adwaita icon theme is actually required by GTK3. Also lib is required by GStreamer, OBS Studio, and so on. Right? You can get... this is not like a dot graph like you can get with our DNF repo graph, but this gives you a good way for you to reason through how dependencies exist and are structured, and why they're there.
So, so this workload is actually OBS Studio, like, because it says FFmpeg ELN extra packages, but...
Well, it was originally defined to just include FFmpeg free, but then I added OBS Studio to it later. Like
okay.
The idea is to capture everything that I'm keeping track of related to FFmpeg stuff, so that it is explicitly declared that it's going into the extra packages for Enterprise Linux. For those who don't know, CentOS Stream 10, which is going to become Red Hat Enterprise Linux 10, CentOS Stream 10 is going to arrive next year. And when that happens, everything that I'm tracking, that I maintain EPEL 9, is going to be added to EPEL 10. And CentOS Stream 10 next year means Red Hat Enterprise Linux 10 the year after. So this thing is basically how, if you're someone like me who maintains packages for not just Fedora, but also for RHEL and CentOS users, you can make sure that those are tracked so that you know what you need to be able to make them available for users. Anyway, that's enough about this.
Don't worry, Cyan. I don't know what EPEL is either.
EPEL is Extra Packages for Enterprise Linux. It is a repository that's part of Fedora that provides backports of packages from Fedora for Red Hat Enterprise Linux CentOS users. So, for example, like if you're if you use CentOS Stream or if you use RHEL or whatever in a business environment or even a personal environment, the stuff that's actually included in the distribution is very small. It only includes GNOME and a little bit more and some sprinkles on top. But most people kind of need more than that, and that's where EPEL comes in, and it adds basically everything else on top. So if you combine EPEL and RHEL, you basically get something that approaches what a Fedora release looks like, just broken up into something maintained by Red Hat and something maintained by the community. Sorry, I didn't mean to deviate that quite so far, but I wanted to explain what's going on here. But now that we're back to the OBS Studio spec, there's actually one more thing I want to point out. On line 133, we've got this interesting dependency that says ensure Qt Wayland is installed when libwayland client is installed. So RPM is, to the best of my knowledge, the only package manager that has this fourth dependency type, which is called a conditional dependency or a Boolean dependency or a rich dependency, one of these things. Basically, you can define an expression in which a dependency must be valid. And in this case, I'm saying I want Qt Wayland to be installed if and only if libwayland client is present on the system or part of the transaction or something like that. So, for example, if you're in a PureX 11 desktop and you install OBS Studio, you probably aren't going to have libwayland client on the system, and you probably don't need Qt Wayland. And so if you don't need Qt Wayland, it's not going to get installed, at least not by this. But if you're, say, KDE Plasma or GNOME, you're going to have libwayland client installed because you're running in a Wayland environment, your stuff's running in Wayland, and so you're going to need Qt Wayland to also work. And that's what that does.
So what happens if you install libwayland after you install OBS?
It will automatically install Qt Wayland.
So it like knows all of these.
It'll force it in. Yes, it'll force it back on.
That's pretty cool.
What is Wayland? Linux?
Wayland is the window protocol that is the like next generation, the current basically the current way that applications will talk to the Windows system. So like if you have an app, it has to show its Windows somehow, right? And until now, basically, we've been using a protocol called X11, which is kind of 30 years old, and so that's doesn't work very well for 30 years later like systems. It's kind of has a lot of patches and things on top of it, and it wasn't really working anymore well. So the X developers came up with something called Wayland, which is like the next generation of X11. And actually, I think some people said they were going to call it X12. So some people think Wayland is should be called X12. And
oh man.
And so I'm using Wayland right now. This whole desktop you're seeing, this is all Wayland. Oh, I should close this, by the way. Things that I'm not supposed to show. Yeah, this is Wayland. This is Firefox running on Wayland. I think all the apps I have open on this screen are Wayland. I think a few of the things on the other screen are using a compatibility thing called X-Wayland, which lets you run old X11 apps on Wayland, and it works the same. But yeah, Wayland is how apps draw their windows, basically. So, Firefox here is using Wayland to show its window, and KDE is a Wayland server, compositor is what it's called. And then that's what actually draws your screen. So Windows has something called, I think what they call it, what was it called on Windows, the compositor they have? DWM. DWM. So Windows has its own thing.
Yep. Desktop window manager for Windows, and then macOS
has the Windows server. macOS is called Windows server.
Part of Aqua.
Yes,
yeah,
and
it's part
then
of the Aqua system.
And then they use the IO Surface stuff to share Windows.
Yep. Actually, that principle is very similar to how Wayland works, right? Wayland uses the concept of surfaces to GL surfaces or Vulkan surfaces to render planes that essentially become your application windows. So
Yeah,
there you
yeah. So like Wait, sorry. I can't hear. Cyan, what'd you say?
Conan... No, I didn't say anything. I think Conan is muted.
Conan is muted
Yeah,
now.
I mute
but...
myself when I'm not talking.
Okay, I'm not saying anything. Thank you for explaining.
So actually, when I did all the GPU stuff, one of the things I did was supporting texture exports, and that's actually how it actually works behind the scenes. So the app is going to, I mean, you don't have to use the GPU, you can do it in software, but anything modern is actually going to be using a like the GPU, and so the way it works is that the app is going to render into a texture, and then it actually shares that texture through Wayland with the Wayland compositor, and then the Wayland compositor is going to draw the whole screen using those textures. So Wayland is basically the way that apps can share textures with each other to draw things, and like into the desktop, and then it also deals with like the keyboard and the mouse and all that. Actually, I think we can probably show that. What was the Wayland debug? There's the thing for that. Yeah, that. So if I run a simple app like, and this is in user libexec mesa or user mesa. It's a weird place. Here, here's Wayland. So if I run a Wayland 3D demo with Wayland debugging.
That is a weird place.
Yeah, I don't know why it's in there. On Arch, it's just an user bin. But I guess maybe there's too much stuff, and I don't know.
I think nobody's looked at it. That's honestly what's happened. Is nobody's looked at it in a while.
I remember having trouble finding it when I switched to Fedora. I'm like, wait, where's my EGL gears? Cyan? You okay?
Yes.
Yeah?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, you can see it's doing a lot of stuff because it's rendering. But you can see that it's kind of like doing like display, region add and stuff, and basically it's every time there's a new frame, it's telling the window server, the compositor, hey, there's a new frame, and so it it has some shared textures. So actually, if I stop it, you can see there's like 30, 29, 30, 29. So it has like two textures, right? That it's just like flipping between all the time. And so like when it shows one, it renders to the next one. So here's like 30, 25, 30, 25 for the buffers. And if you go all the way to the top, it should have the startup, right? So it does all this crazy stuff like what extensions it supports and what kinds of texture formats. Actually, it should have, I don't know if it's mentioning that, but it should have my fun Apple compressed formats. It tells you what your displays are. I hope it's using my compressed format. I think it might be.
I didn't see it, but that doesn't mean it's not there.
And one of these numbers I think is supposed to be that. No, that's just the regular one. Maybe it's not.
Yeah. But, yeah, if you notice also at the very early of the program execution, there was a request for protocols. This is how it figures out whether it can do something or not. There's actually a much nicer way to see what this stuff looks like. There's a wonderful program called Waycheck, which you can install and run on your computer. It will actually, that will enumerate all this.
Oh, it's graphical. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a graphical application, and it will show you everything your compositor supports and doesn't support.
That's really nice. That's so
cool. And it knows about all the protocols. Yep, there you go.
Nice.
So you can see
I didn't know
stuff
about that.
Like say that's from. Yeah, it's actually a relatively recent program. I packaged it up after it got made by Campbell Jones over in the Budgie folks. He wanted to have a good way to actually do this. I kind of put the bug in his ear and then he made it. So here you go.
Nice.
And now we have a nice, easy way to tell whether a compositor is lagging behind on protocols.
Yeah. So,
Wow.
Chad says, will Asahi Linux have Wayland by default? Asahi Fedora already has Wayland by default. It doesn't even have the Xorg server installed by default. It's all Wayland.
Yep. We are a Wayland-only environment, and we've been that way for a couple of months now, at least. Yes, that is the only supported environment. X applications still run. They just run inside of a Wayland environment.
The reason why
Anyway,
X doesn't
this
work
is-
well is that the X, and not even the X protocol, the X server is so old, it doesn't work well with hardware. Basically, the hardware, the display hardware on Apple Silicon is pretty much made for macOS, and macOS is basically designed the same way as Wayland. So Wayland works great. X11 doesn't work that well because it just doesn't really support the ancient design that X11 is made for.
I mean, arguably, it wasn't made for the computers in the early 2000s either, so...
Yeah.
Whatever.
Um,
Anyway, this is all kind of a distraction of what the thing we were actually talking about, which is this. This last statement here, you'll see these provides bundled things. So, provides can be functional or they could be informational. In this case, they're all informational. And what this does is that in Fedora policy, we're supposed to declare when something has bundled dependencies that can't be split out, we're supposed to declare them in a way that can be found later if, like, they need to be audited for security fixes or whatever. And so I listed them all out, including their licenses and comments, because that's how I wrote the license stanza up at the top of the preamble. And so this is not super interesting, it just tells you all the stuff that's actually inside of it, then you can kind of go from there. And then we just repeat it with more of this preamble stuff with the libs and the development package. This devel subpackage is actually the thing that we will use.
I think you should explain
for
subpackages
building
first.
stuff. Oh yeah, sure. Okay. So, different distributions have different names for this. Arch family calls it split packages. Debian and Debian calls them separate binary packages, and Fedora calls them subpackages. And this is the concept of having more than one output package come from a build recipe. This thing, a spec file. So for a given set of inputs, you can actually, instead of having only, it's not an M to 1, it's an M to N relationship. You can have, for any number of inputs, you can have Y number of output packages from it. This is how you define more than one package to be built from a single spec file. And so you can see, like, I have libraries, we have development headers, and stuff like that. Those will become important later when we are building the actual OBS Studio browser plugin.
We also need to do that for CEF though, because we need to split off the libraries and headers from...
Yep.
So we're gonna have to do that. Cyan,
And
you
this
okay?
prep stage, are you there still, Cyan?
I'm listening.
You okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
This is a bit much. We're sorry. I promise you, this part's actually going to be the much simpler part because this is just sections of scripts. Prep is basically unpacking the sources and then applying patches and modifications needed to make it buildable. You'll see here I do some special stuff here, killing RPATH settings because, of course. And then I have to disable some plugins the hard way because they're not available, so I need to make sure I deal with that. Sometimes there's other things like dealing with weird build flag stuff. Please, people, programmers, don't put W error in your stuff.
Oh,
as a default
yeah.
build flag.
So when I compiled
It-
CEF for Arch Linux, it was defaulting to that in their scripts, and I remember I was just breaking everything.
It always will break everything.
The spec file for Fedora already did that, right? So
Yeah. So then we're just removing some stuff we're not using. We're deleting some unneeded files so they don't accidentally get, used or whatever. And then license stuff. And so this is just all prep work. Now we go to the next section, which is build. And this one's actually going to probably be the very easiest one. We are just calling CMake and then telling it to build. And we call CMake and we tell it flags that we want it to run. And there we go. And that's building it. You can see, again, more of these build condition stuff that, we referenced up above. And otherwise, it's pretty straightforward. And then in the install section, we call CMake to put all the files in to be staged to be packaged. Then we have to do some fixes because bugs. And then delete useless files. because useless files exist and they're very annoying.
Yeah.
And the last section that's actually a script is called check. And this is basically where you can run tests. In this case, I'm not running anything other than checking to make sure that the app stream files and the desktop files are valid. And then we're done here. But if your thing had like unit tests, you could run them in here. Stuff like that.
Alexander Born says, what qualifies as a useless file?
Well, I don't think a .git keep file that exists solely so a directory exists in a Git repository is useful to package.
Right.
That's why they're useless files, is that they only exist so that Git doesn't like make empty directories not exist.
Mm-hmm.
And then here's the files section. So RPM is a little unusual among packaging systems in that it actually requires you to be explicit about what files go into packages. And it actually validates this list. Like if you miss something, then it will throw an error and it won't finish the packaging. Most packaging systems don't actually validate the contents that you put into them.
Yeah,
and
like
they will happily...
On Arch and on Gentoo, you just write out whatever to a directory and then it just becomes the package and that's it.
Right. I mean, for Gentoo, it's even simpler, right? Like you're building from source anyway, like whatever.
It still keeps track of all the files. It still enumerates everything that you install and everything, but there's no explicit list.
Right. It doesn't need it either, right? Because ultimately everything's going to be deconflicted because it's on your computer in the first place.
Yeah.
So, but like, for example, in Debian land and whatever, file lists are optional and they're based on filtering and not inclusion. So in RPM land, all file lists are inclusion-oriented, not exclusion-oriented. You can do exclusions, but you still have to define what you're including. I actually prefer this model because it means that you understand what goes where, and it also prevents weird surprises when, like, files that should be there aren't, and it will throw an error and tell you. In other packaging systems, it's very common that that isn't the case, and then you just don't know until someone tells you that it's broken. So it's a little bit of extra pain, but I feel like it's worth it because it saves you a lot of hassle down the road.
And that's it, right?
And then the last
the
section
changelog.
is changelog. Yep, and that one's self-explanatory.
Oh, and key comments.
Yeah, actually, you can use an auto thing to generate this from Git, right?
Yep. I personally don't use RPM AutoSpec, which is the framework in which you can just have auto changelogs and stuff, because going back and forth between the Fedora main build system Koji and the add-on build system Copper, the latter system Copper does not support auto changelogs, and so I would just rather not have to deal with the hassle of switching back and forth.
I started trying to use that, but now you're saying Copper doesn't support it. I think I'm gonna have to fix that. Also, you should say what Copper stands for.
Oh yes, Copper stands for Cool Other Package Repository. Or now they've decided that it's not fun to have weird names. Now they call them community projects. But it's still Cool Other Package Repository to me.
We are great at making names.
Yeah.
Yes.
Actually, all the Fedora stuff is like fun names, right? Like Koji and Bodhi and like.
Yep.
Yeah.
Koji is named as such because all build systems inside of Red Hat are named after drinks.
Oh.
So the internal system and the internal system for Red Hat Enterprise Linux is called Brew. And so when they open sourced Brew, they called it Koji.
I think Brew was kind of taken by the macOS thing.
Wow.
Yeah, well, this was 2006, so Homebrew didn't exist yet.
Right.
Oh.
So, and Red Hat Rel's Brew, I think, was like 2003-4, so it's a very old name. But like when Brew was open sourced as Koji, it got a name change. And Bodhi, gosh, I don't actually remember why it's called that, but it is something like, for example, almost everything that you find in Fedora, like in the core tooling, has some interesting name. Like the gosh, what is it? the package search. No, not the package search system. The update system is called Bodhi. The badges system is called Tarir, and our mailing list system is called HyperKitty.
HyperKitty.
So,
HyperKitty.
yeah. So you can thank Marine. Gosh, names are escaping me, but Maureen Duffy at Red Hat. She helped design Mailman 3's user interface, and she named it HyperKitty.
Nice.
So like all the stuff has either cute or clever names or have some kind of scheme behind it. At least all the older stuff. The newer stuff is boring. They don't have nice names. Apparently we've fallen out of love with fun. But yeah, so like this is an overview of the stuff.
I think Koji's in trouble.
Well, that's not good. We're gonna need that later. Oh, I wonder if something is going on right now. Fine. Anyway, Koji is the build system. Bodhi is the updates manager, and we're not going to worry about it too hard that it's throwing 500s right now. And Pagger is the Git hosting system. And yep, Pagger.io is the I believe it's the French word for a hermit crab. And the reason it's named, yes, and it's named this because one, the creator of this project is French. Pierre-Yves Chevon created it, and it's named that because the hermit crab is a crab that moves from shell to shell. And Pagger is special among Git forges, aside from being fully open source, which is apparently a rarity on GitForge software, which doesn't make me happy. But it's unusual on top of being open source. All the project data is actually exported automatically and stored internally as Git repos that you can clone, you can mirror, clone to other Pagger instances. You can expect the data yourself. You can actually do project management of an open source project fully offline and then push it later when you get internet connectivity. I believe this idea kind of came to him because he has crap for internet at his home, and so he wanted to be able to do that. Needs breed innovation. That's what I say here. But Pagger is and all of the Fedora applications for our infrastructure are written in Python and fully open source, and anyone can contribute to them.
That's really cool.
It's actually apparently unusual among really any sophisticated projects like this that all the infrastructure is open, easily deployable, recomposable, extensible, that sort of thing. Oh, right, our CI system is called Zool. I forgot about that. Yep. Zuul. Zool CI.
Ah, this one.
It's actually part of the OpenStack project, but we also use it in Fedora for what we call the software factory. And this one tests all of our packages. It does the integration testing. It will run our functional tests. And like, so in the Debian world, they have something called auto package test. This is taking this to its logical conclusion. It's a full-on dependency aware integration testing system. And we use this for almost all of as the foundational piece of our CI in Fedora.
That's really
and then
cool.
we have Packet for being able to do upstream, downstream stuff. There's a lot of stuff. Like we could wind up spending hours talking about this, and we really shouldn't because we need to do this browser plugin thing.
Okay. Sorry. So let's see where we are at. So this is the spec file for OBS, which is actually pretty simple. So hopefully the spec file for our OBS browser is going to be even simpler because it's a subset of this, kind of. The crazy thing is the Chromium thing that it depends on, which is called CEF, right? So what I was doing last, and I even have weird things here I found on the internet to try to like not compress the sources because it was slower. I don't know if it worked or not, but I tried a bunch of weird stuff to try to speed it up. So what I did last time is that, okay, we need to compile this Chrome thing, which is a version of Chrome made to embed into other apps called CEF. And compiling Chrome is extremely painful. So what I did was I started with the Chromium spec file that Fedora had, and I used the old version from, because we are actually using an old version of Chromium for reasons. So I tried to use the spec file from back then, a couple of years ago, and then I started mixing in things from the current spec file to try to make it less terrible, and then I deleted a lot of stuff. So this is mostly me just, like, hacking things together. This is crazy. This is like 1,000 lines plus. But basically what I spent most of my time on last stream was that it turns out that this old Chrome version doesn't build with modern compilers anymore. And so I had to add a crazy number of patches just to get it to compile. And then I had to patch some CEF stuff itself.
I am very sad for you, but I am glad you made it through that.
At least it's not 3,000 lines.
It's just crazy. But the only interesting thing here is, I guess, the versions. OBS-CEF don't tag their CEF versions. Sorry? Cyan? I heard something.
I know, I didn't say a thing. It's my audio having problem. I see that. Like when I'm not talking, the Discord shows I'm talking. I don't know. I'm so quiet. I didn't.
Well, it's also like you're also kind of freaking out according to the chat. Like you look like you're falling apart listening to us talk, which is.
It's the everything me.
Is it possible you're like looping or like you're playing back the stream in a tab or something and looping it back, or speakers, or?
It's possible. Are you hearing things?
Not
No,
normally,
you're not
but
hearing
like
anything.
sometimes you get like a weird, like it sounds like a noise, like something talking, and maybe it's when I talk and somehow it loops back. But it's only sometimes.
My audio has been weird. My collab last night has been horrible. Oh my god, I need to fix it. I'm sorry, but no,
We'll
I
figure
didn't.
something out. Oh, your screen is changing. Are you okay?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll be fine.
Oh boy,
Oh boy.
Also, I think. Hold on.
you glitched out, and I think I saw a game behind you. So now we have a white line above you.
I fixed the line.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I said,
It's totally fine,
totally
Cyan.
fine.
It's totally fine.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. So let's
I'm not
just go.
playing games tonight.
What?
I promise. I'm not playing games. I know there's a game behind us now. I'm actually listening.
Pat.
Don't worry about it. Let's just keep rolling.
So there's two parts to this. First part is compiling the Chrome thing for the browser to work, and then we need to compile and package the actual browser plugin. So what I did last time was get all this crazy compile thing to work, which is good because it takes 48 minutes every single time you need to compile it. And so I just edited the Chromium spec file and just hacked on it until it worked. So hopefully this is okay. Conan helped me with this versioning stuff, which is kind of crazy.
There is not a good or easy way to represent what this thing is. I tried my best.
And so, I'm sure there's still junk that we don't need. Like, I don't think, the OBS builds need a lot of these, dependencies. Like, there's some window manager related stuff like GTK. I don't know if it wants that. It probably doesn't need that. And all these bundled things we can
I tend to err on the side of not changing things.
Yeah. So we're not gonna touch that for now. I'm pretty sure it doesn't need Mozzie, at least. It shouldn't be using that, but who knows.
I don't think you want to dig into that.
Yeah, but we're not gonna clean that up right now. And I think we probably also don't need the SELinux stuff for this one because it's just libraries.
No, we do need it because this is for making the sandbox. The seccomp thingies.
Oh, that thing.
Chromium
Okay,
internally-
okay.
Yeah, that's what it's for. It's there so that doesn't break.
Okay. And then there's okay. So this is all the crazy patching. And it
Oh my
prepares all the Chromium stuff, and most of this is just as is from the. I can see the tabs are a bit messed up already. Most of this is as is from the
You
original.
can tell where you did it because it doesn't. It's not tab based. It's spaces.
No, but like I didn't do this. Like it's just that the original spec file is like that. But I guess they're
so
editing it with
someone just-
eight space tabs, so it looks the same. But I have 4 space tabs here, so you can tell.
Yep.
I promise I didn't break the indentation. So
It's
what?
fine.
The only
Matter?
sorry?
Does the indentation matter at all?
No, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't care.
Yeah.
Thank God it doesn't care. I don't know if I could handle it if it cared.
So I think the only thing I added here was FFmpeg because I think this version of Chromium was before the FFmpeg like split stuff you did with like where you can install the free world AV codec separately and all that. So I'm actually this is the keep. So actually this third party FFmpeg we probably should remove. I'm gonna delete that, but I'm not going to rebuild, so we won't find out if that breaks things until later. But I think we don't need that, right? We don't need the bundled FFmpeg.
We don't want to use bundled FFmpeg.
Yeah, I shouldn't be using that, because actually that failed to build for some other reason, and then I turned it off because we don't need it. So that's why I added FFmpeg to the list of things to
System
use.
list.
Yeah, the system list. I don't need a conditional on that, right? I think we can just always use it.
No. We always want to use the system FFmpeg. We never ever want to use bundled FFmpeg because then we can't progressively re-enable
Yeah, the
codecs
codecs.
by
Yeah.
installing overlay stuff.
So hopefully that line I just deleted won't break things, but we're not gonna run this part of the script because it will take forever. So this other stuff I mostly just left as is. It's just crazy. Building Chrome is a pain. Okay, cool. Stuff. The only thing I did is that there's all these settings for how to configure the browser, and there's actually some headless stuff that I'm not using for that's for like when you want to run Chrome without a GUI at all. I actually tried disabling printing support and it didn't work because CEF for some crazy reason requires printing support, so there you go. Yeah, so right now I'm just using all the configs for like the full browser. There's probably junk in there we don't need, but I'm just leaving it as is for now. And I don't know about this libusbx hack, but I just left it in. There's a lot of stuff here. I'm just like, whatever. I don't know. I'm leaving it. But the only interesting thing it is, like here, when we build, you're supposed to build this CEF client thing. So this actually compiles CEF, which is what takes like 40 minutes. And I left this other stuff is as is. And then here's the last part. So this is what I actually did after the previous stream. I didn't stream this one, but the way CEF works is that you compile Chrome, like the Chromium part, and then you use this make distrib, which makes like a zip file that has your is supposed to be what you distribute when you distribute CEF to build an app using CEF. And that actually includes source code for I actually can show you. It includes source code for, let me copy this to make sure I can paste it later. So this is actually what you get out of that. You get this source code, which is, I think, supposed to be like a wrapper for actually using CEF in your app, and then you get some includes, and And then you get like some CMake files for actually compiling using CEF. And then you get the actual CEF stuff. So this is the compiled browser. libcef.so is the giant CEF Chromium thing. It has the sandbox. It has some other stuff. And these are like the resources for Chrome. So it's actually not that many files. It's just a few things and the languages. But then there's all this like source code, right? And so normally I think they just distribute this package and you're supposed to compile it yourself. But because we are building CEF as a distribution package, we are going to have to split this up into, to be because normally they just have this as a zip file. You unzip it somewhere, you tell the OBS browser build where your CEF bundle is, and it just uses that. But since we are building this as a distribution package, this actually has to be installed into like user include and user lib and things like that. So, and we also, you don't want to install source code because that doesn't make any sense. So what I do is I tell CEF to make the distribution package, and then I immediately compile the distribution package. And so that makes this. And it basically makes this libcef DLL wrapper static library. And that's what you need to compile the OBS browser plugin, I think. And I think that's actually the only file we care about from here. So what we are going to have to do next is figure out how to install all these files, not the header files, but the CEF files, the libraries, the resources. I don't know if we need the CMake stuff because I think the OBS browser might just include that anyway. And then we need this libcef wrapper DLL, libcef DLL wrapper. Why is it DLL? It's not even DLL. And that's going to be needed to compile OBS browser. Cyan, are you okay?
1 little, 2 little, 3 little, cleaner. No, I'm okay.
So it actually looks like that it doesn't ship its own Find CEF.
I think I saw that was in there. Hold on.
It has one in here, but I don't think it uses it.
Oh, it doesn't use it?
There's a lot of weird files in here, but the CMake list doesn't note an include for the file.
But doesn't CMake automatically search for find something when you do the search for package? Doesn't that make it?
I don't think it does in the current working directory.
Okay.
Fine.
Well,
let me look. I'm looking at find package right now. Give me a sec.
I mean, it's fine. Well, you can just install it, and if we don't need it, we can find out later.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, by default it's empty. It's intended to be set by the project, so it'll only look in the system-wide paths by default.
Man, I don't know why this is here.
I don't know either. Whatever. It's fine.
Okay.
We'll figure it out in post.
So, this takes like a million years. I already built this. I got this far, and I'm here. This is junk that we don't need from the old Chromium stuff, so I'm actually going to delete, I think, everything here. At least until files, until here, because I don't think we actually need absolutely anything here, except maybe the strip stuff. Yeah, this little tiny thing here, we might be able to reuse. Definitely none of these man pages or any of that. So I think what we need to do now is just copy files, right? We just copy this stuff.
Yep. You copy them into the location that you want them to be in.
Did I set Chromium path somewhere? I think I did set that somewhere to something useful. Yeah, libdir OBS-CEF. Is that fine for throwing stuff in?
Yeah, that's fine. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. That works. That's where you want to put everything that Yeah, that'll be fine.
So we want to put the release, this stuff there, and the resources and this stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, so the deal is like a static helper thing. So we're basically gonna copy these files and the includes and the static library, and I think that's it. So I guess I'm just gonna delete this now, and so we don't need that. I don't think we need build target or anything like that. That we don't need any of those shell scripts. Because that's for the browser. We don't need man pages. And then okay, so we have the pack, locales, resources. So build there is in this case that's the basic, the root build direct. Wait, no, that's the Chromium one. Okay, so we don't actually want to use that because CEF copies these things for us. We don't use builder anymore because that's the OBS build directory. So in this case, it will be so wait, in the install phase, are you always the current directory at the top here in build? Is that right?
You start in the directory that you start in the top level directory that was unpacked when you with auto setup with the setup macro. So that means that you are in the root of the source tree.
So here, right, in build.
No.
No,
one
inside
more directory.
Oh, like in Chromium.
You're inside of the You're inside the directory that you ran your build scripts in. So that would be
Chromium. It's Chromium. It's Chromium.
The CEF directory.
It's Chromium because
Chromium?
CEF gets moved inside.
Oh yeah, that's where the spec. Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess then it would be .. /distrib.
Basically what you were doing up here to compile the CEF wrapper.
Yeah.
You need to do the same thing for getting to the correct directory.
Okay. So what I need to copy is the resources and the release. So I guess we go into resources first. And from resources, we copy the pack files, the dat, and that. Although resources, wait, there's no...
In normal Chromium, I believe resources is actually inside the release directory, which it is not in CEF, apparently.
We don't have a resources directory. I think it's just locales in this case, and there's just the pack file. So I guess we don't need that. And in this case, we actually always have that. So I don't know if So these come from another directory, though. These come from the release directory.
Right. I think in normal Chromium build, resources that we're looking at, these pack things, are actually also inside the normal hierarchy. But in CEF, they're split up, which is weird, but whatever.
I mean, they actually get installed into the same place anyway. I don't know why they split them up like this.
I don't either. It's easy enough to deal with.
So we're just gonna copy these from one place, and yeah.
Did we tell people why we do pushd and popd?
I don't actually know. I'm just copying what I already was here.
Okay. So the reason we do pushd and popd is because every time you do one of those pushds, you're pushing the directory you're going to, push directory, onto a stack. And so that way, if you want to back out, you will always back out to the location you were in before when you do a popd. This is incredibly useful if you have to jump in and out of many different directory hierarchies as part of your package build process. This is a normal bash built in, so you can just do this with any bash script.
That's cool.
Oh, and ZSH has it too, I believe.
Oh yeah, ZSH has it. I use actually I have it set to auto pushd every time I go anywhere, so then I can always just popd to go backwards.
Yep. Fish has that by default as well. It's very handy.
So I don't know why they're stripping this only in that case, but then it's doing here.
Commented out.
Yeah, but then it's here anyway, so but then I don't know why this is only done for these arches, which are the only arches we have. Can I just get rid of this conditional?
Yeah, I don't actually know why it's like that. That
Yeah.
doesn't make any sense. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so then Swift shader. Oh, it's that subdirectory. That's why we don't have that anymore. Okay, that's why. But we do have the libvk Swift shader. By the way, the CEF is like 9 gigabytes. Is that library? It's so crazy.
I don't know. It's a monster. It's all of Chromium in a blob.
Yeah. Okay, so we get some shred of libvulcan, the ICD file. We don't have the actual Chrome binary,
Thank God.
but we do have the sandbox.
But we do. We have the sandbox.
We don't have the crashpad fender. We don't have any man pages or any anything. We do have the snapshot blob
We do.
and that one.
Yep, we do.
No XDG, no MEI preload, but we do have EGL.
Yep, that makes sense.
I think
Yep.
that's
Well,
everything.
the EGL is not really EGL, but
Yeah.
that's what we got.
I think
Now you need to add a
that's-
line for libcef CEO. You need to add a line
Yes,
for
we need
libcef.
libcef CSO, so might as well go at the top, I
You
guess.
might as well put it where you did Chrome's sandbox.
Yeah, because I guess it was kind of there, right? So
Yeah. There you go. Do we need to? Oh, we probably want to strip it because 9 gigabytes ain't fun shit.
does Fedora do that like automatically or something, or?
Oh yeah, we do. We do it at the end of the thingy. Although, do we have? Can you go up to the top of the spec real quick? I don't actually remember if we don't turn off debug package, do we? We don't have debug package.
There was
here.
something, yeah, we do that.
Okay, debug info packages are not useful here. So because that's turned off, we're not doing any auto stripping. So you need to do it manually.
Oh, okay, that's why.
Mhm.
I don't know why that's turned off. I'm not sure if the current
I
Chromium
don't-
does it.
I don't actually know why it's still off. I know why it wasn't off before. The reason why it was off before was because the actual process of generating the debug info would triple the build time of the
Oh
package.
no. Okay, I think we're gonna turn that off for now.
Yeah. The reason why it does that is that I can definitely hear myself coming back in there. That was weird.
I
The
think
reason
Cyan
why
is
it does
looping
that
us
is
back
because-
and relying on the echo cancellation somehow.
Wait, what?
Don't worry
Yeah,
about it. It's fine. The reason why the debug package stuff works this way is because when we are doing the stripping with RPM, we're actually doing it in a very special way. We are reading all of the binaries. We are analyzing the references to find the source files, and we are carefully chainsawing out all of the debug symbols into their own files with their source references so that we can then copy all the sources that are referenced by those symbols so that GDB and debug info D stuff can actually work. And so it winds up producing something called a debug info package and a debug source package. Let's see if Koji's actually alive now. If Koji's alive. Yeah, Koji's alive now. So if you go to Koji and then you look up OBS Studio and then you just click on OBS Studio 3002 FC40 or whatever. Yeah. Scroll down, and you'll see that under AR64 we produce a debug info and for every binary package. So there's the OBS Studio debug info and OBS Studio libs debug info.
Mm-hmm.
These are, if you click on the info of that, you will see that there's a file list in that. Scroll down, and you'll see that there's debug IDs that are mapped to the build IDs. You'll see the DWZ, which is compressed debug info. And then there's these user bin thingies contain symlink mappings that map the symbols back to their original binaries. Now, go back to the listing and then go to debug source and click on info there. So scroll down and you'll see that this is all the source files that actually map one-to-one to some symbol inside of in the debug info. And we use this so that you have a way when you are doing debug tracing, or we do server-side backtracing, which is a feature that Fedora has. So when you do when a program crashes and the tool abort, ABRT, launches, it will analyze your crash, send it server side with the symbol references, and it will actually replay the crash trace and generate a bug report with all the information needed for someone who is familiar with the code to be able to try to fix it.
That's really cool.
And that's all done with this tooling that is in place in RPM. This is one of the things that I continue to be surprised that other distributions don't have, because it's actually kind of built into RPM that you can produce these things, and other distributions don't necessarily have this capability at all.
That's pretty cool that you can just get the debug, like debug anything like that without rebuilding anything or doing anything really.
Yep. But because we don't do that with this, we need to strip it, because otherwise we're going to have a 9.5 gigabyte shared object file, and no one's going to be happy about that.
Do we need this policy stuff? I don't think so. No.
Yeah, leave them. Yeah.
What?
It's
Chromium.
No, you shouldn't
No.
need them. I don't think they'll actually work. So it's
No, I don't think that works. But you said we need this SELinux, but only the sandbox though, not this one.
Yeah, we only need the one for the sandbox. And that path needs to be fixed.
Well, we don't have a binary.
Right,
we only
'cause
have the sandbox, so.
Chromium path, the restore con makes it so what undo all the things that you just deleted, and let me explain what those lines do. Okay, so what these lines do is that they set contexts for those directories. Normally, something that's in user lib, actually these whole paths need to be fixed. But basically, normally things that are in the library directories don't get the SELinux label of binary, and that's actually important because that protects them from being directly exec'd. So this is deliberately overriding them and marking them as binaries so that they can be directly exec'd. That doesn't matter. That only matters for us for the sandbox binary, but for the rest of it, it doesn't. So you can actually get rid of the F context lines there. So those two don't matter. Get rid of those.
So this one doesn't matter. Even that's a directory though. We don't need that one.
Oh, we probably do, but that directory needs to be fixed, right? Like that's.
It should be this, right?
Oh.
But it's not build root
shoot,
actually. Wait.
Yeah, we just found a bug in the real package too, because build root is not
Wait,
supposed
what?
to be there. We just found
No,
a
that
bug
was
in
me.
the
That
real
was me.
package
That was
because-
me. That was me. I was trying
okay.
to paste stuff.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, so what we want is this to be just Chromium path, because that is what you were using for all of this.
So I need bin T for Chromium path and Chrome sandbox exec T for the sandbox.
And you want the restore con at the end. So
like that.
what that does is so what that does is it makes it so that it relabels those directories to ensure that everything is actually set as the policies is. Those first two lines, what they do is they change the policy. The third line is the one that applies it.
So this is for SELinux, which is like a security thing where you have like explicit permissions for different files in different places, right?
Right. To put it very simply, SELinux is a system in which you can, by a central system policy, define what things can access and what things can do with the data that they can access. And so that includes things like saying, for example, you probably don't want Nautilus or Dolphin to be able to actually, that's a bad example. File managers can do anything. You probably don't want KDE system settings to be editing your dev shim to manipulate your RAM. You probably don't want that. Those are the kinds of things that it can do. Like it'll enforce policy of like, this program's not supposed to do something. And this is how you can do things like keep the Apache web server from actually having access to your dev and sysfs. So if it gets taken over, you know, it doesn't matter. It can't actually get out of the it can't get out of the web directory root. It just doesn't have permission to.
I think Cyan is losing it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think now we're at the point where we've actually just done everything, and now we need to fix the file list.
No, because we still need to get the include files and the shared library and the static library in there.
Oh, right. I forgot those. Right, we need those.
Cyan, you okay? Say something.
I will survive. We are the champions. Let's go. Let's go.
Does it make sense? Does this not make sense?
I understand English. My GRE is like 345.
Uh-oh. We definitely lost her.
I'll come back. Yes, I'm listening. Yes. You need the include files.
Okay.
So we copied the binaries and the data, and now we need to copy the include files so you can actually compile the browser plugin.
Right.
So those are in distrib include, because we have, I don't think we need these binary, like the source, but we do need the, I think we just need the distrib include stuff. So I guess distrib include goes to this, like, user include OBS-CEF is probably
that's probably the right way to do it. Oh, we're gonna have so much fun having to fix the OBS browser sources.
Yeah. So I guess we're on cp-a start build root. What's the include? Is there a macro for that?
Yes, include dir _include dir.
And
It also autocompleted
I need
for
to
you.
make. I probably need to make dir that.
Yep, and it's probably going to be OBS-CEF and not OBS-DEF.
Yes.
There you go.
Do we care about the? I guess we don't care about the closing thing. And then we also need the shared library, which is the only, I think is the only thing we need from here. I think this is the only thing we need from here.
I think we only need that A file. Yeah, I think that's the only thing we need.
And I guess it would just go in the same place, even though it's only for the devil package.
Again, we're gonna sort this out through the file list anyway, so who cares?
Yeah.
Right? Like.
And I think that I guess we also need findCEF, which is in CMake. I guess we need those three. How does CMake stuff work? Is it in user lib or it's in lib there? Okay.
It's archful, so it's going to be in libdir CMake, and you're going to make a directory called CEF and put all the stuff in there.
But it's OBS-CEF though, so I guess OBS-CEF.
Yep. You're going to want to call this OBS-CEF.
So this is in distrib CMake. And this is libdir? CMake.
Yep, libdir, CMake, OBS-CEF.
And just copy it there, I guess?
Yep, pretty much.
I hope this works, or we can make it. We're probably gonna have to patch things, aren't we?
We're gonna have to make it work. We're at the point where we're gonna have to patch the actual build of the plugin.
CEF starts for Chromium
we were
Embedded
at that point
Framework.
a while ago.
Chromium Embedded Framework.
Yeah.
People asking in the chat. So that's the browser part, which is why this is pain. But if I can get this package built, then messing with the actual Chrome browser is gonna be a lot easier. Like with the browser plugin, the OBS browser plugin.
I mean, this is actually going to be the hard part, and then once we have this in place, the easy part is, well, easy. Right? Like, the easy part is going, I mean, I say easy, but it is still going to be pain, is that we're going to have to modify the plugin build so that it knows how to find our resources.
And then we're going to have to symlink everything, because I looked into the way it's installed normally, it all goes into OBS browser plugins. So I looked at the Chromium source code, and it looks for all the resources in the same directory as the binary. So we're gonna have to symlink that.
We're gonna have to symlink that. Yes.
Maybe we can patch that out later, but that's an experiment for later. I'm really lucky I can do that without a full rebuild.
Hey, I mean, at least rebuilding the OBS browser plugin will be far less painful.
Oh no, I meant a CEF rebuild, because that's where that is done.
Oh no. Yep. All right.
So
So
what about this docs? Actually, do we even have everything? Because there's the authors file there, but there's also authors.txt for CEF. So I guess we need both.
you need both. You need both.
Can
Oh,
we?
this is gonna not be fun. No, you're gonna need to copy them into a common directory to be able to find them. So if you go back to my OBS Studio spec file,
Yeah.
that I had, if you scroll down, you see all these collect license files
Yeah.
that I did. You're gonna need to do something like that to collect all the doc files into one place.
I guess like there, like in a doc, like, do I just?
Yeah, you're just come up with whatever hierarchy you feel like and do this because
Like docs or something?
Yeah. And the way that this would basically work is that you'd copy all the files from each of the directory hierarchies that you want into one place, and then you're going to be able to put them in the doc stanza. So you're going to have to, basically find them all. That sucks.
Like that or something?
Yep. That's probably the way you want to do it. You want to make it clear that these are for the different stuff and that you're able to capture all of it.
So maybe like that?
Yep, and then you can just do
Star, yeah,
then you can
okay.
do author star.
License. Do we just have that for?
Oh boy. Do you have a license file?
We have a license file. Does CEF have a license file? Yeah. Okay. So we also need to do that, I guess.
Yep. Have fun.
Yay.
See, this is why I said it's painful. I told you it's painful.
I mean, at least this is just repetitive. This is just grunge work at this point.
Yeah.
It's not horrible.
Rambalina.
It could be way worse.
Do we need to specify everything manually? Can't we just say the whole Chromium path for OBS-CEF?
You could. You can just.
Oh wait, no,
cheat
but
and
for
just say
Devil,
Chromium path
we need to split off the A file.
Yeah, that's where this. Well, actually, oh god. Okay. Okay, we're gonna use exclude because I don't actually want to write everything out. All right, so here's what we're gonna do. You can take the dir thing off and just do Chromium path /. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Then you're going to do next line. You're going to do exclude %exclude Chromium path star.a. And then everything else we can drop because I think that's actually.
We need the include files. So user like.
But the include files are not installed in Chromium path.
All right. Yeah, those are only for the Devil. So yeah. Yeah. Then we can. Do we need the exatter? We probably need that.
Yeah, we need that. We need that. Yes. Oh, now I know why we can't do this. Fuck.
Because it's already there.
Yeah, so we actually are going to have to list all the files.
Okay.
Because.
Oh, and I forgot about the. We forgot the locales.
Sandbox.
We forgot the locales.
Oh no! But at least the locales.
Oh no, we do have the locales. It is copied. Okay, you just need to do that.
Yeah, that's fine. That should be okay.
Okay, so no crash pad, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that, none of that.
God, pepper flash is just
none of that. No man, none of any of this stuff.
We do need resources. That is a thing.
Yes.
Right?
No, we don't. We don't have resources.
No. Right. And the if arch is just weird, so we can just drop it.
We do need those. We do need locales. I'm hoping the list is accurate.
We'll find out.
I don't know what's up with these, but
We'll find out.
And then
I
I
have
need
no
the
idea.
actual that.
Yep.
Is that
Although
everything?
libcef doesn't have a SO version, so you can
Yeah.
just have it .so.
Is that I think that's everything.
Yep, should be.
Alright, should we try it? Cyan, should we try it?
Well, now you need to.
Everything that I wanted.
I need to split the
Well,
devil, right?
we need to. Yeah, we need to make a devil package, which you haven't defined one yet.
Oh, how do we do that?
You need a So up in the preamble, you don't have a package section that defines your development subpackage.
How?
Like if you look at my OBS Studio package, you will see that there's a package devil. See, you need one of those.
I need that. Okay.
You're gonna want to go open the file raw before pasting it, because otherwise it's gonna look like it's gonna be weird. It's gonna paste funny.
I'll fix it. It's short enough.
Okay, sure.
So it goes.
I didn't actually paste all that time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Before
you want to put it right underneath the
yeah.
description.
Okay.
Yep, there. And so you need to change this to OBS-CEF. Yeah.
I guess that's fine.
Yep.
What summary did I have before? Yeah, okay, so like that.
Okay, and then you want to change.
I guess might as well do it. Does it matter if it's the same or?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't matter. Just make sure you put a period for the description, because it'll complain otherwise.
Oh, really? Complaints
Yep.
about that?
And for your, don't. People are weird. The apparent descriptions have to be sentences. Summaries are not supposed to be. I don't understand. It doesn't matter. So the require statement on line 604, you just need to take off the -libs part, because
it did, yeah,
we are
doesn't.
depending on the base package.
Yeah.
Yep. And that should actually be it for that part of it. Now we can define the files list for Devel down at the file section.
So that should actually be
This
easy,
one we can-
right?
This one we get to be easy, because we just define the Chromium path for the A files. No, yeah.
And include,
And
right?
then, yep, and then we get to cheat, and we get to do include dir OBS-CEF. We can just list the whole directory and drop the build root part. And then we get to also do for CMake, we get to do the same thing. Yep. And that's it. Done.
Are we gonna try it?
Let's go.
Ooh. Let's try it.
So I need to first copy that because I am somewhere else here. So, actually this is fine, but I need to copy this because inside the mock truth because, yeah. So the way I want, hold on, I'm gonna SSH in. And I think, yeah, I think that'll do what we want. I can invoke the spec file from anywhere, right? Because I think it uses a different path, but it shouldn't really matter.
You can invoke the spec file from anywhere as long as the RPM environment, the RPM settings are in place, and in your mock environment they will be set. And it will look for the sources in the right place and whatever. So you can have the spec file wherever you like.
Okay, I'm just gonna copy the spec file so it's not too big. And then if I didn't mess up my clipboard too much, I think I did.
It's okay.
Okay, so RPM that and no build.
Yep, because we really don't want to do that again.
And then it's not here because I put it in sources, so we'll do that.
Yep.
I guess we find out if it works.
Yep, go for it. Let's try. Let's see if we failed at doing this.
Oh, also,
Let's go.
let me check BB. Is BB what we want? Yeah, binary package. Okay,
BB
that's
produces
it.
binary packages. Yeah.
Okay, let's try it. Let's
That's
see.
the part I was not worried about.
Let's see if I break my source tree and we have to rebuild everything again.
Oh god, I hope not.
We'll have
I mean,
40
at least
minutes
you
of
have
chit
that
chat.
part. That's true, and then we can actually explain other stuff while we wait.
Yeah. Okay, let's go. Let's see if this works. It did not. Okay. At least I don't think it did anything horrible.
But we got to the file list section where it barfed. That's important.
No, I think it didn't do install at all.
Well, no, you named it. Oh, we skipped the install section.
Did I miss? Did I forget that? Did I forget something in there? No, it should be.
Do we still have false there?
No, we shouldn't. Does build include install? Is that the problem?
Do not in stages include.
Any state, does that include install?
Oh, that includes install.
Oh no.
You know, okay, so you're gonna do the trick that I was mentioning to you earlier. Before the stream.
Okay.
You're just gonna put exit 0 at the beginning of build.
What does that do? What does it do?
That ends the script early without an error, so that we don't have to run the It makes everyone sad, but I think this is pretty much what we have to do here.
To be fair, that actually probably would still work. It's incremental anyway, but we don't want to risk it.
You probably don't want to. You probably want to do that for prep as well, so it doesn't run.
No, I have no prep. I do have no prep at least.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. Let's go. Let's see if it works.
Okay. Chrome Sandbox.
Hey. Oh, not found. Oh, well, that's a better error than I expected.
Yes. I think we forgot something.
We definitely forgot something. Oh, did we forget to pop into the release directory?
Oh no, it's a dash versus an underscore. What?
Oh God, no.
Did they rename that?
No, they named that, and oh.
That's fine. That's easy. That's easy to fix.
We have 3 places to fix it though.
No, this was already dash. It's only the source file that was underscore in. I think,
okay, then we don't have to fix it.
I think it's because it's built as an underscore and then installed as dash, and like the CEF installer already renames that, or I don't know.
I officially hate the Chromium build system. Yay, copies! File listed twice.
Okay, it actually finished though.
But that's fine. Listed twice is only a warning. Hey, look, it built.
It actually built.
I'm celebrating with a Asahi beer.
You seriously got an
on
Asahi?
your first try?
Hi,
second try.
This is best for this occasion. Try.
Okay. Oh, hold up. Why do we have build it? Why do we have debug it symbol things? Why do we have build IDs?
I don't know.
Okay, we need to fix something real quick because I just realized we have a problem. Because that's actually we may not have a. Nope, screw it. It's probably fine. I don't care.
That's I forgot that. This needs to be there, right?
Oh, okay, there we go. We're good. Oh, because we took this off because we thought we were going to be able to get away with cheating, and then we turned out we can't.
Okay, hold on. Let's try that again. Okay, that's better.
Yay, we did it!
So we forgot some files. We forgot some files.
But that's fine. That's fine. We can fix that.
We just need to add these. Actually, can I just say start.bin? That should be fine, right?
Yeah, that's fine. No one cur.
There! Now it builds without any warnings.
And look at all those automatic dependency symbols.
That's crazy.
Remember when I was talking about dependencies? That's what they look like.
That's crazy. I have no idea what's going on here. New hash? What?
The new so 20-ish years ago, the way that library linking was done is changed, and they had different hashing algorithm for the symbols. This indicates that your binary depends on that newer algorithm. It's an artifact of the fact that we have infinite backwards compatibility inside of glibc going all the way back to the first glibc release that was libc-S06. The very first versions of glibc didn't have that algorithm, and therefore here we are.
I don't know what this is about, and we're gonna move on. Okay.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just wanted to point out that this is the automatic dependency generation I was talking about earlier.
So this just varlib mock is where this ends up.
Yep. And you did this in...
Should be here.
Yeah. No, it'll be in result. Oh yeah, it'll be in root
because we haven't. Yeah, we didn't do mock, so I think it goes here.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go. You have your RPMs. They exist. Now we have to figure out how to use them.
So I guess first I install them, right?
Yep. You have one. You're missing an L.
Yes, I am. If I can type my password right this time.
Holy crap! That is
it doesn't.
Oh,
Oh, okay. It fine. It doesn't like me being here, and then that should work. No, it did not work.
Oh, you don't have read access.
Oh, because this is an SSHFS. Okay, I'll just copy them to somewhere.
Oh, and it's also no exec. That's also why.
Yeah.
This is the same trick I use, although I call my folder temp data because I don't like confusing myself with all the different temps.
Okay, there we go. Look, it's installing.
So that 9 GB file turned into 200 megs because we stripped all the debugging.
That's good. Okay, let's install this and then we deal with OBS Browser. I'm just gonna do it all that locally because it's not a huge package. So, in theory, username OBS-64. Thank you, Static. OBS-CEF, it's there. Yay!
We did it. It's there. We have the files.
And CMake OBS-CEF, it's there. And include
Those
OBS.
files are probably broken, but they're there.
Yay!
We did it! Now we have to make it work.
Yes, so now we're gonna try the OBS. Do I even have OBS installed in here? I might not. I do, okay.
You do have it installed.
I will make a directory or something for this. And I guess we should try building the OBS browser thing manually first and figure out how to patch it against all this. And then once it works manually... Yeah.
Yep. Because you want to be able to build this as an independent plugin package rather than...
Yeah, because they do the weird... They do the weird... Not that. Where's the... Git. Here. They do the weird sub-module thing, which means I probably should clone... I'm gonna clone the browser, and I'm gonna just look at OBS.
There shouldn't be any... There are no longer any submodules inside of OBS Browser, but there are in OBS.
Yeah, here, because they're gonna have the browser thing. Yeah. So I should probably clone OBS Studio and look at... Wait, where was that? That's in... Plugins.
OBS browsers. Yeah.
Okay, so you can see we have your OBS thing is 30.00.
Yep.
Which means we want to grab 30.00 and see which browser, which is that one.
Yep. For what it's worth, it doesn't actually matter if you update it to a newer version if you want.
Yeah, it probably is fine, but I guess we probably should use the match one for now.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna make a branch, just so it's less painful. Okay, so this should be the same OBS browser version they ship with,
Yep.
with that OBS version. Hey, Cyan, we're gonna try to build the browser.
And this part is this is the part where I don't have as much to say here because this is really doing it all the compile-y way.
Yeah, so this now we're gonna have to fix a lot of stuff here to make this work. Because I guarantee this is
really
not gonna
what we're-
work.
Yeah, this is probably not going to work by itself. If it does, I'll be very impressed and very happy, but I think it's actually not going to work.
I guarantee it's not gonna work because we just made up all the paths, so it's not gonna have any idea where anything is.
No, I think it won't actually execute because it's missing stuff. Yeah, it's not going to execute because it doesn't have a project section. It doesn't know what some of the macros are. The CMake commands because
it's a
they
submodule.
because they don't have the infrastructure in place to run it independently anymore.
Oh no.
I don't think anyone's ever asked for them to put it back. Nobody's. So it's just like,
Oh no.
you get to put it back.
I'm going to assume we can just delete that.
Yep. Now you need to define stuff. Isn't this fun? I honestly don't know why this is not designed to be able to still run as a standalone build, because
I'm going to
doesn't
go
seem like
on
it's designed
GitHub
to-
and see if there's any
Yeah, there's
of that. Yes, and copy and
they
paste.
have a template and you're gonna fill it back in. Yes.
Okay, wait. I have an idea. What if I move this into another file, and then that way we can, instead of patching it, we can just.
Oh, you can have a host one that will
Yeah.
include the other one. Yeah. That's probably a good idea. That way you can have the base scaffolding in place. And also it means you can maintain it as a set of separate files
Yeah.
that you can include as a source.
So.
Does that file exist?
Which one?
Does
Probably
the
not,
CMake current
but we'll
source
figure.
work?
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
paste everything and we'll figure it out. Because they
Okay.
have. Oh, this is like what? Plugin version, plugin website, plugin email. Do we even? Huh? And it... Do they even have any of this? I think they don't have any of that. Nope. Oh, that's gonna be a little bit painful. Oh no! I think I should clone this and have something to test. Help, Cyan, this is pain.
I have trust in you. I'm your professional catgirl cheerleader.
Maybe we don't need that. I hope not. Oh, I think it doesn't even use that. Huh? I don't know if we need any of that. Oh, this is gonna be painful! How do we even compile this? I think we need front end. I don't know if we need... I guess we do need cute. I think we need everything. But I don't know. I don't know. Pain pickle.
pickle. Pain, go away.
I think I edited
You're probably
some
gonna
stuff. No, that should be
you
fine.
want to set enable browser in your host CMake
Yeah.
lists so that it just always gets turned on.
How do I even do that?
You can do that
set
by
or-
just doing set. Yeah, set
Like that or...
on or 1. Yeah, any of those values will do the trick.
And I also need a legacy check dummy. So how do we do that in CMake?
Legacy check is their custom thing that they have in their, so it's part of the OBS project itself. Like legacy check is
Yeah, so I just
a
need to...
function that they define in their own stuff.
So I probably don't need that. Like that should work, right? If I just make a dummy?
Yeah, you could just make a dummy function that does nothing.
And include is for .cmake files or
It is, yes.
oh, but they own the CMake directory. No, wait, where?
Yeah.
What? How do I include? Can I include from the like dots? Does that work?
Yeah, I don't know actually.
I guess we're just gonna try and see how broken this is.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Let's have fun!
Very broken.
Here we
Bootstrap.
go.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Okay, we don't have that. Yeah.
Well, I mean, less broken than I thought it was gonna be.
And we are gonna need no. Okay, find CEF.
Now
yeah,
I
but
can't find-
yeah, so we need CMake
Yeah,
module
that
path.
that we expected.
Yeah.
That one we expected. So it's expecting something to be called CEF. But we're not gonna it's not gonna
But
find
first
anything.
of all, it's OBS-CEF, not CF anymore, so that's gonna be a bit.
Right.
Can we overwrite
You're gonna have
that?
fun.
I guess CF
No,
there.
oh, you're gonna have to patch it.
No, if we set this
Oh yeah,
is...
you could just. Oh yeah, we could just cheat and just point it to the directory, and then it will just kind of go from there.
Because it wants
Yep.
Oh, it's not CEF config though.
Could not find a package configuration. It could not find a C.
I guess we can just set CMake module path. I think we need CMake module path.
Yeah, so you would yeah,
How do we append that?
question.
Okay, I guess you just said
Well,
it.
the same way you apparently.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the way you always do apparently.
Sure. Do we just hardcode user lib? Oh, is it lib64?
You want to. What you'll want to do is you want to include GNU installers so that we can actually get from that module. Right up. Yeah. Include. GNU
That?
installers.
Oh wow,
That
it has
one.
autocomplete. That was
Yep.
interesting.
Ah, welcome to using a programmer text editor. Also, because KD's built in CMake, it has a C. It knows.
Ah, it knows about CMake. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
and
So now you're gonna
then-
want to do. Now it's gonna be CMake. The variable is gonna be called CMake full in libdir.
That?
Then you do /CMake OBS-CEF. There you go.
Did not like that. Because no target architecture is known. Enable one language.
Please enable the language. Oh, you need to tell it that this is a C++ project. And that's oh, I know why this is happening. Because you put include before project.
Oh,
Because project implicitly defines the languages.
but that still didn't work.
It's not complaining about programming languages now.
Yeah, but it's still not finding it.
No. I wonder if we're just gonna have to.
Oh,
rip
it
this
went to
out.
local lib.
Well, that's not helpful. Oh,
Uh-oh.
why? What? Why?
I mean, I might need this, but I don't know why. Yeah, but still, lib not lib
Why is it
64.
doing- It's still doing the. It's still doing the wrong thing.
Why is it not lib 64?
Why does it think this is a 32-bit architecture?
That doesn't sound right.
CMake. Something's not right. What? Why is it not using lib6? Why does it think that GNU install dirs isn't there? Like, so that's the only reason it would not do lib64 is that GNU install dirs is not taking effect. What am I missing? Done this before, I think. Libdata channel. Because I actually have enabled this in other projects before. And I know what I did then to turn it on. So I need to just go look it up again. Because I'm clever like that.
Oh, I just realized something. I think we installed that in the wrong place. Because the user lib CMake has stuff like that, but it's actually supposed to be user share CMake modules.
No, so it needs to be in user lib64 CMake.
And all the fine stuff
Because,
is in CMake modules.
Yeah, but go look in. If that's because the stuff that CMake themselves makes is architecture independent.
Oh.
But anybody that makes architecture dependent stuff would go there.
But the find modules aren't here. They just have package name.cmake.
Either is fine. It searches both of them. It's just that you just don't see very many. Like in general,
Oh,
the
there's a few,
introduction
okay.
of lib64 CMake. Yeah, it's the okay. What did we do here? Include GNU install dirs, and then yeah, it's supposed to just bloody work. Why doesn't it work? I'm so confused. What am I missing? I'm missing something. RPM CMake. What do we set when we run the CMake macro? What do we do? We do.
Help you, Conan. You're our only hope.
I'm figuring it out. I'm figuring it out. Oh.
We're depending on you. Help us.
Okay. Try adding this dlib suffix 6. Oh God, why is it so hard to look at the chat when you're in full screen? Try adding this dlib underscore suffix equals 64.
Oh, to the build.
Maybe that. To the actual. Yeah.
No. Nope, that didn't work.
Why is it not doing the right thing? Can you run CMake verbose? Just so we can see what CMake
Is it V or what is it?
CMake itself is doing? I think it's -V.
No. Verbose? No.
You know what? I know what we're gonna do. Install CMake GUI. I don't want to do this anymore via the command line. We're gonna be smarter now.
I didn't even realize this was a,
We're at
this
the
was
point
a
where
thing.
Yeah, no, CMake has a GUI.
It has a GUI.
Now you do CMake GUI, and yep, CMake-GUI.
Huh.
Wow.
Yeah.
I didn't realize this,
Yep.
this existed.
Yep, no, you can interactively like this is one of the superpowers of CMake. Is you can interactively
Huh.
configure any project you want.
That's so
Huh.
cool. I
It
never know
also
this
gives you-
existed.
I really
I had no idea.
like this is This is literally the reason why I like writing CMake stuff, is because it has very powerful debugging tools that no other build tool has. So, among other things, you can do stepwise analysis, and you can see the output as it is being done. It will show you the variables as they're being populated, and you can manipulate them however you want, including defining random variables, however you like. Yep, here you go. This is the most powerful tool for figuring out what you're supposed to do with the CMake thing.
So I add that.
Yep.
This doesn't work.
Run it again.
Now what?
So it says find CEF dir is not found.
Oh yeah, because it didn't find the config.
Why don't you just... Right, so why don't you just define it manually? Tell it where CEF is.
Does that work?
We'll find out. Couldn't hurt.
Why is it that?
Yep.
No, because it overwrites it because it's using find CEF, right?
Yeah. I think we need our own find CEF for this, because this is whatever.
Sure, but we still can't find, like, we still don't, can't even find the one we are shipping with OBS-CEF. So shouldn't we fix that first and then ship it with OBS-CEF, or do you think we should ship it here?
We should definitely try to fix that one, but I'm also just... Like, I'm more... To be pragmatic here, right? Like, the first problem we have is we have to first get this plugin to build it all.
Yes.
Right? And... like, how many problems do you want to solve in one go? Right? Like, do we... It's really the question to ask, right? How many problems do we want to solve all at once? And I don't understand what's going on right now with the search path stuff. It really... Oh, hold up. I have an idea.
What
if you changed its... what if you change the request where it says it asks for CEF to OBS-CEF?
In the CMake lists?
Yep, in the CMake list of the plugin.
But it's not even... I mean, the file is called find CEF. It's just in the OBS-CEF directory, but...
Right, but if you change that, and then get rid of your... save that, and then get rid of your module path thing. Now try.
Because then it wants OBS-CEF config, that's CMake or some... Yeah, because we didn't call it that, so...
Oh, okay.
I don't think we want to do that.
No, we don't want to do that. Find package CEF. Alright, let me go look into figuring out how to make find package find something.
Why is it not... Can we debug this somehow? Like, see what it's...
In this mode, it searches in the CMake module path, looking locations, then among the find modules in the CMake installation.
And the problem is this variable, right? The full libdir thing. It doesn't have 64.
Well, I want to know why it's doing the wrong thing in the first place. Semicolon separated list represented by forward slashes. Find package. By default, it is empty.
Why is this not using the libdir?
Why does it think you're on a 32-bit architecture? See, it should be finding it. It should be calling it. It thinks you're 30. It doesn't think that you're a 64-bit system. Okay, if we are... Not Debian, if the size of void pointer is equal to 8. So if it's an 8-byte pointer, then it will do it?
That should do it, though.
But that should do it, right? Like ARM is an 64-bit ARM.
Yeah,
is 8.4,
yeah, of course.
8.5.
Can I print? Is there like a printer? How do you print stuff in CMake?
Yeah, you can print. Well, there are two ways. The first way is, I think, print actually. The second is that all the variables it actually defines or never does is actually stored in CMake cache.txt.
It's not print.
You don't actually need to do that, by the way.
Oh, message.
You can. Yeah.
Oh, it doesn't even like that. Okay, and say looking at the cache.
Yeah, you can look at the. So if you go back to your terminal and go back to the directory where you were running the build from, if you ls, there's a CMake cache.txt. That is actually everything that it found. Ever.
CMake install lib there, lib.
Oh, so the
Oh.
CEF is the directory finding the configuration file for it in the first place.
Hold on. Is this not defined? Do I need to include something for this to
Oh, it
exist?
should be, it's a primitive. Why does project affect CMake's opinion? Oh no, what did we do wrong?
Huh?
Okay, go back to your CMake list again. Oh.
Hold on. Let's just try
like a
combining.
Oh, do you know? Oh, wait, hold up. Go back.
It
Go
does.
back.
It does
I
have
think I know what's wrong.
64-bit. Wait, it does have 64-bit.
It does. But name is not defined, and neither is version.
That's true.
Your project stands as invalid. That's what's wrong.
Is that? No. It says 64-bit.
But it's probably looking in now. Look at the do the strace again on it, and I think you will find.
Hold on,
that it's
delete. I'm gonna
actually
delete the
looking
cache
in-
and try again.
Okay. Well, this now tells you need to go. Yeah, do the thing.
Still, fine, Seth.
Well. Yeah, it's not going to because your prefix is now user local.
Oh, did it clear? Oh, okay. We don't need that. Oh, okay. Now it's working. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's because project was invalid and so
Oh,
it broke
no.
everything.
What's so? Ah. Okay. So now I want the CEF root because this fine CEF is intended for horrible things.
Hey, but at least it works.
Yes.
For some definition of works.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to make our own fine CEF because this doesn't make any sense for that.
What we did.
Yeah. But that's gonna have to go in the OBS-CEF package eventually. But I guess for now I can put it here and deal with that later.
Yep.
So I'm just gonna overwrite this
we're
one.
basically gonna have to.
Yeah.
We're gonna have to prepare our own.
I'm just going to add the actually I had that earlier, the OBS module, yeah, current source there. I'm just gonna add that and
This is actually a very simple find CEF.
yeah, okay, so I'm gonna first keep that, but I'm going to just call this current source there for now.
Yep.
And then here. Cyan! Okay.
What the heck is this?
Yeah, so that's because it wants the package, right? The like
Yeah.
pre-built. So we don't want that. We want we actually want that.
A more traditional setup.
We actually want that here. Because that's where those CMake files go.
Yep.
But then actually that's gonna still be weird because of the... It probably doesn't do the include files in the right place. Yeah, it wants... It's still... These are still wrong.
I think you're just gonna have to write one from scratch.
Yeah.
Which is not gonna be fun, but it shouldn't be hard.
Xcode.
Oh god, please don't. Xcode's the worst. Oh wow, this is so complicated.
I don't think we want any of this.
No, we don't need any of it. Do we? I don't think so.
No, I don't think we want any of this.
So what is the OBS browser plugin CMake scripts using from CEF variables? Because that's what we actually have to fix, right? We have to re-implement those. So if we look here,
because it's gonna like symlink those and stuff. That's why that is set.
But we don't need to have it symlink. We could just tell it where they are.
Well, we still need the symlink stuff for CEF to work, but that's a different story. We could even just do that in the Fedora packaging anyway. We just need the plugin to build, so I think we don't even care about that. We can just deal with it in Fedora. In the spec file, but we need... I don't think we want any of the compiler flag stuff.
CEF headers.hpp. What is that file? Why do we have... Oh. Oh, you cheat. Oh, I now understand how this works.
Okay, it has CEF include path and stuff like that.
Oh, I know how this works. I know how this works. It is so dumb. I know how this works, and we can actually work around it pretty easily.
How?
So, the way that this works is that that find CEF that it uses.
Yeah.
What it does is it turns that CEF root and adds it to the include path, and it adds it to the link libraries path.
Right.
We don't need to do that. What we can do instead is we can set those variables and use them, or we can just drop the whole shebang. Basically, the CEF headers file includes there's a CEF headers.hpp file, and it looks like that is the central location where all of the CEF headers are called from. And that one has the funky is centrally defining all the funky header locations for CEF. So we just have to change that one file. It says include /CEF app. What we could do instead is that we just change it from using the prefix with the directory include to be prefixed with the directory OBS-CEF.
Oh, it's actually include /. That's not even gonna work because we
right.
Ah.
Yeah, we have to fix all of those.
Okay, we have to replace that with OBS-CEF everywhere.
Yes.
Set time!
Actually, wouldn't you just drop it entirely? Because I think those are relative to the current directory, right?
Yes, but these are all in base, so no.
No, so no, you're right. Yep. So, just need to drop all the thingies.
Okay, I'm gonna do this,
And that gets to be inside your spec file.
Yes. But for now I'm just gonna do it like this.
Yep. Yeah. You'll do it on the installed system, but make sure you have something where you take notes of which stuff you did.
Yes.
We don't want to lose this.
And also, I think we need find or something for that here. If it's not...
This is officially crap.
Okay, I'm gonna put that into my spec file. Cyan! I think Cyan is like checked out completely.
Yeah, I think this has turned into the
No,
Lena- Hey,
I
Cyan's
got
still
some
here.
strawberries. I am here eating strawberries. I heard strawberries make me smarter.
Oh, yes.
No, just kidding. Go ahead. Ganbare.
So, yeah, we're
I
gonna be
guess-
fixing files.
Yeah. Okay.
You'll
So
want to
this
do it. You'll
here.
You'll do it where you. You'll want to do it where you install the files.
Yes. Yeah. Because
that's
then
not where
yeah.
you install.
Yeah.
That's not where you install the files. There you go.
But I need a find or something, which I do have some. Yeah, this kind of thing here.
Oh
Exactly the same hack already in here.
How many times do we need to do this? Far too many.
What's for find? You pass the path after the predicates? I always forget.
No, you
Starting
put it
point
at the beginning.
beginning.
Yep.
I
Like that.
hope that works.
It should.
So then we can just drop that.
Yep.
But we still need to set the path. So, well, let's see what the compile fails, because this should just fail now.
Mm.
Why is it?
You have to regenerate your cache.
Can I just use the Band-Aid for this? Because I think the GUI is a little bit...
You don't need the GUI anymore. You already know what's wrong. The GUI is only useful if you have no idea what you're doing.
Find CEF. CEF root... No, but we already...
Are you using that one yet? You need to
Wait, what happened here? What? Find CEF am I editing? Oh, I'm in the wrong... I editing the wrong file.
Oh, okay.
That's why I had this open twice. Okay. Okay. Find Loman Jace? What is that dependency?
You need to install JSON Devil. Okay, actually I want to teach you something real quick. Don't do this yet.
Okay.
I want you to do something quick. You know this name, Loman JSON.
Yeah?
Do sudo dnf install a single quote CMake parentheses Loman JSON close parentheses quote mark. Enter.
Oh, that is cool. That's way too cool. What? That's so cool!
So,
What is that? What's that?
do you remember when I was telling you way back at the beginning that there's 3 types of dependencies, and then I told you it was 4 types, and I mentioned one of them is capabilities or virtual names? So, this is powered by the dependency generator system. So for things that are like CMake or package config or whatever, if those files are in place and the generator is in the build environment, it will find those files and it will extract their properties and turn them into things you can actually use as dependencies. So, you don't need to know the name of a package if you know its package config name, or if you know its CMake name, and you could just request it that way.
That's so cool! Why
And
is
that works
Fedora
for
so cool? This is awesome!
And to the best of my understanding, RPM is the only packaging platform that exposes this property.
That's amazing!
Hilarious. Yeah, this is how I don't have to remember where anything is.
That's amazing! Oh, I guess I need cute devil. Actually,
Now you need
yeah.
Oh, by the way, you can also do it with Qt. So, do CMake, parentheses, for example, Qt, 6, and this is case sensitive. Capital Q, lowercase t, 6, capital C, core. And then do that. Type it.
That's so cool.
And you will now... Yep, there you go. So you can look at a CMake list, and if it tells you which CMake... So for Qt, like it'll say like, hey, I need Qt 6, and I need Qt core, Qt GUI, Qt network. You can then turn that into those CMake names that you can then just install.
But it doesn't find Qt, so I think we still need...
You're missing a macro.
Yeah.
Or function call.
Oh, is that from the OBS?
Probably. That's probably from OBS, yes. You could probably just lift that file straight from OBS. Assuming they didn't make it complicated. Which they probably did. Modules.
Helper's common. Of course they made it complicated.
Why do they have to make this complicated? They really just want you to build this inside of the thing, don't they?
Yeah. I mean, if it's mostly just that, I think we can just make a little...
Oh, that's not a very big thing.
I think we can mostly just do this kind of thing and then figure out what components it wants.
Yep. You could also just replace this find Qt call.
That's what I did, but...
Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. It really just wants to be built inside of the bloody... Fine. Let's do it that way.
Really?
It sucks, but...
How
much more do you want to... Do you, like... It depends how much more of this you want to do.
Hold on. Let's give it like 5 more minutes, and if it doesn't work, we give up.
Okay. Like, the other way to do this probably would be to just lift the entire set of CMake.
No. We have that somewhere. No, we don't.
Okay.
No, we don't. It just uses it. No, we don't.
Yeah, I don't think this we don't have any of that. Like, the other way to do this is to lift all the CMake scaffolding from the actual OBS project and put it in here. But,
yeah.
But
Oh wow, this does a lot of...
Point, there's a lot of stuff in here. I really genuinely don't understand why the OBS Studio stuff is, like, the CMake is so complicated.
I guess we probably should just use the whole thing.
It's not going to be fun, but it's fine.
I mean, we probably can at least get it to just build that target and not build the whole thing, but...
You can't do that either.
No?
There's not a way to do that as far as I know.
Can't you just ninja that file?
Oh, you could! Yeah! I didn't think about that. You also could technically call CMake build with only the target of the browser plugin, and that would also work.
I think the only issue is that the include files may or may... Like, I don't know about the paths, but I guess we can just try.
Yeah, I mean, go ahead and do a recursive clone of OBS Studio, or do the submodule dance.
Is it update or was it... I always forget this.
I don't. I forget this too. This is why I just clone recursively.
I'm just gonna go to the same version for now.
Mm-hmm.
Update? Yeah.
There we go.
But we still gonna have to patch all the CEF stuff though, because it's gonna try to use the
Yep.
Yeah.
But this should be less painful.
Yes. So
in this case, the steps would be, we would use CMake to generate the CMake list, then we would use CMake build target OBS browser, and that would let us build only the browser plugin.
Okay, this one I know.
Yeah, well, you did it wrong.
Studio is it, or?
The package, OBS-Studio is the package name. There you go.
Oh no, it wants to kill my FFmpeg.
Okay, do just do space -- exclude ffmpeg -libs. And what else is it complaining
Free
about?
devil. Why didn't that work?
Oh, you have ffmpeg libs installed already. You need
Oh, no.
to swap it. All right.
Uh,
The problem is you have ffmpeg libs already installed
yeah.
instead of the ffmpeg free stuff. So,
Yeah.
Okay, so what you would do is do sudo dnf install ffmpeg free devel space -- allow erasing.
Bye
There you
FFmpeg.
go. Now, we probably want to fix the fact that you just lost half of your codec.
Yeah.
So you want to do install libav codec
Yeah,
reload.
that. Okay.
That brings you back to status quo.
Okay.
Now you can do the build dep, and that'll work. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay.
See?
Build up.
Stop.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so we probably don't care about any of that.
You need to just tell it to not build VLC.
Like that, or...
Yep, that'll work. And you need to tell it to not do VPL either. VPL, not VPN.
No?
Oh yeah, no, there is no flag to turn off VPL. Just delete the file.
Ah!
Delete the CMake list for the VPL. Yeah, you got to delete the CMake list for the VPL plugin.
Okay. That? No.
No, not that. Not that. In the source tree, if you go up a directory. You're in,
Oh, that.
You're in OBS Studio
Oh,
Build.
God.
You see what I do?
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I have to literally get rid of the file. Sorry, that is
Hacks!
they didn't want to. They didn't.
Okay, now I want CEF because
the
enable...
time, they
Yes,
didn't
okay.
Now we're back to where we started.
And now if it's going through here.
No, it started at CMake list 3, then it went to OBS helpers, and then it went to legacy CMake for fine package.
And this is actually where it's doing. So we actually need... So it does a fine package CF. Where's the CF root
Yep.
tier stuff?
That comes from.
Oh,
fine
it comes
package
from
CF.
fine CF. Is this in the...
Yep.
Oh, this is in the core OBS
That's actually
thing.
part. Yep, this is part of OBS Studio itself.
Okay, so that's the one we're gonna have to hack.
Yep, that's the one we have to fix.
Wow, this is like so interlinked between the browser.
I really don't know why they made it this way, but they decided it. So here you go. So we want to look at OS POSIX. That's the version of this. And
So we
OBS.
did rename those for that, and
then hint is going to be CMake. The hint is going to be in user include.
is it include path or
No, just do user include.
wait, user include?
Yeah, just not the variable, the actual directory path.
Oh, okay. Like literally. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Yep. That's just
Um,
going to make it easier, and that's actually how you use find path anyway.
Okay. So we only care about POSIX. We only care about those. We don't care about CEF root there. Okay, this actually looks more reasonable than
Yep.
so I guess
Than what we were trying to deal with.
okay, so we do need the library path. Is it
Yeah,
this
so
one?
what you want to do... No. It's actually a lot easier. So for stuff like this, you would do...
Oh wait, yeah,
um,
okay. Needs yeah.
It's a space separated list. So you would just do user...
Oh, you can just do both?
Libs. Yeah, user lib64 user local lib user lib. Right. This is. I'm giving you an example here of how you would do this. Obviously, in this case, you're going to suffix it with the directory that you care about.
Right. Do we
You'll
care
wanna
about
flip the
local
order.
or?
You want to flip. I mean, for our case, we don't care, but in the general case, you would. But there you go.
Okay, and then it's the same for this one?
Yep.
I don't know what that advanced thing is.
That's how it marked as advanced means that it doesn't that the status of finding those variables doesn't show up unless you put a CMake into quote unquote advanced mode. It's basically how it handles verbose versus non-verbose. This is all stuff we don't care about. This is all pretty generic. It's defining. What it's doing is it's defining an import target, which is how you are able to have an abstract definition of the Chromium embedded framework libraries and directories and flags.
Do we need
to
that?
be able to link again. Yes, you need it. It's
Okay.
going to be used. We just don't have to touch it because we've already fixed everything that matters.
X264.
And that part, and
We
this
have
is the
that?
same thing that we did with VPL. You got to delete the file.
Hacks!
Yep.
What's a Jant V2?
That one is Aja, which is apparently some framework for some weird hardware. Just you disable it. There's a. If you look at my spec file, I have the disabler flag set for it.
Okay.
Yeah, enable Aja off.
Okay.
Ta-da!
Let's see what.
You can do. Yeah, you can do. Actually,
Oh, it
another pro
autocompletes.
tip here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Another pro tip here.
Yeah.
The CMake command itself can now run build targets by itself. So if you do CMake space -- build, then you can do. You can actually do targets, and it will actually go to your backend agnostically. Actually, I want to take the opportunity to show you something neat. I want you to do this. Run this command. And
What's that?
you might want to pipe it with less, because otherwise it's going to be very hard for you to get. This shows you how RPM is configured on your system. So it shows you the architecture, platform, the backends, shows you the features that are supported. But if you go down further, tab down some more, you'll see the macros that are actually defined on your system based on the packages that are installed. So it's super useful for that stuff. You can also see things like build flags, connotations, directories, macros. You can see environment settings. You can see all the stuff like in here. So this is all just to kind of show you, if you ever want to know what features are available to your installed environment, that's how you can do it.
Huh,
Now,
that's cool.
the next thing I want you to do is, I want you to install CMake-RPM-macros. The package CMake RPM macros.
I'm surprised I don't have that. I figured that would be an OBS dependency.
It's not. It's a dependency of the build environment if it detects RPM build is being installed. And so it didn't, again, reasons it didn't show up. Now, if you search for CMake, in this, you will now have CMake dependency generators, provides, requires, and more importantly, the macros. So now you can see, here's the CMake macro, and you'll see that there's the CMake build macro, and then you'll see the CMake install macro. And so CMake build is literally running CMake -- build with the target, with the flags, verbose, but you can also tell it what, if you do CMake -- build, builder, whatever, and then you do -- target, you
Not
can then
repeat on that.
tell it a target. Yeah, so then you would say, try OBS Browser.
That's actually
Very,
work. Let's lib OBS first, but okay. We
Well,
also
it
need to
has
fix
to.
the includes there.
Yep, but there you go. Hi.
Nice.
There's a CMake has. So this is a feature that got added a few years ago, so it's fairly new.
Oh, I
And the
just
reason
realized
know
I
about
broke
is
this.
because I. Oh well, that's fun.
Hold on. Let's try that, but that's still gonna break. But now it's okay. But now that's what I actually wanted to do with this last year. So I want to do that to plugins.
No, that's you got to fix the you got to fix the sources in the OBS browser plugin itself.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now.
CEF headers is one file.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
That didn't work.
I don't think that actually took effect.
Oh, because there's no quote on this one. It's using that.
Yep. And now you broke it
Wow,
again.
it's really broken now.
Why don't you just edit the file manually? It's only one
No,
file.
I think that's the includes now are broken. Oh, okay, it really broke the user
Oh.
include files now. Yeah, I said
No.
okay. I'm gonna reinstall. I'm gonna reinstall that, and we're gonna fix it again.
Basically, you dropped off the open.
Yeah,
you
yeah.
dropped off the open mark. So now the file is.
How do I reinstall? Is there,
Yeah, do reinstall. Reinstall.
okay.
There you go. Well, now you have to fix. First, you have to fix the ones that are in that are installed globally.
So that's what I actually wanted to do.
Right.
Okay, now we're getting closer.
Well, you still need to fix the. Oh, yeah, there you are.
And I broke this one again here.
Yeah, you broke. You broke. You need to fix the CEF headers file.
I think that should work.
It won't. I don't think it would it? Oh, no, it should, yeah. That should be fine.
Okay, now we have one more, browser scheme.cpp.
I can't believe we're so close to actually doing this.
It actually compiled.
We did it.
No, but that's the
did it!
plugin.
Holy
We need the
crap.
page. There's
Really?
another target. There's another target. We're not done yet.
Yes. Yeah, so just do OBS browser page.
Is that the name? It is.
Yep.
Is this actually going to work?
Apparently, you just did it, Lena.
Is this actually going to work?
By
Going
the
to
way,
work, I'm gonna grab another Asahi beer.
yeah,
Hold on,
you
hold on,
go-
hold on. We are
Wait
definitely
until
not.
I get it.
We're definitely not gonna use their. Okay, first of all, is this actually?
Yeah, no, the plugin exists.
It's trying to use the RPATH though. I assume we want to get rid of that.
That will be fixed in the actual package build.
But if I delete that file, just out of curiosity, this is still. I think I'll still find it in user lib, right? Yeah. Okay, so it still works.
Yep, there you go.
I'm gonna delete these just to make sure it doesn't try to load those. So
You're gonna test the plugin now, aren't you?
yeah, I'm gonna see if it actually works, and we're gonna have to symlink everything manually. But I don't think I'm going to mess with the build system anymore. This is just gonna go in the spec file.
Yep, nope, that's totally fine. First of
Is
all,
it working?
We're gonna
well,
find
We
out.
gotta find out.
Beers are so cold.
I am very, very tempted for us to just not. Yeah, wow. Yep. So if this actually works, then the next step, Lena, is that
Yeah?
we're gonna do a package review live
Oh
for
no!
the CEF, OBS-CEF.
You're not even gonna go to Copper.
Wow.
We're gonna go straight to package review.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Well, do you really want to wait 4 days for Chromium to build in Copper?
No, I don't.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought.
Can I do that? I'm just gonna symlink everything for now, and then we'll delete the only one we don't need, I think, is the
Are you
A
sure
file.
you need to symlink anything right now? Are you sure you need to symlink anything right
I'm
now?
pretty sure it's not gonna find it if I don't do that.
Well, try it first.
That's WebKit GTK, which is the terrible one.
Yeah, well, it's the only one that I could.
So
provide
browser
more.
source. See that it did.
Looks
Wait,
good.
wait. How is it working?
Because it's installed system wide and all the paths
But
are correct.
but that path isn't listed anywhere. What?
There you. Yep. Here you go. You're
No,
welcome.
no. Something. What? No.
You what?
No, but it looks for the resources
It's supposed
in
to
the.
not. It's supposed to not work.
It's supposed to not work. Why is it working? It's supposed to not work. Why is it working?
I am.
What?
I am.
No. What? Okay. What? This the what? No.
Lita.
It's supposed to not work. Why is it work? It's cheating. It's doing something.
I mean, but it works. It says you've added a browser source. It even loads, and like if you pop the settings open, like the dialog.
No.
works.
It's not some.
Why is it loading Flatpak stuff?
How does it know it's
know, there you
an OBS-CEF?
It knows everything. It's doing the right stuff. Hey!
How? It's supposed to use the
I-
binary path, not. I read the source code.
Welcome to the confusion that is Chromium.
I thought we were gonna have to patch it to make this work.
But we don't.
We don't.
Nope. We finished. Everything works.
Everything works. Another drink for you,
How?
Ina and Conan.
How? I swear I looked at the
Bitch,
code. It was using argv0 for the root path, which has to be the OBS page. How does it know where everything is?
AI, trust me.
Yep, it's AI. We'll go with that. Remember,
Did like
you know there's
Seth
that bard
patch
and
something to change it to the.
it is almost certain. So, in all seriousness, what's probably happening is that when we compiled it, it actually encoded it hard coded the
No, because we don't even tell it about this
no,
path.
Oh, you're right. We don't. Oh, I know what's happening. I bet you
It has
the
to
way-
be
the
using
way
the
it's
SO path somehow.
it is probably reading its own local path from RunPath.
From RunPath? No, we don't even. Nothing in
When
that
the-
SO file has this path. It has to somehow know the current
But the
module
browser-
path. How is that even possible?
The browser plugin has a run path for this file.
Oh, because it linked against the file directly in here. So it's reading the binary run path?
Chromium has done weirder things. I don't know if you know this, but the way that the Chromium sandbox works,
I mean, yeah, that one
Makes
has it, of
it,
course, but. Huh.
it filters its own every DL open call is actually processed and handled individually with a path-based validation process. So it does incredibly spooky things that I just don't comprehend. But hey, everything works.
But now I don't know why it works!
But you know what it means, Lena? You can submit the package review for OBS-CEF.
Yes.
Let's go. Let's do it.
Let me fix the
Gotta
include
be-
file. Let me fix the include files first.
Okay, yes. You should probably add those lines to fix the include files, because then they won't be broken. not being broken is usually a good thing.
Okay, so I need to first redo this and actually make sure it actually works. That should fix that. I'm gonna redo this and gonna reinstall the package and make sure that this actually works.
Did you copy the spec filing?
Yes.
Okay. Very happy that this works, though. I was very worried we were going to find something like incredibly stupid that would keep us from being able to do this.
This was not supposed to be this easy. This was supposed to be a lot more painful. And I guess we don't even care that it's building libOBS twice because shrug, right?
Yeah, exactly. Less.
And this also means that we can just use the OBS source packages because they should include OBS Browser, right?
Yep, we just have to patch the OBS Browser plugin as part of shipping it. That's all. Right, because we have to change the headers to match the right place.
And and we need our own FindCEF, but that's not that bad.
Which we can add as an addition.
Yeah.
So the way this will work is you will once you make the package review, then I will look at it. I will approve it because I have gone through this with a fine-tooth comb way before this. and we are not waiting for Copper to fail to build this because it will exceed the 40-hour time limit.
Oh no.
So
we should probably...
We didn't ask ahead of time for...
Okay, I think we should make the spec file for OBS Browser first, right? And then submit it, right?
Well, we're gonna be extending you're gonna be extending my package with a pull request.
Oh, you want to go in the official one?
Yeah, because why wouldn't we?
Oh, so you just
right?
want... Yeah, okay, so you just want to... Yeah, sure, okay, yeah.
That makes it easy,
should
right?
Should this be a sub-package, or... I guess it should be a...
It'll be a it'll be a sub-package, because we're going to have to turn it off and on based on whether it can be available or not. And we'll... But first, before we do that part... well, I mean, we could do that now if you want to, like, go through that process, but... we really should do the package review part of the OBS-CEF so that we can get that through.
Sure.
Because that's going to take a day to build.
Didn't we have faster builders or something now for this stuff?
No, for Copper we do, if I go and ask for them. I don't think anyone in Europe is awake right now.
Huh.
It'll be a little bit, but we can also... Okay, so do you want to try locally modify my spec file so that you can have the subpackage added and see it work on your computer locally? Is that what you want to do next?
If you want, if that makes sense.
Let's go for it then. So,
clone that?
you know how to check out this stuff, right? So
I can just clone it, right?
Yep. All right, so now we're gonna.
So we're gonna need the.
So we're gonna.
We need the FindCEF thing. Which is actually in CMake modules. Oh, also, in the end, that was all useless. So I guess we just get rid of that.
We're not gonna ship it. No one should ever use it, and that means that we need to drop it from the devil package.
Yeah.
No one should ever use it.
Yeah.
It's all garbage and it doesn't work, and I don't want to fix it. I really don't want to edit those files. We looked at them; they suck.
Yes. Okay, so this is in CMake. No, not a browser. Sorry, Source Studio. CMake modules. FindCEF. I think that's mine.
Yep.
Yes, that's mine. Okay.
Yeah, that's yours. Cool.
And then... Cyan is like in her own little world.
Oh no. Did we destroy her again?
No, I'm okay. I'm still watching.
Why is there a fried egg on your head?
It broke on my head in the hatch chicken.
And a pea and a
Okay.
hand and
There was a whole thing going on that I missed, I guess.
is the drink good at least?
Right.
Amazing.
Becky says, why isn't there a fried egg on your head?
I mean, I would totally go for a fried egg right now. I love making stuff with eggs.
Also, I think I just realized my eyes have been sparkly for like the past hour.
Well, I mean, you have to.
I saw you did that on purpose. I was like, you're matching me, yay!
Well, I thought you were just going through a bunch of revelations because I keep telling you neat things
Yes,
that
yes,
you didn't
yes,
know were a thing
yes.
before.
That happened, and then it didn't unhappen.
This is probably the most broken like collab stream that we've ever done. That you've ever done.
This is so.
That just made me complete though.
Okay. I guess we need to fix that now.
Yep. So you now have this. So we need to add a new build. We need to add a new architecture specific build condition. So kind of basically crib off of what we did for the VPL QSV thing, right? So duplicate that set of stanzas. Yep. And then add ifarch, x86-64, and arch64. Okay, and then we're gonna call this, we're gonna say beacon with and without CEF.
And so without goes in the with.
On. If we're turning it on, it's in the without. If we're turning it off, it's in the with.
Okay, okay.
Yep. And then... Yep. Alright, so we go further down, scroll down a bit. We need to add, scroll up one more thing. Like, we need to add a variable for pulling the OBS browser stuff. So you need to add a global OBS browser.
Oh, because you're grabbing the
commit.
submodules by hand?
Manually. Yes.
Okay.
So right underneath where I have OBS WebSocket version, just create a new variable, OBS browser commit. They don't version, so we might as well go with commit. Who cares?
So the other one actually has a version, but this
And then-
one doesn't. It's just...
Yeah, because they don't tag that one, and it's just like, okay, fine.
Hold on. Okay, fair. So I guess, just that?
Yep, just put that there. Now you're gonna scroll down a bit, and you'll see that I have a source 1. So you're gonna add a source 2 now.
Right.
Just basically duplicate this line and change it from WebSocket to browser, and then change the variable OBS WebSocket version to OBS browser commit. Browser.
And I guess
WebSocket.
it's just commit.
Well, yeah, OBS WebSocket. Yep, there you go. That's it. Scroll down some more.
I need
And
build
we need,
requires.
we need to add a build dependencies. Yeah, so right underneath where we did the VPL thing.
It looks like it's sorted by, like, alphabetically.
Yeah, it's sorted alphabetically. So
Here, I
so
guess.
pick where it would actually belong. Well, so CEF is it's going to be build requires OBS-CEF.
Oh, right, because yeah, okay. So it actually
That's
is
why
right
I
here.
said- under. Yeah.
Okay.
OBS-CEF devil.
Yes, because it's a devil package.
There you
Yes. Okay.
Yes. Okay. And
Do we need the requires,
then
or is it
we're gonna-
automatic for the actual?
No, we're gonna deal with that a little later. This is also, we're making a subpackage, remember?
Oh, right.
So-
Yes.
So scroll down. All right. So we're gonna you're gonna create.
I'm gonna need that.
A package. Yeah, you're gonna need to duplicate that. Source 2, OBS Browser. There you go. This actually has another advantage, that you are able to write patches that are essentially global to the whole tree relative to the base root of OBS Studio itself. Also, we're going to need a source 3 because we need our custom CEF.
Oh yeah, and that even if it's the local.
Yep. And probably you want to put a comment here because otherwise no one's going to know what this is for.
Something like that.
Yep, perfect. All right, so now go down to the prep. You're gonna now copy
Cyan,
that
wake
file
up!
into place to
Wake up! Yume's here. Hey, Yume.
Cyan.
I am.
You're being petted to sleep. That's what's happening. So go back to prep.
Yes.
Okay. We're going to add.
Oh, this is funny. Okay, we don't need that anymore.
We do need that. We do need this. We need to do this differently, right? If we... Oh, no, we don't need this at all because we can turn it off and on at the
Yeah, there's actually a
we can drop that
browser
entirely.
thing, right?
Yep. Instead, you're going to replace this with installing the CEF, find CEF file.
And the path for that was...
Yep. There you go.
And then I need to fix my,
Oh, yeah, fix the
That.
headers.
It was just here, right? Yeah.
Yep. You need to, it is not ... plugins,
Yes, it's not
though.
.dot, it's just plugins.
Yep.
And then we also need... Are we compiling with the browser unconditionally? No, we need the enable browser, build browser.
Yep. And so we need to change this. You see how I have the with VLC?
Yeah.
Do the same thing for...
I'm just curious what that actually does. Oh, it does this enable browser, okay, and then...
Yeah.
I just want to make sure that it's actually, not really sourcing anything if...
Yeah. It's...
Oh, there's also CMake finders. How many copies of CEF do they have?
The good news is we don't have to care about it because it clearly is not being used. But the bad news is that there's CMake lists.
Oh, okay, no, that's actually
structure.
an OBS browser. But because we have that file now, we can just use that. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, and then I want to check.
Yeah, it works off of enable browser.
Okay, that's just a comment. We don't care about this root there thing. Okay, yeah, that should be fine. So, then do I need both? Like an else?
Nope. You just need to do it. You just need to change it to. Oh yeah, you do need an else because we need to control.
As off by default though.
Oh, is it off by default?
Looks like it.
Yes, it is off by. Okay. Wait,
We-
no, it isn't.
Yes, enable browser is off by default, and build browser is nothing by default, but that would be off for enable browser.
Okay.
So I think that should work.
Okay. Yeah. So then all you really need to do is only define it to be on. Yeah.
And then, I actually don't know what install is going to do though at this point, because now we're actually using the install stuff from OBS, which might try to copy OBS browser stuff.
Well,
I guess we'll find
will
out.
And I think right now what'll happen is it'll actually just install the plugin if it's available and then include it. And if it's not there, then it won't. So
Yes, but it's
which is
probably
fine.
going to try to copy stuff from CEF into the install dir, which we don't want.
Right. And we don't need. How do we know that it's going to do that?
We don't, but it's... I mean, it normally does that when you build with CEF.
Well, then let me go look at the OBS browser CMake and see if that is actually what it does.
I don't know what the install stuff would do, but I know it normally copies it.
Include Linux, enable browser panels.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff.
So if I go to...
I don't know how that works, actually. I guess we can just try it.
It looks like it only installs... Okay, so it sets the RPATH and then... It doesn't look like it actually installs any library files. It just installs the two binaries.
Oh, Windows has a helper, but only Windows.
Windows has a thing, but I don't care about Windows.
I don't know how that gets copied then, because I'm pretty sure it gets copied. I know it gets copied when I did it manually.
Target link libraries, executable, destination, plugin destination. Oh, I wonder if this is just magic sauce with the OBS executable stuff, where it'll read back the LDD dependencies and then copy all the files.
Oh wait, isn't this what this stuff is about?
Okay. Well, oh, there's some OBS
Oh wait, here's some
helpers
stuff
in
here.
there.
There's some stuff here. Yes! Set up target bar. That we need to fix that.
Okay, well that we could just patch right out. Right, because we don't need it.
Yeah, we don't need any of that.
It also is not going to work because we're not going to find that directory.
And we don't... yeah, we don't need any of that.
Set up target browser target.
Yeah, we don't need any of that.
Browser. Where is that function being used?
It's being called from here. Oh, there's a target OBS browser. Okay.
So just drop. We just have to drop that. We don't. We just have to take that part out.
But OBS browser is actually the... yeah, so the target...
I mean, we
need
just
we
have
need
to
the
take
target.
out
We
that-
just need that, right? This
we just
part.
don't need that call. Yeah.
So
So
set,
if
I guess.
target OBS browser. Yeah. Yeah. You could just do that. And just delete it and make it an empty if.
Yeah.
And that'll work too.
So I guess also in prep.
Yep, do it in prep. Prep is generally the place where you do these kinds of things.
I think I can just do parentheses like that. I don't remember if that actually works. Depending on what's
If you're doing
said.
a single quote thing, if you're doing a single quote, it's going to be considered a full literal, and you don't need to worry about the $sign.
Yeah, that worked. Okay, that works. And I guess that's just that. Yeah, maybe that will work. Try it, I
Hopefully.
guess.
Yeah.
Maybe put these together because they're kind of related.
Yep.
Is it gonna work? I mean, can we build OBS? OBS doesn't take too long to build. I think it should be fine on this machine.
No, yeah, you can build OBS super easy as a package, right?
So just mock?
You can't use mock, remember?
I
You
can't?
don't have. You only have.
Oh,
you have
the packages.
can't.
Okay, yeah. So, local RPM build, or how do I do that?
Yeah, you do a local RPM build. Oh, this is gonna be interesting. All right, the way you're gonna do this is you're gonna do
Spec
fed package srpm first. Oh, you don't have fed package installed. We also need to download the tarball because we don't. We added more sources. That's easy enough to do. I'll show you how to do that.
Okay.
Spec RPM dev -spec tool. Yeah, RPM dev -spec tool. You had it right the first time. Yep. Now do -g to get, and then obs-studio.spec. There you go. Now it'll download the file.
Is that right?
All right. So now we have. Yeah, that's fine. It's just a comment that says that. Dang,
Okay.
macro expanded in comment. That's fine. Now do fed package serpum.
RPM, sorry.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah. All right, so now you have a source RPM. From that, you can now use RPM build to build it.
Okay. How do I do that?
Is it doing anything?
Oh, I mean, how do I build it?
Oh, dash. How do you build from a source RPM?
Yeah.
Right. So when you use RPM build, you pass. I think it is. You do -- rebuild, and then pass the source RPM. Oh no, you do -RB. Yeah.
Like
Try
that?
that. Mm-hmm. Hi, welcome to computers and compiling. I had to remember how to do this the old way. I have not done it this way in such a long time.
At least, OBS is pretty fast to build.
Yep. It also helps that your computer is actually good.
Send him to Max.
Like I said, it helps that your computer is actually good.
Hey, Cyan, is this
Yeah,
gonna
look,
work?
It's gonna work! I predicted it. I calculated every possibility. And decision tree has 0.100% to chew!
Whoa. So much enthusiasm. And
Okay, hold on. I'm going to just delete this, to prove to myself that it actually is getting installed.
Oh yes, you probably would want to do that.
I guess it's almost done?
Yeah, it's at the link time optimization for the front end. No.
I'm still doing some stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. So much compiling. Hey, but if this works, we did it.
Yeah. Are we gonna do the package review?
I mean, well, we got to, right? Like, you gotta get this. We have to have OBS-CEF actually in Fedora for this to work. Otherwise, this is going to be kind of pointless.
That's true. It's kind of scary, though.
It will be fine. You and I have gone through this with a fine-tooth comb already, both online and offline. So, I am going to do a whole lot of skipping because we don't have to. I don't have to go through back and forth on all of it, and I already know what it looks like, and blah 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 blah.
It actually kind of looks like it worked.
That's because it did.
But it's not supposed. It was supposed to be more painful than this.
Did you want pain?
People enjoy it when there's pain.
Look at that. It said user lib64 OBS plugins OBS browser page. Literally the thing you thought wasn't even going to work.
Ah.
All right, so scroll down to the bottom. Let's go see whether there were any missing files, which is entirely possible.
And there's a plugin. Yeah. Okay. It worked.
Hey, look! It actually worked. Everything is there.
But it's still not. We wanted to make a subpackage, right? So that's still not a subpackage right now.
It's not a subpackage right now, but it means that we did it right enough. And actually, we don't. I'm going back and forth on whether or not I want to. Oh, we're probably gonna want to because I want to be able to specify exactly which version of. Fuck it. Well, yeah. Okay. Let's. All right. Let's go ahead and define the subpackage. Let's. Actually, do I want to scroll down to the file list? I want to decide whether or not I feel like I want a subpackage or not. Oh, I don't feel like I want a subpackage.
It's in lib.
Okay,
right
what we're gonna. Yeah, you know what we're gonna do instead? You know where you said that you asked me about the requires? We're gonna go ahead and add the requires now. So go back up to the because I don't want to do a subpackage. I don't want to break this out. All right, so you see where we do the if x264 thing? We're gonna do the same thing, not at the build requires, but at the runtime requires. Right? So now we're gonna do if CEF. We're going to say requires OBS-CEF, and you're going to add that ISA macro thingy that you see there.
This one?
Yep. There we go. Now we're done. I officially don't want to make this a subpackage because I don't want to think about splitting up the files.
Should we care about the version of OBS-CEF? I mean, I think they're probably not super incompatible across build.
So right now we don't have to, but I think what we're going to do as a follow-up step is we're going to add dependency generators so that we will actually generate the correct ABI version.
I don't even know if they actually have the ABI version set properly.
They don't, but we're going to make one up.
Oh, okay.
So, you know how, have you noticed that they use...
Zero, welcome to Team Lena. Thank you so much for joining.
Thank you for joining.
Thanks for joining her thing. Welcome to Team Lena.
Thank you so much. Sorry, I interrupted you.
Yeah, right. So what I was thinking of is that we can add afterwards to the OBS-CEF package, we can add a dependency generator that will make... Oh, actually, you know what? We're not going to do a dependency generator because it's not that important. Let's go back to the OBS-CEF spec file. And the reason we're gonna so scroll up all the way up to where we had the preamble section. Okay, we're gonna add not that far up, where we have all the build provides and stuff. Okay, so we're gonna add a special provides. We're going to add provides.
At the end here?
Yeah, at the end, we're going to add provides OBS-CEF ABI, and we're going to add the CEF version.
ABI?
I just threw an example. I threw it into our little chat here,
okay.
so you can see what I'm talking about. I actually don't remember if it's called CEF version or if we have a different macro for this, but you get the idea here.
So the only thing is that that's just the major.
Yeah, CEF version.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we want.
Okay. I'm hoping they don't break API in minor commits.
Me too. If it turns out we have to change that, we can change it later.
Mm-hmm.
But so this provides, we can then use in the spec file in OBS Studio, we can say requires OBS-CEF ABI of this version.
Like that? Does it need a separate line or replacing?
I would keep both lines. And then for CEF version,
I guess we just need to define that.
we need to define it. What I want to eventually do is actually replace this with a dependency generator that will actually do it automatically for us. But for now, we can just do it manually since it's just the two packages and nobody else is supposed to use this. So what this does is it means that we are now tracking the effective version of these things across both of them. Oh, actually, you know what? Go back down to that, and I want to make this a little bit more clever. Go back down to the requires. Okay? You know how we have these as two lines?
Yeah.
We're going to do something a little bit more special. Put a parentheses around at the beginning of OBS-CEF on the first requires line. Open parens. Then at the end of the line, add space with. Okay? Then put this OBS-CEF ABI thing there, and then close it with a parentheses. So with is a very special construct, and I want to explain what this does. With says both sides of this, so with is an operand that says both sides need to be provided by the same package.
Oh.
So you know how it says cute, like below where I did the requires cute Wayland, if lib Wayland client, that says if lib Wayland client is installed or part of a transaction or being installed, then install cute Wayland. This says we require OBS-CEF, but the OBS-CEF package must provide OBS-CEF ABI with this version.
Huh. That's interesting.
The advantage of this is that it makes sure it's architecture matched, and the version matching is what we expect it to be, based on whatever we expect the ABI to look like. So, there you go. Some fanciness.
So then...
We're done.
So I just
you wanna
try
test it by
installing
installing.
that?
Yeah, install this one. Don't try building it again, because you don't actually... we don't have that dependency
In the
version,
sort.
so.
Yeah. Wait, where's the...
Where did you...
Is it going... It goes there, right?
Yeah, it went into RPATH build.
I saw that coming.
Yep.
And it's libs,
you
right?
want
Is the plugins is libs, actually.
You want libs and studio.
Do I need studio? I thought libs were the plugins.
You want both, because
Okay.
we've just rebuilt everything, and let's just be clean about it.
Wait.
Oh, it's not installed in the first place on your computer.
I think I might just have an old version.
Oh, okay.
No, wait.
Yeah, oh, no. You just don't have it installed.
But I did.
Don't worry about it.
It's there. Oh,
Okay.
the sub version is
just
different.
to upgrade.
Yeah, so...
Yeah, okay.
Is this like super
could either-
recent? Because I didn't do it here,
No,
but...
you... it got rebuilt in Rawhide for a new Qt version that hasn't made it to 39 yet.
Oh,
Don't
it's
worry
not...
about
Oh, that's why. Okay, it's not in the 30... Okay. So that...
Yep.
Why isn't it installing
we're getting
syslog
those in-
ng?
I don't know. I'm confused, and I don't know if I want to know, but whatever. We'll figure it out. I just want to see if this works, right?
Right. Okay. It's there.
I really don't know why you have so. Yeah. All right, let's try it.
This is because I killed it.
Start normally.
Yes? No? Maybe?
Yes.
I think it's broken.
Yes, yes.
Delete it and re-add it. Maybe we'll see what happened. Ah, libcef can't be found.
Oops.
Okay, we need the symlinks.
No. The RPATH went away. The RPM build probably removed the RPATH, but you actually want the RPATH for this one.
Yeah. Can we put the RPATH back manually?
Because it kills all the RPATH.
No, it doesn't matter.
No, wait, but...
Yeah, but...
Oh, CMake skip RPATH.
Yeah, but
That's the problem.
Yeah, well, if we get rid of the RPATH, if we get... the RPATH's gone for other reasons. Can we put the RPATH back at the install step?
Like, hatching the binary?
I actually, like, how does this work? Setting RPATH. Okay, so you can set an RPATH afterwards with change RPATH.
In RPM?
I mean, yeah, if you have the change RPATH tool in your environment, you can do whatever, right? Like,
oh.
I think
Like
we're going to want to set it back manually. Yeah, I think we're going to want to CH RPATH.
Okay. It should just be... Was it OBS Browser Page or was it... I think it was the plugin that was failing.
It was the plugin.
Yeah.
I believe the plugin was complaining.
It's the plugin, yeah. But it might need... Both of them might need that, actually.
Both of them will need it. So I would probably just change both.
That didn't work.
Oh.
Well, it can only replace. It
okay,
can't...
so...
It can't add.
Oh, man, that's annoying. Okay.
I think we need to do it in CMake.
Yeah, that's... Okay. The reason why we get rid of the RPATHs by default is because if we don't, for example, libobs will have RPATHs for itself.
Yeah.
And that will make RPM build fail the build.
Wait, but... Do we actually need...
You know what? Maybe
by default
this
it's empty is what it says, so...
Yeah.
Does CMake set that?
The OBS Studio CMake does. Yeah,
oh wait, it says it's a browser origin. So we actually need to change that one, but it's only the browser. It's setting anything else?
No, it sets it for the browser page too.
Yeah, but those are the ones we want. But is it setting it for anything else? Oh, yeah, here, okay.
You see the OBS defaults. The problem is the problem is OBS defaults there, right? Like.
Yeah.
The thing is, actually, what is origin? Origin means that it's going to look in the local directory, right? Then you would need the symlinks.
OBS library destination, is that just user lib? I think it's just user lib, right? So it doesn't need that here.
Yeah, that's user lib. Yeah, it's that's...
So we
Install
can just get
prefixes
rid of
use
that
library
then.
destination. Yeah.
If we just get rid of that. In prep. So we need, but we're already doing that. We already have that. We already killed that.
If we're killing, so then maybe we can drop the skip RPATH and things will work.
But then we need to modify this RPATH. No, it worked already.
Yeah.
No. That worked by default when I built it. So whatever it did. What is origin?
I don't know what origin is. I want you to try something. Try symlinking the shared object files into the OBS plugins directory, just to see what happens. Symlink the CEF file.
But then I bet that's not gonna find the no, because it's only gonna use the RPATH to find the resources. So I bet that's not gonna work.
Well, let's find out.
Like this
Only
one?
one way to know. Yep.
That exploded.
Whoa, that's new.
Wow, that's new.
That didn't go well. It did find
No,
CEF.
it didn't.
I think it probably wants at least all the other SO files.
Oh. That's
I think it's gonna be very unhappy about not finding the resources. I think it wants everything. See, now we're at the...
now we're at hell.
Now we're in what they intended. Yeah, see... Oh, no, it's still... libcef is... Okay, OBS Browser page doesn't even find it even if we CMake it here because we got rid of the RPATH. So that doesn't work.
Okay, so here's backup plan number 2. You know
Hold
how
on.
we,
I'm gonna...
built-
I need to take a quick break. Do you mind if I head out and
Yeah,
come
go
back
for
in a
it.
second? Yeah. You can talk to Cyan while I'm gone. Be right back.
Okay, sure. Hi, Cyan.
Conan-san, konnichiwa. Sorry,
Hello.
I dropped my beer bottles.
It's okay.
It's not beer, it's just soda. I'm just kidding. Brief me on what happened. I have no idea. Initially, I know we were writing like CMake and stuff, and then I found this egg, and they're cracking on my head. So yes, what happened?
Oh, we should use patch help. Okay. So so Aki mentions that we should use patch help. So when Lena gets back, I'll mention that. Basically, what's happened is that we realized we broke it.
I thought we did it. I opened a beer for it. How did it break?
Well, we broke it because the way that the build of OBS Studio is done in the RPM Fedora is that we strip all the RPATHs for everything because, well, we don't need them and we don't want them.
Okay. What are RPATHs?
RPATHs are basically a way for an executable or a library to say exactly where it's going to find other libraries that it needs to load.
Oh, like
So
a
instead
cursor.
of, when you use RPATH, you are telling the library loader or the link loader that it shouldn't search for it. It knows exactly where it's supposed to look for them and it will go there.
So it's much easier.
Yeah, so patch up.
But
Oh,
Fedora
from the-
doesn't
that's
have
from the-
them.
Well, so by policy, we're not supposed to use RPATH for most things, but anything that is going to be private library should be using RPATH, and that's still allowed. The problem is that CMake is not granular enough, and turning it off for You can only really turn it off for everything, and turning it off for everything broke it.
That
So
sucks. CMake have been here for like a long time. Why does it not have the function?
It does, sort of. The problem, the other problem is that this would be easy to fix if the OBS Studio CMake wasn't so complicated. It is very difficult to figure out what's actually happening, and so it winds up being. I mean, this is why we like routed around a lot of this stuff when we were trying to build it in the first place. Was we were just trying to figure out a fast path to getting this done, and. Yeah, and it's just Chromium sucks.
Oh.
Aki, I don't think you want like the problem with Meson. So Aki is mentioning in the chat that it should just be ported to Meson, but the problem with Meson is that it is exact opposite of CMake in both good and bad ways. The bad way that it's the opposite of CMake is that you cannot write your own extensions or modules to the Meson language. You're not allowed to bring your own modules or your own configuration or your own whatever, which means that anytime something doesn't exactly work for your environment, you have two real choices. Your first choice is to make a shell script and then just bounce out of Meson into shell script, which sort of defeats the point of using Meson in the first place. Your second option is to get the Meson people to care about your problem and to fix it there. And that can scale up to a point, but like, Y'all can't see it, but I'm also drinking stuff.
What are you drinking?
Water. I have a 64-ounce water bottle here.
64 ounces? That's how many tequila shots?
Oh, you need, I don't know about shots, but,
1.3 kilogram.
It is, yeah, almost 1.9 liters.
5.75 US cups.
Yes.
It's like a popcorn. It's like a popcorn holder. Yep. Smaller
Pretty
one.
much.
Nice.
It's actually one of those LTT water bottles, and I got the biggest one, and this one's like this fancy gold and black one with like a few etchings on it and stuff.
Stay hydrated. I bet Lena is not drinking water. Let's ask her to drink water.
Lena doesn't drink water? That's not good. You need to be hydrated.
I don't hear her drinking water. Chad, do you hear her drinking water? She just speaks with you and then speaks and work and speaks and...
I am drinking a lot of water throughout this whole thing because otherwise I would lose my voice.
Lena-chan, are you drinking water?
I'm drinking tea.
Okay, so she's drinking something.
That's
so,
good.
Lena,
Yeah.
Chad has suggested that we use catgirl to restore the RPATHs.
Should we do that?
Yes, we probably should. We should just probably put it back. I really like. So here's our thing. There are two options for us at this point, Lena. The first option is we use something like patchelf to manually put the run paths back. The second option is that we duplicate the spec file and use it to make an OBS Studio plugin browser. OBS Browser
but
plugin package.
it already has... I mean, we already got rid of the RPATH, so what happens if we just not do that?
Put it back?
Yeah.
Well, we can't. That's the problem. Like, the way CMake works is it's a globally controlled thing, so we need to actually re-add the RPATH.
No. It has it per target. You can set it per target.
I know, but the control flag that we have is global. I don't know how we're going to change it so it's just not affecting everything.
No, but we already got rid of.
All right, let's try it.
We got rid of that, right? And that's supposed to be empty by default. So.
Well, let's try turning off skip RPATH and see what happens.
I want to try it.
You are going to need to move that, or otherwise it's going to break.
Move what?
Go back to the spec file.
Yeah. I deleted it.
Oh, you deleted it.
Yeah, I thought the line
fine.
continuation was gonna break. Yeah.
You need to fed package first.
I need to fed. Oh, it's RPM.
Yep. Fed package serpum and then do RPM build. There you go.
It's probably gonna have something weird in the RPATH for the browser, but we can patch that.
Yeah.
But I think it shouldn't set the RPATH for anything else.
We'll find out. RPM build will choke if it finds RPATHs that shouldn't be there. Like it'll fail the build. If it doesn't fail the build at the very end, then
If it fails to do OBS browser only, we can fix that one.
yeah.
Because we have
And Chad has reminded me that there's a tool called catgirl from the Nixos folks, which is actually packaged in Fedora, that lets you actually re-add RPATHs to binaries. So
yeah, see,
can,
we
in
only
fact,
have
put
this
it back.
RPATH stuff in OBS browser. So
Right. Hopefully, this is actually going to be fine.
I think we just need to get rid of these RPATHs here, and then it will do the right thing.
That's actually the same thing, browser page.
Yeah. The only thing is, I still don't know where the
don't know.
user lib64 OBS-CEF RPATH is coming from, because it's coming from somewhere, but maybe it's automatic when you have a lib in a weird place.
It is automatic when you have a lib in a weird place and you do the build manually in CMake.
Well, let's see what happens.
And remember, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Almost done.
Wait, we're almost done?
It's almost done with the build.
Well-
Let's see if it works or not.
At least this time your reinstall command will work because you've already upgraded to -2.
Yes.
I am crossing my fingers that it doesn't choke, saying that there's problems with the RPATH.
Okay, it complained.
And it choked on the RPATH.
Oh, because
Yep.
it says the
See-
default RPATH. Okay.
This is the reason why this is a problem with CMake.
OBS browser. Oh,
Browser's
wait.
the only one that's not complaining. Wait, what?
That just means that. Hold on.
There are
Does
no
this-
RPATHs in your build installed.
No,
in
there's no RPATH at all.
Because remember, we originally skipped it.
Yeah. CMake skip install RPATH.
Well, we had CMake skip RPATH, which skipped it for everything.
But that means something is setting this. Or
Yes,
no, wait.
that's what I was telling you.
Hold on. But no, not sources. Build. Because we removed. Oh wait.
Yep.
No. Then
It's in a new place.
the problem is this is broken.
Yeah, because I guess it doesn't work. Or it's not enough.
I think this is just broken. I think if we do that, it's gonna work.
All right, let's go. Let's see if it works.
Like, that's match didn't match the right thing, I think.
because they probably changed it, and it's been a while since I've looked at it.
Let's try it. Let's try it.
If it works this time and it doesn't fail, then I don't care. We can do this. I mean, this is nowhere near as bad as what I have to do when I need to update FFmpeg, so, you know.
I'm so sorry.
I still am working through updating to FFmpeg 6.1. Reviewing all the source code again sucks every time.
It's doing some weird RPATH stuff still, though, but...
Yeah.
Wait, why is that still there?
Because you scrolled up?
Oh, no, the name is different now. Oh, I think we have two things, that's why. Hold on.
Yeah.
That's why, okay, hold on. Oh, okay, there's a build RPATH. Which we don't want. But no, actually, that shouldn't be there, because that one wouldn't match anyway.
Did the build already fail?
And build RPATH doesn't matter. Okay, no, so the file's just the wrong one. It's always defaults. OBS defaults Linux. Okay, so that's... Yeah, I'm just gonna break it and do it again.
Did you rebuild the SRPM?
Yes, I did.
Do anything. Okay. I can't tell because it's skipping frames for me, so...
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, it's fine.
So macros we don't care about. And then it's really just OBS Browser left.
Mm-hmm. Really, the problem is that they set a default RPATH. That's actually the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Because the default RPATH is basically set to... The reason they do that is because, you know, they want to be able to support app images and flatpaks and whatever. And in all those cases, you need the RPATH to be set to the default path.
Ah, see, now the new one is blank.
Mm-hmm.
So
Maybe
what about
this
the
time it will
browser?
not
The
be
browser
broken.
is getting Origin, which you actually don't want. We do want that one though, so this is probably still not going to work. But now we just need to patch
Nope,
that
it-
one file.
Yep. Yay. Progress, I guess?
Postgres. Postgres.
Postgres.
Posting res.
So I think what we actually want here... Yeah, it's just... Yeah, we just want to set that one also.
And that goes under the OBS-CEF section.
Yes. I don't have any of the origin there. I need to... I think I might need a backslash.
You shouldn't, because you're using single quotes instead of double quotes.
No, I mean for said, because daughter's like end of line.
Oh, yes, that's right. You do need to escape it again.
And
This time...
I need the lib path. I guess, well, this is... I can do that, right? Like, lib there...
Yeah, you can do libdir / OBS-CEF. This is... it is amazing how annoying this is. You need to change it
compiled.
into-
This worked. So...
Yeah, but we're gonna do it again anyway.
I'm gonna see what happened.
Well, you don't
the
have
API, yeah, okay.
You're You're gonna want to comment that line out for now.
I mean, we can also just redo it because...
Or you could just rebuild and install.
That didn't take long anyway, so...
That's true, because you have the thing where you don't actually compile it.
Yes. Yeah, there we go.
Yay! And also, you can now see the fanciness work.
Yes,
right? You
it
saw it
works.
fail because the condition wasn't there.
It works! So, somehow it still works.
We did it.
And I'm curious, how did that work? We still want to get rid of the origin because we don't need that, but,
Nope.
but I want to see what it actually did.
Everything about this.
Wait, there's nothing there.
Well, it's because you already have these, you have all these, linked libraries symlinked.
Oh, I do? Oh, I do. Ah!
Yep.
I need to get rid of that.
How are you gonna do that?
Like this.
Oh, the clever way.
Oh, not start. Wow, what am I doing? Start, Yes, that.
I mean, you could have just done that.
Okay, yes,
and
I
then
think that
reinstall and would
broke.
work too.
Yes, okay, so it didn't actually find libsef, so it's not setting the RPATH right. So we do need that. And then it might work.
Yep, let's find out.
I'm still curious, if there's, OBS plugins. There's still no RPATH. Unless I'm not searching right. RunPath, it's called RunPath, that's why. Yeah, so those are just origin. And the other plugins don't have anything. So that should work then if I just do that.
Yep, let's try it. I hate how all of this is gonna work. Because this is special.
It is special. Let me see if this actually worked. What it builds. No, it did not. I think my dollar actually doesn't need that backslash.
Yeah, I thought it wasn't gonna.
I always forget. There's two variants of the No, that still doesn't work.
Why is this complicated?
No, that should work. Install RPATH. Actually, I can just do this.
Yeah, you don't even care what the value is.
Yeah. Oh, and that doesn't need to be. I think I get that wrong. Hold on. Let me just try doing it manually. Oh, I forgot -I. That's why I forgot. I just need that. Okay, so that should work.
Oh, that's because what I usually do is I do -e for the expression, then -i at the end for doing it in place.
Okay.
The file. And you didn't notice that.
Do you want me to do it that way?
I would prefer it, but you do whatever you want. It's fine.
Okay, this is gonna work now. This is gonna work now.
I mean, the reason I do it that way, it's gonna work. Yeah, the reason why I do it that way is mostly to make sure I understand what's actually happening with the sed commands. Because having to jump back and forth between 3 different versions of sed has made me very confused. It's also amazing that in all these years we still don't have -i on BSD sed. It seems like such an easy thing to have.
Yeah.
But nope, you gotta do the weird backup dance. All right, is it building? Did it work?
Building. It's building.
Go.
I'm more interested to see if it's going to fail to build again because of the run path stuff.
But this one's legitimate, right? This one's a private
Yeah.
library.
Yeah. No, it's only complaining because there's run paths set to standard path.
Mm-hmm.
If they were all private paths, it wouldn't care.
But it already built last time, so we know it's gonna work.
Oh, that's true, we do.
And this way we don't need to use patch health.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, I obviously like it when we have to do less weird stuff, but I think we surpassed weird a while ago.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. Hey, I'm
It's
just
fun.
happy we actually managed to pull this off.
It's so cool.
Okay, is it gonna work? Is it gonna work now?
You realize Fedora's gonna be the first distribution to actually have this?
Someone mentioned that Ubuntu had something, but it might be a PPA though.
I think OBS Studio maintains a PPA, so
Mhm.
they do their own thing there. Well, it's not complaining.
It's not. Huh.
Yep. Now go ahead and install it.
No.
No browser plugin.
Where's my RPATH? Why my RPATH?
Group.
Why? I replaced it.
Why are you still Origin? What is still using? Oh, because build RPATH is still wrong.
No, but it should replace it with install RPATH when you compile. No, what happened here?
Clear. Oh,
Oh,
it never. No, look, Lifter OBS-CEF never got expanded.
Oh, Libter didn't get. Wait, but then how did it end up at Origin? Oh no! This was my set test. This is my set test. No. Okay, hold on. How do I get RPM build to not delete my everything when I finish?
Don't do clean. No
I
clean.
didn't do clean.
No, I'm saying add no clean.
Oh, that's Ash.
Yeah, dash no clean.
Okay, so hold on. We're gonna try this again. That did not work.
Well, that's because we didn't touch these files. We didn't touch the legacy ones. We have to touch it in 2 places.
Oh, there's 2 places.
This is what makes everything horrible. Is it called legacy? It is, yeah.
And everything's broken again. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, that looks better now. Build RPATH, we don't care. Yeah, about install RPATH.
Hopefully. Yep.
And the install RPATH for OBS Browser and Page. At
Yeah,
least
hey,
from
look,
Legacy.
It looks right.
Yes, that looks right.
Wait. Yep, that's right. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, that looks right.
So we'll see if it works.
Nth time. This is the nth time. It's been 4 hours. Cyan, are you okay? I think Cyan.
Good.
I think
can
Cyan.
do this one more time.
Well, I'm still alive.
It's was
You
a
know,
triumph.
we really need to submit this OBS-CEF thing.
I'm making a note here. Huge success. It's hard to overstate my satisfaction.
Is this how your streams are, like throughout the evening? Because like
Sometimes.
I've never actually been up for them before.
It's more fun with other people.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, hell, I would have loved. I've never really had other people on a stream with me before, so this is the first time I've ever been in a multi-person stream like this.
We need to get you an avatar. We need to do like proper collabs.
Yeah,
Let's
we
go.
do. Yes. Although being a disembodied voice of God is pretty cool too.
Ah,
Ne kami-sama.
Yep, Kami-sama indeed.
okay, it's gonna work this time, right? It's gonna work this time, right? It's gonna work this time, right?
It didn't fail check RPATH, so that's good. I mean, we knew it wasn't gonna, but like, it's nice for the confirmation. All right, let's try the install and see if it works.
Yes, it works!
We did it!
We
It
did
is
it!
done!
We did it!
All right!
We did it!
All right. Yes, next step. Now,
Okay.
we're gonna...
I'm saving my last
Whoa.
beer, guys.
Hell, it's shiny and big and browsery. That web page is still so weird, but like, hey, it works.
It works.
It works!
We're chatting there.
All right, now, Lena, you can't get out of it anymore. We're
What?
gonna do the package review now.
Oh no.
Let's go. Review.
Come on, it's not gonna be that bad. It'll only take like 15, 20 minutes tops.
Come on.
Okay.
Come
Wait,
on,
so
Lena.
hold on. First. What do I don't need this nonsense. I don't think I need LTOC flags.
Yeah, you do.
I do?
I
Did Chromium have that?
Yeah, that's where you got it from, isn't it?
No, this chunk I added, for example. I don't remember if LTOC flags
No,
I
I'm
added
talking
or
about
not.
the LTOC flags. I'm pretty sure that you got that from...
Let me check. Let me double check.
I'm gonna go look. I'm pretty sure that you got that from Chromium.
Where did I put this? In software OBS?
Yep, you got it. You got it from
I got
Chromium.
it from Chromium?
It's the first
Okay.
line in the Chromium spec.
Okay.
Yeah, you got it from...
I also don't remember if I changed the where's the spec? Okay, I did get that.
The num job. Yeah, you
the
did-
num jobs.
Yeah,
And
okay.
I guess that should be that.
Yes. Let's not limit it anymore.
Actually, that was because I used the this is which. No, this is wait. I might have gotten that from the latest Chromium.
Yeah.
No. I think I checked out the other one. So that's for the old one. This is the new one. F39. Hold on. We're gonna look at the latest Chromium spec. And that has all this stuff. Okay, so I think I just want to copy and paste this from the latest.
Yep.
Everything. That should do it.
Yep.
I don't know what system build flex is. That even used? I think it's not used.
I don't know what
That's
it's
used.
for in the
That's
Chromium.
used in the New York
Oh, yeah,
Chromium build, but I don't use that.
Yeah, so you can just drop it.
Yeah.
All right. Come on. Save. Did you change? Oh, this is auto changelog stuff, right? Okay, so save it.
I made it
And,
auto. It
make
wasn't
it-
auto changelog, but I made it auto changelog.
Yeah. If you want to do auto changelog, that's cool. I don't care. No one is ever going to build this outside of the Fedora build system because it's terrible.
And that's is this right? Auto release like that?
Yeah, that's
Okay,
correct.
okay.
Yeah, you're doing it right.
Okay.
All right, so now you're going to make it an SRPM. Do you have somewhere to upload files?
I have a Nextcloud.
Do you have somewhere that you can upload files where you can access them as raw files?
Can Nextcloud do that?
I don't know. I don't know, and I feel like the answer to that is gonna be no. But what I can do is...
I mean, I can try. How do I make
well,
these?
okay, so here's what... Okay, so here's what we'll do. Make the SRPM for this. So you know how to make an SRPM for this, right? So you do fed package.
Fed package,
SRPM.
which is not in this machine, is it? It is here. Okay. Also, I called this. I should probably move this to OBS-CEF because I was just using that. And this has the Git and everything, but I guess it doesn't matter. Do I have any junk here? Well, the SRPM is going to do it for me, right?
The junk won't be picked up, but when you make the SRPM, you'll include everything that you care about and nothing else.
Okay.
So, fed package SRPM.
We don't want that. Why is it downloading Notasans? I got rid of that.
You have it listed as a source to pull in.
No. It's using Chrome. How does it know which spec file to use now? Oh, probably because the Git repo is named. Wait, how does it know? How does fed package know what spec file to use?
It picks it based on the Git repo name. Yeah.
Remote name?
Okay. No. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this the super manual way.
Okay.
Because the RPM build, Topter. Oh, no, need that. Fine. Topter. D. Define. What is it? Source. PWD. And CEF. Oh yeah. And we want. Yeah, that should do the trick. Try this command.
Cyan, you realize I'm just like copying and pasting what Conan tells me, right? Like I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't know what we're doing either.
Nobody knows what we're doing.
That's what makes it fun.
Yay!
I think we're doing this is working because it is being slow, which means it's actually gathering all the files.
Because Chromium is like 10 gigabytes of stuff.
If I remember correctly, it is 12 gigabytes of source code.
It's no this. Oh wait, no. There's another problem now.
What's the problem?
I also hacked that. And now it's in the. Okay, can I do that? Yes. Fedora, go there because I renamed it. Yes, that. I was using the uncompressed one because is it XZ or ZSD? Because XZ because it takes less time. But
oh well, that yeah, you don't want that.
Yes. I think that was the only hack, and we also don't need. There's still junk here. We don't need that. I can go away. Do we need? What's the Chromium latest?
Is it used?
That's
the one that downloads and creates you the clean tarballs.
Right? Oh, like, okay. That's used. Yeah. Okay. It tells you about that. Yep. So we do want that. What about clean FFmpeg though?
You need it because it's part of the process for making the clean tarball.
Oh, okay, that calls it from the latest. Okay. What about this one?
Yeah. It is.
Okay, they're all part of. Yeah.
Yeah, they're all part of that. I would suggest not touching it. It doesn't.
What about this one, the G-test stuff? I feel like that one isn't used.
Well,
think
you'll have
so.
to find out whether source date.
I think
Get all the
it's
names
used
of all
for
the tests
some
for-
tests that we're not running. I think I deleted the whole test section or something because, you know,
Because it's all broken anyway.
probably.
Yeah.
So we can probably get rid of that one.
Yep, because you're not using it. You
And
can
also we definitely
if
don't
you're
need
not
that and that and that. And I don't know about that XCB Proto Store. I don't know if that's actually used or not.
I would leave that one alone, but the rest of it, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, and these are mine.
Yep.
Okay, this should actually work now.
Okay.
So I run that.
I was totally cool with you having extra files since you didn't actually audit what you are and are not using.
I mean, I already deleted a lot of stuff. I had the fonts and other craziness there that was definitely not needed.
Not used.
The fonts are only used for the tests, actually. So,
Oh.
so that's why I got rid of that. But then, yeah, there's definitely dependencies here that we can probably get rid of if we figure out what is
Yeah,
a
but
thing
I don't
and what
wanna
isn't.
figure it out. This is already hard. This was probably the most hard mode package I have seen anyone do in a while.
Okay.
Like this beats the Linux kernel.
Oh, and this
So did it
just
build the
puts it
Serpent?
there. Okay, yes, we have an SRP,
Yeah.
yes.
All right, so what we're gonna do here is you're going to upload this to me, and I'm going to put it somewhere. And so we're gonna do it. We're gonna cheat.
I still need to put this into
'Cause-
cloud or something, so give me a second.
Yeah, put it in your Nextcloud, and then give me a download link, and then
I
will
might
upload
be
it.
able to just get a raw link from Nextcloud. I don't see why it wouldn't work.
If it does support giving you raw links that don't require authentication, then you're good to go.
It's a link. It's publicly shared, so
Yep, but you'll also need one of OBS-CEF.spec. So
Yes.
you need the SRPM and the spec file.
I'm doing this on another screen, so I don't show my Nextcloud.
Yep, nope, that's totally cool. I know how this works. I've had to do this before.
I need to find this. It's the 1 minute because I have this on a different machine now, so I'm software, OBS-CEF, Fedora, OBS-CEF, SRPM. Wait for that. That's gonna take a few minutes because it's like a gigabyte and a half. And I guess I should be logging into Bugzilla or something.
Yes, you should. So the way that this works is you are going to create a Fedora review tick. Here's the template. Makes it very easy.
Huh. Okay,
Fedora account system.
I do have a Fedora account. Apparently it even remembers my password. I do need an OTP. That's a very noisy OTP.
That it was.
Could not map. I guess I create one, right?
Yep, create one. I think you don't actually have a Bugzilla account.
Okay,
So
just to be safe, I'm going to switch out of this screen because I need
Yep.
to check my... Actually, no, I have my email on my... I have it on my phone. I can use my phone. As long as it doesn't care that there's no cookies.
I don't think it does.
This
You're creating an
might-
account, so
This... Oh, here it is. Here's the thing token, request new account. Okay, Okay, it's... Oh, I need a password? Do I need a separate password for...
You need to set a password because you need it requires you to have a fallback login.
Interesting.
Bugzilla is special.
Okay, give me a second. Try not to leak my passwords on on stream.
That's probably a good thing.
According to this, my password is not strong enough. Well, thank you. What? I have like numbers and letters and uppercase and lowercase and symbols, and it's still...
It probably wants a minimum length.
Yeah.
Or it's just being whiny, which is also possible.
What? It's still not strong enough? It's like 10 characters and everything mixed. What? Hold on.
It really doesn't like you, does it?
No, it really doesn't.
If you're filling it in with a password manager, it's entirely possible that it's not recognizing the field because it's being autofilled. So if
no,
you
it's
read a letter and re-add it...
No, it's not that.
Oh.
I'm doing it manually on my phone.
Oh.
I think it was a length thing because it's letting me with 12 characters. Yeah,
It
okay.
wants 12?
It let me with 12. I don't know. So then I just log in locally. How does this work?
Try logging in with the Fedora account system again. There you go. Done.
No, I think it's gonna try to associate it now or something.
Yeah, it's gonna bind your accounts.
No.
Yep, confirm it.
I don't
Yeah,
understand
confirm.
what that's doing, but okay.
It's because the redirection.
No, it's the it's the link again. I think I just need to re-log in.
But you're logged in. Just go back to home. You are now logged in. Now
That's
go to the
interesting,
link
but
that I
okay.
gave you.
Hold on, can I just double check my email to make sure this isn't weird?
Yeah, go for it. Under account information, it should be listed.
It doesn't tell my email. Email preferences? Oh yeah, it's here. Okay, it's at the top. Okay, yeah, okay. That's the unique ID, right? So as long as it's that, we're fine.
Yep, it keys off the email address.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that because I created this for my phone without the cookies, that we didn't end up with a weird double account or something, but I guess not.
Yeah.
Okay.
So use that link I gave you about creating the review template again.
And let me make sure I leave this in here. Actually, make sure. One second. Let me do something with this password so I don't lose it.
That'd be good. You don't want to lose that.
Hold on. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, I think that's fine. And I can close this now. Did I just show half my password? I think I might just showed half my password because I'm amazing. Like, okay. I am very smart. I am extremely smart. I showed a lot
Yes,
of
you
passwords.
are.
I think one of them was my. I'm gonna change that
Did you just
now.
lose your password?
I'm very smart.
You just
No, I showed
just
it. I
lost your
showed
password?
like the first 5 characters of an entire column of passwords, one of which was my password.
Oof.
I'm very smart.
It's okay.
It's okay.
We're all smart. We're all smart too.
Okay, let me
I'm
fix
smart.
it.
My password is just Cyan at. Wait, no. That's 5 characters too.
I am extremely
Don't worry, my
smart.
password is Hunter12345.
My password is just either password or I overwrite it, so everything just a space and I still forget it.
Oof.
I still like the space password. It's the best thing in the world.
Passwords you entered did not match. I am very smart.
Oh no. Please don't tell me you just lost your access.
No, I'm still there.
Okay, good.
Doesn't it have a forgot password thing anyway?
There is. Yeah.
Okay, now Firefox is prompting me to save it, which is actually what I want. And then I can clear this out and not show it on the screen because I'm very smart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I think we're good now.
Cool.
Let's try that again. I am a very smart person today, clearly.
Yeah, nope. I mean, all the brain power went into the OBS-CEF thing. It's okay. We have
It's
Cyan,
okay, you got
I'm
me.
very smart, Cyan. I am clearly very smart.
Ina-chan, what's your wisdom?
Okay, so let me first. Where's my Nextcloud? We got the SRPM.
It gives you a raw URL?
I'm gonna find out right now.
Okay. If it doesn't, then I can host it somewhere.
In theory, it gives me that,
That doesn't look like a...
but that does. Yeah, that works. That should be fine, right?
We're able to cheat. Yep, that works.
I wonder how many people have ever submitted an RPM review with a Nextcloud host.
Wrong URL. You put it in
Yep,
the wrong
yes,
spot.
wrong place. That's not what I want. I don't want to download it. No. I want to just.
You have plenty of copies of this. You don't need more copies. I think you are the first person to submit me something with a Nextcloud URL.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like Google, like Drive.
People have tried. Unfortunately, Google Drive doesn't have a download link that actually works without authentication.
Wait, I thought they had anonymous ones, but I guess it doesn't actually, like, it probably creates it on the fly or something weird.
Yeah, it creates a token on the fly, and that doesn't work with curl.
Pretty sure I'm Asahi
And then-
And, description, do I just copy the spec description there, or?
yeah, just the spec description works here.
Like that?
Yep, there you go. All right, now hit commit.
Is that it, really?
Yep, that's it. And I'm
That's
going
it?
to-
This is
Yeah,
scary.
it is. Oh, don't worry. It's gonna be something. This is gonna be one of the more unusual ones where I'll be like, yeah, I'm just gonna link to the 8-hour plus long YouTube videos.
You're gonna give me a what?
Yes.
Oh
All right, let's go.
Cyan, when
Now
did you
I'm
go
gonna log in on
sideways?
a little while ago, she did.
I just noticed that. Oh no, this is.
She also had the soda bouncing on her head at one point.
I was not expecting to get to the package review today.
I was.
Oh no. Cyan, Conan is bullying me. He's making me do a package review on stream.
Good job, Conan.
All right.
Sorry, I'm
let's
so ass.
go. So, I'm gonna say taking this review.
It's powered by Chromium, which is a fork of, which is a bunch of things around, a fork of CodeMake.
Yep. So
it's all, which is itself a fork of KHTML. So it all goes back to KDE anyway, because KDE is amazing.
KDE is amazing. KDE's the best.
Everyone
who doesn't
Everyone should have it. Elementary school students should use that. It's cheap and portable.
Oh, Carrie is here. Hey, Carrie.
Is that true?
Hey, Carrie. We got like more No Pointer Live people. Hey.
Yeah, let's see here. Just quickly looking over this spec file because I should at least look at it again.
I'm sure there's a lot of wrong things with it.
No, there isn't. It's fine. I'm gonna just go with.
You realize we've never actually tested it end to end, right? Like a full build.
The fork of the Chromium spec file in Fedora already. Licensing. Chromium. Packaging.
This bug has been updated. Taking this review. Is this the first Fedora review done live on a stream?
Probably.
With everyone?
Our lint output is nonsense.
I think I should run a mock build of this from scratch just to prove that this isn't completely broken now.
Yeah, go ahead and do it from scratch now at this point, because we're not, we're not going nuts on this all the time. But like I know the lint output is nonsense because it's Chromium. Okay.
So now we have a 48-minute build, but hopefully we don't have to wait for that to finish. I can report back on whether it failed or not later.
Yeah. Private libraries. Library
Cyan is having a lot of fun with YouTube Studios. I don't have a rotate button on my C2D stuff, so I can't do that right now.
Process.
It's okay. I can work with Luna on a PR for that.
Build was done on streams on YouTube.
I have feet, by the way. Yeah, I could rotate myself with OBS transforms. I do have feet.
You have feet?
I have feet. Come on, of course I have feet.
That's news.
I can stand up. It might be slightly cropped though.
Whoa. Lena's tall.
I'm not
Also-
actually.
Let's see, where is let's go back to this Asahi Lena YouTube channel so I can go pick up the link from the old stream. Send her live.
I have feet! It's like pinned on my Fetty. I have like the whole reference sheet and everything.
Yes, but
And yes,
it's
I
funny to
am
talk
the
about
shortest
fact
in
that
No
you
Pointer
were-
Live, I'm pretty sure.
How tall is Lena?
How tall am I? I forgot.
You forgot how tall you are?
What? Why would I?
Lena's still growing. She's
It's
still.
here. Yeah,
evolving.
158 centimeters. 158 centimeters.
Oh, you're shorter than me. Pat
Yeah.
that. I can copy it on you.
158 centimeters. Well, wow, you are short. What?
I'm short.
You're
It's
5
too
feet,
direct.
2 feet. You're very short. 5 feet 2 inches. I mean, you're not obscenely short, but you're very short.
I'm short. I'm small. I also need to get this reference sheet updated with the cat ears.
Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's see. How far are we? Is it building and stuff? Did it like fail? at this point, or-
I think it's probably deleting files, and now it's I built the SRPM, and now it's doing the mock stuff.
I wish it was possible to have a computer fast enough to build Chromium in under 10.
Yeah. Now it's
It's
unpacking,
not
which is gonna be
possible.
slower than last time because I actually used the the compressed tarball, not the uncompressed one. Cyan is having a
Yeah,
lot of fun.
Yeah.
I mean, Asahi beers are really strong.
Whoa, that tail of yours is freaking out.
Oh, she has like a propeller tail.
Oh.
Helicopter tail. It takes forever to uncompress Chromium. That's why I had that hack to like use the tarp.
I mean, it's a good hack, but no one will want you to upload that file into the look aside. I am very impressed with you, Lena, though. You have conquered one of the most crazy packages I've ever seen.
I just copied and pasted the spec file. I didn't do anything.
No, you did a lot.
By the way, what about this CEF tarball that is just like a hash? Is that okay or
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
okay? It's doing the
Hey,
thing.
Chromium's
It's
unpacked.
doing the thing.
All the files patching. Files removed. We're
I
at the
also-
point, I think, that we're now...
Yeah?
What?
I was gonna say, I hope the clean FFmpeg file stuff did the right thing. It is the same Chromium build, so if this spec file at the time of this Chromium release was doing the right thing, hopefully it is doing the right thing. But I don't know,
Well,
it's not the same version of
you're
Chromium. It's
linking
almost the same version of Chromium. It's like a slight patch.
Yeah, well, you're linking against the system FFmpeg anyway, so...
Yeah, I just wonder if the source tree has the, thing that upsets lawyers or not. I hope not.
Well, I hope not too. I don't... No.
I think it failed.
It failed? No,
oh wait,
don't
push.
tell me
Oh
it
no, because I remember that.
failed. Oh, God. No.
I am very smart.
Well, the good news is you can update your link in place in your... You can edit your comment 0 in your bug when you update this. Or if the URL is stable when you update the files,
I
then that's
wonder if
fine
I can
too.
actually. Yeah, I don't know the URL. We can try.
Yeah, we can find out. But you can also just edit it.
I'm very smart.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
We all smirk.
And okay, I am gonna just cheat with this shell again. And that is actually the command I want this time because we just did prep. But this isn't in sources, this is in originals. And I need to copy it again.
So you're cheating with the exit 0 on prep?
Yeah, that's what I had. No. I'm just doing the no prep. But I think we're fine with that.
Whoa.
Yes. Okay, now it's
Cyan,
compiling.
you're freaking out.
Okay,
Also,
we're
that
compiling.
fried egg has been sitting there for a while.
Yes. Okay, that's compiling. That's reassuring. Let me see if I can upload that in place to my next cloud.
I'm going to assume at this point, if it's compiling, it's probably fine.
The only question is whether the CEF.a file compile is right or not because I never tested that end to end. And that worked.
Well.
It's pretty simple though, so it might be okay.
Well, we're gonna find out, I guess. So why do so many devs hate Electron? Because of this.
Yes.
CEF and Electron essentially both do the same thing.
Okay, I think, yeah, it worked in place. It worked in place. Let me fix it in place. So then I need to make the SRPM.
Yep.
Which is still here because reasons. Is that right? I think so.
That one is right. Yep, there you go. M3 OBS has AV1 support. No, it does not, because there is no... Well, I mean, okay.
And there's no hardware encoding support yet in Linux, so...
There's no hardware encoding support.
Actually, wait, AV1 is supported for decoding, not for encoding anyway, so...
Yeah, I was going to say, the M3 doesn't support hardware encoding for AV1. For OBS Studio, though, you probably could do it on CPU.
I don't know if AV1 is gonna be fast enough for OBS. I don't know if you would want to stream AV1. I don't know.
Well, we could test at some point.
Eh.
You have YouTube, which means you can actually stream to it in AV1. When we get the whole new setup going.
Still going.
Well, it not failing so far is a good sign. So it wrote the new SRPM. So are you uploading?
I'm uploading it. Yeah, I'm uploading it. Yeah. It's gonna take a minute.
Cool. And it does it in place, which is nice. CEF client, it's at 10,000 out of 54,000.
It's actually surprisingly fast on this machine, but yeah, it's still 48 minutes. It's like 20% of the way.
LLVM?
Yes, it's yes.
Oh my god, that's why it's 48 minutes. It's building LLVM.
Yep, it is. I don't think this spec file has the system LLVM stuff. Yeah, because it's in Swift Shader. It's part of Swift Shader. So yeah, I don't know if that ever got fixed, but this version definitely doesn't have it. This is 20 cores. It's an M1 Ultra.
LLVM build, actually orchestrating an LLVM build is not so bad. The problem is LLVM takes forever. look at them ripping through those cores and not ripping through the RAM because it's CPU bound.
Yeah.
One thing about ARM that's interesting is that I have observed so far that ARM seems to be pretty good at compiling as a workload.
It is, yeah.
Just
Especially
specifically
the Macs, yeah.
Just specifically that. And it's something that I've noticed is that like if you have core to core between ARM and x86, it seems to be that ARM can rip through compilation threads faster. Because it's not like I haven't had access to like 64-core x86 machines before, right?
It already did LVM, by the way. Now
Chromium-
it's doing SPIR-V tools and other crazy stuff that is definitely also redundant and we have on the system, but...
Maybe when we when they rev up to a newer Chromium and and whatever, we can figure it out. But
the upload is almost done. I think it's like doing the server side thing. Like it uploads like chunks and then concatenates them on the server, I think.
that's a fairly fancy way to do it.
I mean, it makes sense because if you have huge files, you know, if you're trying to do
Yeah.
this one HTTP request, that'd be a bad idea.
Well, it's already a fifth of the way through building CEF.
Yeah. PDF.
Wait,
Yeah.
are we at the 45-minute building thing now?
I mean,
Yeah.
hopefully we're not actually gonna wait for this to finish before doing something else, but maybe.
No, I'm watching this too because like I literally cannot run this build fast enough on any computer I have. So this is the best shot I have at making sure this is actually good enough to allow it.
And this is only an ARM64. I have no idea if this is built on x86.
Well, you're gonna find out.
Maybe I should start up a Fedora VM on an x86 machine here.
Make sure it has enough cores so it doesn't take forever.
There's a Threadripper under my desk that I may have used for games before.
Wait, hold up. What?
Wait.
Remember the Gen 2
Wait,
that I was
wait.
installing at the same time as Cyan? Like, when Cyan did a stream installing Gen 2, and I was running the same things in a VM on that machine at the same time.
Wow.
What machine?
Remember you installed Gen 2, right?
Yeah, like what machine are you running it on?
So that one
Did
was
you run
it's
it
an like AMD Threadripper with like 16 cores
Mm-mm. Nice.
and 32 threads. So that
I'm
one's
guessing-
probably okay.
That one's probably okay, yes. I think it benchmarked the Chromium compiled micro benchmark to like, what, 4 minutes? So...
It's like the original generation Threadripper. It's the old one. It's actually kind of old.
well, then maybe not 24 minutes. It probably would be equitable to this then.
Maybe, yeah. I actually think this one, the Studio, is probably faster than the Threadripper, though. Even though it has fewer cores. Well, it has more cores and fewer threads. But I'm pretty sure this is actually faster than the Threadripper. So it'd probably take at least an hour on the other one.
Yeah, although I think if you had the newest Threadripper...
Oh yeah, then it would be closer, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Time to build stuff on Core 2 to no!
I remember when they said, you need to have at least a Core 2 quad to build Chromium.
I mean, you know,
They
like
also
all the
said you
Google
needed
people,
to-
I think, just build it like in the cloud, so they don't even care anymore. But everyone else has to suffer.
Yeah. They also said you need 64 gigs of RAM.
I have that.
It's just like I literally don't. I have literally never owned a computer or seen a computer or used a computer that has even that has that much RAM.
I mean, this one has 64, the one I'm on right now. Not the studio, like this machine.
Yes.
Also, why is
that one
ARM core
does.
using like a truckload of what? I
think
don't want to
that
know
seems
why.
like it's a leak.
Kwin is definitely hating my screen share. 100% CPU. Wow. I have to figure out if that's something with the display driver causing that. But ARM core is like using like 4 cores, just sending you my share.
Oh, well, then that's fun. I wonder if part of this is that because we don't have any hardware accelerated encoding.
Yeah, that's part of it,
So
but
it has
it
to do-
still shouldn't be that much on this machine. Like, I'm pretty sure my actual OBS on the other machine is faster, but I wonder if it's using some unoptimized codec or who knows.
Well, a lot of the software codecs are kind of bad on ARM.
Mm.
Like they're not actually tested.
X264 is pretty good, but
Yes, but that's the exception that proves the rule. X264 has been whacked with an optimization. stick for
this
like
finished,
10
by the way.
years.
This should be up to date now, the SRPM.
Cool.
Also, this is FC30, but that's fine, right? The version.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
that's fine.
Because the build machine is actually 38. The mock is 39, but...
It's totally fine because you're going to be importing this to Rawhide and building it there for
Okay.
everything anyway. Yeah, you're gonna have fun. And by fun, you're gonna be bored a lot.
Waiting for it to build.
Yep.
I mean, we shouldn't make the stream like, another hour long, I think. I think Cyan might fall asleep then. If she hasn't, I think she might have already fallen asleep.
She said that she got soda or something. So
I think we were originally planning for this to be like 3 hours, and it's now 5.
If
Well,
it gets to work, I can wait until the end.
I mean, it worked. Now we're just making sure it's not broken somewhere else.
yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and.
It's fine.
approve
I'm
it.
happy just to stay up all night for this. This is
Oh, no.
really fun.
I'm so
I
sorry.
just approved it.
We just
Oh,
approved it.
sorry for all the live 2D stuff. I didn't do it on purpose. I just can't control my hand.
Yeah, I just approved it. We're.
Literally linked the stream. This is amazing. Am I the first person to have streams linked on the Fedora?
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
What is this timeline?
I'm so honored to witness this.
So you know what the next step is, right?
I
now I
don't.
get to add you as a packager.
Oh.
Lena, the
Because-
packager!
Am
right,
I
need to
gonna
add
be
you
a
now
packager?
because. Right, I need to add you now because you now have a package that's been approved. And
So yeah, you realize now I'm not responsible for this package, so it means that whenever OBS updates their CEF, I gotta deal with it.
Well, the good news is that they barely ever update it. So
That's true.
This is your new children.
Oh my
Yeah.
god!
Sorry, we made a big scene tonight.
Package approved.
And just for you, and because I did it in all caps when I said that. All right, so you are now. I'm now waiting. Okay, Asahi has been added to Packager, and so now.
Yes! Let's go!
Oh my god! That was not planning that! What do I do now? What do I do?
There we go, and save. Right. So now you got to do the next step.
Which is?
Fed package request repo.
What machine should I do that in? Should I do it on the build? Probably on the build machine, right?
Whatever machine you want to store your
Sure.
Fedora, you want to your Kerberos tickets and all that other stuff that you need for the Fedora account.
I mean, I would do that for any other package on this machine, but since I'm going to be building this package on the other machine, probably makes sense on the other machine.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to make another directory now for this and actually put it somewhere else. Fed package. What?
Request-repo. Well, you know what? Let me just Fedora package review process. I'm just going to go find the document so that you can look at this. Because contributor side, there it is. Because you're going to want to go through these steps. Here you go. Now,
A contributor is defined as someone who wants to submit and maintain a new package in Fedora. To become a contributor, you must follow the detailed instructions in joining the package maintainers, which I have not followed at all.
well, that's already done. You're now a package maintainer. Congratulations.
I feel like I'm cheating somewhere here.
Well, so basically what it is, you see the bullet points? You did bullet 1, bullet 2. You forgot bullet 3 a little bit because I forgot to tell you to do that, but it doesn't matter. I did bullet 4, 5, 6, and now you're at the bullet of when it passes the review, you should use fed package to request a Git repository for it.
This one?
Yep.
So I need
You
the
create
API
an
token?
Yep.
Okay, and now it wants this again. Okay, I'm not going to actually show that because I am very, very dumb. Give me a second. So
Yeah, you probably want to not do that on here. Stream.
yes.
People should not see your token.
In the
I would recommend that you name this description something that is related to the fact that you're using it for fed package. But you don't have to. You can do whatever.
it only
You
needs
really
to create a new
shouldn't put
ticket.
the terminal also.
Huh?
Yeah, it only needs create new ticket.
No, I'm not live right now. On the stream.
Oh,
you
okay.
can see it, but the other people can't.
Yeah, okay. So, recommendation here, you should probably mark it, you should just put a description as, fed package. Yep. And you want the create a new ticket.
Just that
HTML
one?
only.
Okay.
There you go. Yep. All right. Then grab that and put it into your terminal setting.
Hopefully
you will
that's
also
okay.
want to upload your You'll also want to upload your SSH
I
public
have
key if
that.
you haven't already.
I have that.
Right. You uploaded also into accounts.fedoraproject.org?
I think that's where this came from.
Is it?
I don't know.
You should check. Go to accounts.fedoraproject.org.
I can't type Fedora.
There you go.
Yes. Okay, can I show the screen now? I think I can show the screen now. I think that's fine.
I mean, the only thing you're going to be...
Does this still okay, we can make sure not to click on that, but that should be fine. Okay, get back to the screen. your group.
Cyan
What?
is being- Yeah, you are. Congratulations.
Yes, SSHkey is in there, so that should be fine.
Okay, cool. All right, so then go to
Also, this isn't half.
SRC.
Nickel Mimi, I should fix that.
Yeah. Go
Um,
to src.fedoraproject.org.
That's
I don't
still
think
going.
you've ever signed in here.
Yeah.
So this will be your first sign in.
Okay.
All right, you are now signed in, and guess what? You're already a co-maintainer for a whole bunch of
Yes,
packages.
because of the Asahi stuff. That
And
doesn't
now
count.
you
That
have the
doesn't count.
permission. It doesn't count, but it does now.
I'm never gonna touch any of this.
All right, so now your permissions have all been synced.
Oh yeah, people
Let's go
are
back
I was already part of the group because like I'm in the group for like the Mesa coppers and stuff, and you know the other Fedora things, but so I guess that automatically makes me a maintainer for packages. Why is box 64 there? What?
Yeah, because Davida packaged it up and then added it to the Asahi SIG group.
I do not claim responsibility for box 64.
Yep, you own box 64.
No,
It's all your fault.
Yes, we need to get Fex into here at some point.
We really do.
I would sign up for that one if I can help with that one.
Yep. All right. So now go back to the terminal. We can do the Fed package thing now.
Yes. Oh wait, no, this is in the wrong. Okay, hold on. I can just do this. Hold on. Not that. It's Asahi. Mount. root home Lina. .configure package. And copy it there and not show my API key. That would be a good idea. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna say, please don't show us that. We don't need that. Ain't no one need that. Okay, so now you go back to the instructions and it shows you that the Fed package request repo command is Fed package space request dash repo space.
Oh,
in
the
this
bug.
case, it's OBS-CEF, and then you're gonna put the bug number.
Like that?
Exactly like that. All right, now you can go and take a look, and you'll see that it created a ticket, which has fanciness and says stuff, and
Oh, it's already
it was
created.
now created. Yeah, because it's now automated, which means
That's crazy.
you can now clone it. Maintained by you. All right. Yep. Maintained by you.
I think it should be. I think you should be a co-maintainer. Can we add you?
Yes. All right. Fine. Go ahead and add me. Go to settings. Go to users and groups. Go to add user. Select. Type in Ngampa. And then select admin.
I feel better now.
Sure. All right. Now, at this point, you need to go back down to your terminal because we're gonna check out this repo.
Okay.
So you do Fed package checkout
Actually,
or Fed package clone.
do I have my? Yes, is that forwarded?
Well,
Yes,
you'll
it
find
is.
out
I
soon
just
enough.
okay. Yes, it's fine. Fed package clone.
Yep. OBS-CEF. Your key doesn't work for some reason.
Is there? Oh no, it
that
might
your-
be. No.
Try logging out and logging back into src.fedoraproject.org. All right, now try.
Nope.
Are you? Oh wait, your username is not Lena.
Oh,
That's the problem.
how do I set that?
That's a good question. How do you set that? I think it's a special magic file.
Okay.
Fedora. I think it's Fedora-UPN. I'm trying to figure out what it. Yeah, there we go. Fedora UPN. Where are you?
I guess I need that just
store
use.
your fast username.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you use it by making a file called in your home directory .fedora.upn.
UPN.
Yep. And then you put inside of there in your username, your Fedora username, and that's it.
That's interesting. Yes, now it's working.
Yeah, it's working this time. This comes back from the days of when we used to use certificate-based auth, and that was how you set it. All the tools still remember how to do it this way, even though we switched to Kerberos years
That's
ago.
interesting. Hey, it's there.
So, yep. Now you do. Now you need to do FK init.
And that means I need my password.
Yep. And your OTP.
Oh, that also
concatenated.
doesn't. That also doesn't. Wait, I just realized there's no. Oh, I guess there's no packager Lena, but I'm pretty sure there's a someone Lena in Fedora because otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty sure I
so
couldn't
how
get
do
that
we fix
username.
this? Okay, so fkinit-u Asahi Lena.
Is that gonna show? No, it doesn't. Okay, good.
doesn't show
Let
you
me. I do have my Fedora. Okay, 1 second. I messed up one.
Where did Conan go?
I'm still here.
Oh,
I was just drinking
really
some
quiet.
water. That's because I was drinking water. I can't really drink.
Okay,
water
now it
easily.
worked. Now it worked. I
There you
can't. I
go.
can't
You
find my
now have your
password.
Kerberos ticket.
Um.
All right. So now that you have that, you're logged in with your Kerberos session. Next thing to do, well, let's go see what the progress of your build is, and let's see whether we can make the judgment call yet.
It's still at 3, almost 40,000 out of 50,000.
Wow, it's like more than halfway done. All right.
Ooh.
So, do you want to import this now and trigger builds over there?
Cyan, this is
In,
really weird. Why am I maintainer of a package in Fedora?
No, this is
'Cause-
no surprise. It's you, Lena.
This is
It suits you
weird.
well.
This is weird.
Accept reality.
Okay, I guess I should unpack the SRPM to avoid getting junk.
That package import is will automate that process for you. So
Huh.
give it the path to your source package.
That's cool.
And it will handle unpacking it. It will also upload everything to the dist-git.
Oh, it even does that.
See? Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna take forever. If CEF is taking this long, Chromium is gonna take forever. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It'll be fine. It'll just be slow.
Oh no.
Well, in the meantime, open up a new tab so that we can actually start preparing preparing the pull request.
Okay, give me a second.
to
I need to take another quick break.
Studio.
So
Okay, go for
you
it.
gonna talk to Cyan again?
Sure.
Talk to me. I'm so bored. Nobody is talking to me.
You should talk to
I
Ben.
don't use your eyes.
Talk. I'll be right back.
Chat, what should I talk about? What are you doing now? So Lena, the PR is still under review. Do you even call that in PR? What do you call that? Like CL? What?
So what's happened at this point is the OBS-CEF package has been reviewed and it is being imported slowly. At this point, what we want to do now is the changes she made to OBS Studio, the OBS Studio package that I maintain. I want her to send a pull request to the package so that we have those changes. I can't merge them until we have CEF built in Fedora, but getting that all done there will be a nice ending point for that.
Yeah, definitely.
And then we will basically be at a place where, well, I mean, technically, once we have OBS-CEF built in Rawhide and 39 and whatever, then I can just build it and then call it good.
Yeah.
Most likely what's going to wind up happening is, I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen next. I guess what will probably happen is I will initially build this support for this for Fedora, and then once I have it into Apple 9, I can also turn it on there. But this will make it so that OBS in Fedora will be the first distro build of OBS to actually have the browser plugin.
Wow. Wait, the first what?
This will be the first distribution build of OBS Studio to have the browser plugin. No distribution ships OBS Studio with it.
This will be the first. Like no Arch, no Gen 2, no
Nobody.
Open Sushi. This is the very first. I'm witnessing like the birth of a century.
For the best of my knowledge, this is the first. Yeah.
Wow, this is so cool. And like, when Lena submit the pull request, you are the only reviewer, and you can just merge it.
Well, so normally what's supposed to happen is I shouldn't be this trusting, and I shouldn't already know that this is also going to work already, because I've been reviewing this as she's been making it the whole way. What would have normally happened is that when she files that, then I would take it and then I would run it through the review process, and I would try to make a test build and identify whether or not it's good or not. And then I would go back and forth with her about fixing things. But the thing is, I was helping her the whole way in the first place, and this package is already horrible. And there's not really gonna... It really isn't gonna get that much better.
Wow. Oh my gosh, this is so cool. How long have you been working as a Fedora package maintainer? Is that... I don't even know. Is that like your title? What's your actual title?
Well, my actual title is jobless and unemployed, but, you know...
No.
Well, no, so from the Fedora perspective, my title is, I guess just... My title is complicated, so if I go look at my LinkedIn, which has actually all this stuff on here...
Oh.
Yeah, I put it all on there because why wouldn't I? let me see here. So if I look at my LinkedIn and go take a look at this, it says for my Fedora stuff, I've also been doing this for 16 years and 2 months, according to LinkedIn. Let's see. So I am chair of the Asahi Special Interest Group. I am a member of the Cloud SIG. I am an engineering steering committee member. I'm the co-chair of the KDE Special Interest Group, member of the Workstation Working Group, member of the Server Working Group, and I've been a Fedora contributor. And the Fedora contributor part is I've done a bunch of changes in Fedora itself. I maintain hundreds of packages.
Wow. Just like how Lina adopt them, you are in charge of like all the updates for those packages? Like you have 100 children to take care of?
Well, okay, if we go look at what... I have so many packages that things throw errors when it tries to list how many I have.
That's so crazy!
Yeah, no, I have a lot. But a lot of my packages are co-maintained with other people. I do have a huge chunk of packages that I maintain just by myself, but most of my packages are co-maintained with other people.
Oh, wow. That's so cool. What's your favorite thing about Linux?
My favorite thing about Linux?
Yeah.
I want to say that my favorite thing about Linux is that I get to make it my own. Like, it's
customizable.
The ability for me to look at something and to change it as I wish is incredibly powerful. I've been using Linux for 20 plus years at this point. I think I started using Linux in 2000. So it's been 23 years. Let's see. Oh, to date, according to this, I have 7,491 packages that I have commit access to.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot.
Yep. To give that for some perspective here, the Fedora collection in total of source packages. Again, this number is the number of source packages. The total number of source packages in Fedora right now is 38,494.
Wow.
So if I do 8,000 divided by 40,000 as an estimate, I have 20%.
You what? You own 20% of the entire packages?
I have commit rights on direct commit rights and direct privileges to 20% of all of the packages in the distribution.
You're the Bill Gates of Fedora.
So there's
That's not an older statement.
That's not a good statement. But there's another part of this. I am what's known as a proven packager, which is equivalent to an arch trusted user. It means that I have commit rights to everything. Except for 3 packages. I have no commit rights to the bootloader, and I have no commit rights to the kernel package. Everything else I can touch.
Wow. And
that's mainly because I've proven myself as someone who has done this kind of stuff for long enough that, you know, if I need to do custodial type stuff like fixing up things and things like that, in a pinch, I can just do it myself. And that's what it's for. So I have commit rights to basically everything except for the bootloader and the kernel.
So who would have access to those?
What? The proven packager rights?
Like, yeah.
Oh, the kernel. Oh, the bootloader and the kernel. Basically, the people who maintain them. So those packages are special because they fall under the secure boot chain. And in secure boot, like Microsoft asserts that you need to have those packages locked down. And so they are. So what about you?
What's your favorite
you do Linux? What were you going to ask me?
What's your favorite distro now?
Oh, I think Fedora is actually still my favorite at this point. I use Fedora and OpenSUSE fairly regularly. I also use CentOS Stream as well. I think Fedora still tops it for me. So, what do you do?
I'm anime girl and I don't know anything. Lena found me on the street and she was like, "Hey, wanna do OBS on Fedora?" And I said yes. And then I'm here.
She's lying. She's
Okay,
done
so-
she's done like Rust, learning Rust streams. She's installed like Linux from scratch. She's done a bunch of crazy stuff. She's like written her own AI stuff and stop saying that.
I have a pointless degree in computer science, master degree, and that's all I got.
Yeah, but it also
I don't have a master's in anything.
I only have a bachelor's, so you're already above me. So like,
And me.
I'm just a stray cat.
no, you're not.
You're not.
You're
Yeah.
also fangy. You're a fangy VTuber, so you clearly have some chops.
Meow. Meow. Okay, continue, everybody. What are we doing now?
No,
We're waiting
we're
for
waiting
things to
for. I
upload,
don't
so
even know if it's gonna finish uploading or finish compiling first at this point.
I will be very amused if they finish at the same time.
I think the upload sped up, which is probably good.
But Cyan, you're off screen now.
Yeah, she's
We
like
only
totally off
see
screen.
We only see the fried egg, kind of just sitting there, all kind of bubbling.
Oh. I'll wake up a bit.
That was like tiny Cyan.
All right. So, do you use Linux, Cyan?
I do. I have a System 76. I was like installing Gentoo like from Arch, and then I did a RMRF, and it's still broken.
Oh. Well then.
And I think
She
I
had
can
installed the
fix it
French
someday.
package.
Yeah.
It's okay. I did the same thing when I was copying what she was doing.
Oh boy.
Did you do it on like you did it on an actual machine, right? How do you fix it?
I mean, I did it in a VM, but like,
Oh.
you have to reinstall, right?
Yeah, you basically have to redo everything, and since it's Gen 2, that means you have to recompile.
At least she didn't go in and
I
like compile KDE because someone was saying she took
I did that. It'll be too long.
Well, so the thing that makes compiling KDE suck is that you have to compile Chromium in the middle of the chain.
because of
This
yes.
cute web engine.
So it's this but worse.
Yeah. It takes a little less time to compile than CEF and actual Chromium, but not by that much.
It's like a gigabyte or something, but this for some reason this is really slow, I guess, from Japan.
Yeah. The problem is you're hopping all the way to Virginia.
Oh. Oh no.
The data center is in Virginia.
Oh no.
It used to be
no.
worse. It was in Phoenix. It moved from Phoenix, from Arizona to Virginia 2 years ago. So everything used to say PHX. And now it's IAD. So yeah, you might have had more hops and it would have been even slower if we were still in Phoenix.
In the middle of nowhere. Do they have fried chicken in Phoenix?
My mom was there once, and I think the answer to that is in fact yes, but you kind of don't want it.
Is it that bad?
No, it's just that it's absurdly hot, so it's like, what? It's not... I mean, unless you just actually like fried food, like, it doesn't really give you much.
Now I want to try. I like
I think Luna would
spicy
like
food.
it. She likes fried chicken.
I
Yeah,
love
I
fried
remember
chicken.
saying that.
I had fried chicken for breakfast today at the convenience store.
Oh.
Tommy Chicky.
No way.
Yeah, I did actually.
Is it hot? Was it hot?
They have
Like
like
hot food?
they have the spicy version, and the
Oven?
regular version. I got the regular version. It's warm. Yeah, they have it like in a
Oh.
warm thing. And then they have buns. You can
Mm.
put it in and basically make a chicken burger. So that's what I had for breakfast.
Oh, nice. Just like Chick-fil-A spicy chicken sandwich, my favorite go-to food.
Spice. Oh, wait a minute. Chick-fil-A. That means you have Chick-fil-A?
I have I don't own it, but I eat it.
I know you don't own Chick-fil-A. I know who owns Chick-fil-A. But
I'm upset they don't open on Sunday, you know. I always wanted on Sunday, and I look at the calendar, I was like, oh,
yeah,
I have to
well,
eat McDonald's instead.
I don't have
Yeah,
McDonald's. I
that's-
have a Burger King here.
Is it? Wait, what?
Burger King.
I thought there. Yes, I know that. I didn't know there was a Burger King in Japan. I thought
Oh,
there
there's
was only
Burger
Wendy's and McDonald's over there.
No, there's Burger King. There's McDonald's and Burger King.
Okay.
McDonald's.
I know McDonald's is there. McDonald's is everywhere.
Oh,
There
yeah.
are very few places McDonald's is not.
McDonald's is just
But
yeah.
I just didn't expect Burger King. I know
Oh,
that
we also
Wendy's
we
is
also
there
have
because
KFC, by the way.
Yes, and apparently your Christmas is KFC. So
A bunch of people has yeah. That's the thing.
that's how I know that you have KFC. Is that apparently Christmas is
Because-
crispy.
Christmas is fried chicken here in Japan. That's I don't know why.
I mean, it could be worse. It's still pretty weird, though. It could be worse, but it's still pretty weird.
These might actually finish at
But I
about the
knew
same
about-
time.
Oh my god, they really are? Wow.
Oh, it's
You know,
speeding
at
up
some
now. a
point
little bit.
during this at some point during this whole thing, Discord started sending me a very high quality video stream
Oh, wow.
of your screen of your screen
Yeah,
share.
same here.
It's
so
like
much better
super
now.
it's super sharp, and it's like as if I'm actually looking at it on my own computer screen.
Wow.
Same
Like-
here.
I thought
The
it was
text
720p
size
only
and the
or
rendering. Well, it is, but like the thing is, you zoomed it up and everything, and for some reason, it's optimizing the crap out of the text, and so now your text on your prompt looks like mine on my desktop.
something. Wow. I mean, this is a pretty zoomed in text, but it still says
Yeah.
720p. So
Yeah, no, everything else about your thing looks kind of bad. It's just the terminal looks great.
does KFC Japan sell rice? I don't think so.
I would be
China,
surprised if
in
they
China they
have-
do.
Oh, really?
I would be.
They
Yeah, I
have
would be surprised
breakfast
if they
porridge.
didn't.
Huh. So McDonald's here sometimes has rice burgers, where instead of like buns, they have rice, like fried rice buns, and that's a burger. And they sell that
That's
in McDonald's.
Wait, but how does that hold up?
I don't
Like,
know. They make like a weird. I don't know how they make it hold it, but it holds.
I actually would be slightly concerned. Well, so a lot of the fast food places actually do tend to be localized when you travel across it. Like even when I've
Mhm.
traveled through Europe, I've seen like Burger King in Germany and in the Netherlands being very different.
Oh yeah. It's they changed a lot.
It's a and like there's actually
I
there's
think
a
the upload
YouTube
is gonna
channel
win
called-
because it's sped up.
Yeah, just barely though. There's a YouTube channel called Insider Food, and they've got this thing called Food Wars, a show series thing. Not like the anime, but like what it does is it compares fast food from different countries from the same restaurant. And it's really interesting seeing the differences between them. Like that's how I found out that Wendy's exists. And it's Wendy's in Japan is just different because they exist in Japan through acquiring a company called First Kitchen. And
yeah.
so Wendy's in Japan is like Wendy's First Kitchen.
Yep.
And it's got like this whole restaurant grade type meal stuff. And it's just like, I am morbidly curious about that. And if I ever go to Japan, that is one of the things I will try.
Yep, we have that. Okay, the upload's gonna win. We still have, I can't see where it's... I think it's 49.
Fun fact about McDonald's, they have tried, I think at least twice in the last 20 years to become a high-end restaurant.
Oh, what happened here? Git diff? Oh, it just shows you like everything.
It shows you everything it just did. So all your patches and all the fun is all there. So if you wanted to review the whole diff all over again, you totally could.
By the way, I edited some patches to fix like paths and stuff. I hope that's okay from like the original ones.
That's fine. It's totally fine. Who cares? They're all, as long as they're all tracked to Git, they actually work and things aren't broken, it's fine.
Okay, okay. I don't know what this patch is doing. RJS, it's an update. There's so much junk in here. Okay.
Over time, yeah. Then you press Q and it will be done.
Yeah, it's less. Yeah, that looks like the metric truckload of patches that I needed.
So much. So now you do fed package commit. And there you go. You would type in, I don't know, like initial package for Fedora.
Do I need a version or?
No, you good.
Okay.
This is your first commit? It's the first thing of the package. It is fine.
I'm still scared.
That's okay. You don't have to push until you don't feel scared. And you have to push at some point.
We should probably wait until it finishes building at least.
I mean, yeah, now it's so close to being done, we might as well just wait and make sure that it actually works. In terms of compiling. I wish the Fedora builders were this fast when it comes to building Chromium.
Do foreign McDonald's have the kids' playroom too? I've never seen it in Tokyo, but McDonald's in Tokyo tend to be very small, so I don't know if they have it at other McDonald's.
I don't think I've seen the McDonald's playroom outside of the United States. Like,
I think China has it.
Do they?
I remember playing there, and like they advertise for like birthday party.
Wow.
So like it's really cool. Like when they back then they have like this eggplant character and this like clone character. Like they gave you like little gifts, and you have like children with like hats and just
so it
throwing
actually
parties.
is like how it works here.
That's really
Oh,
cool.
is it like in US like that too?
Yeah, it
Like
is.
people still throw birthday party here?
I don't know. It technically is still possible. Like if if the McDonald's hasn't had their play place remodeled out of existence. A lot of the McDonald's is around here that had play places, which is the branding that they use for that. In their remodeling, they've gotten rid of it entirely, which is really sad.
That's sad.
Yeah, the Chick-fil-A here has an equivalent of it. They have a kids play area thing, but like most of the fast food places here don't have it anymore. I mean, there ain't even any Pizza Huts anymore. I haven't seen a Pizza Hut in like 10 years. Pizza Hut was
Pizza Hut in China is so
Japan.
high end and so good.
We have Pizza Hut and Domino's here, and it's all like crazy Japanese flavors and combinations and stuff.
Well, of course.
The one you showed me is so good. It has like 4 different flavors in one single pie,
4 flavors
right?
in one. Yep.
Crazy.
We have
How much is it?
I don't remember, but those are actually one of the lowest, the cheapest ones. It's like the cheapest tier. And then you always, like, it's pretty expensive, except then you always get like a coupon for 50% off for if you use the app or something. So you just have to keep changing the coupons.
It's the same over here. Domino's will just give you coupons every. Like, if I do 2 pizzas in like a month or a couple of months, if I do 2 pizza orders, I will get a coupon for a free pizza for my next order.
Yeah.
Just without fail. It will just always happen.
Yep. I like the cheese on roll they have here with cheese inside the edge of the pizza.
Oh man, I miss
So
that
good.
stuff. It's so good. There are 2 types of pizza that I love that I want to have more of. The first is stuffed crust pizza, which is what you're talking about. And the second is deep dish pizza, which I haven't had
Oh,
since
deep
I was a
dish.
child.
So I've had that.
Chicago wise.
I've had that, yeah. There's some really, I forgot what it was called. Oh, what was it called? There's a really good, like, deep dish style pizza place in Tokyo. I forgot what it was called.
In Tokyo, there's like
Yeah.
a deep dish.
Yeah, there's a deep dish place. I need to look it up again.
I haven't had a deep dish pizza since I was 12. It's been a very long time since I've had deep dish pizza.
There's a
Get
lot
some.
of, like,
It's
you
really
know,
good for winter.
Well, it's also really hard for me to get it considering I don't live in the Midwest anymore. I used to live in Indiana, which is fairly close to the Chicago area. And in the Midwest, especially around Chicago, it's a lot easier to get that kind of pizza because it's the type of pizza that people usually get. But outside of that, everyone wants New York style pizza, which is basically thin crust, large pies.
Yep.
Large pizzas with 1 layer.
yeah, that's
of
what
sauce and
Domino's does here. You can get the New York style pizza and it's huge and it's like, yeah, it's that.
Yeah, Domino's. So Domino's has, I think they call it Brooklyn style outside of the U.S., but inside the U.S. they just call it hand tossed. They have pan pizza, which is somewhere between, halfway between Brooklyn style and.
That's
deep
actually my
dish.
favorite of the regular crust is the pan pizza. So we have the regular crust and the
Mine
hand
too.
toss and pan pizza and stuff. But then they actually have the New Yorker series, which is a specific set of pizzas you can buy. Like it's not a crust option. It's just a separate set of products, and those are larger and like the big, New York style thing.
Oh. If
And
I'm
it's
ever in
almost
Japan,
done.
we need to hang out.
You do.
Go to my house and we cook pizza together. Crispy ones and the deep dish ones.
We can do that.
Yeah, but wait. Where are you?
I'm in US somewhere.
Oh,
Somewhere.
okay. That one I could definitely do. That's way more affordable than flying to Japan.
Yes.
By the way, if you went to Indiana, do you recognize the thing on my hat? The P
Oh, yeah.
sign on my hat?
The Pacers. Of course I recognize it.
I have no idea
I was
what that
very
is.
confused. The
It's
Indiana
Purdue
Pacers.
Universities.
Yeah, Purdue University.
Oh, it's a Purdue thing.
looking
That's
for
why
the
you have
fanboy.
that. That's why you have that. Oh, I get it now.
You got your master's at Purdue, didn't you?
No, I
No,
didn't.
no,
but
she-
there's like
Oh.
Femto store.
you can talk about it, Ina. I don't know how to say that.
So
My
there
dad
was-
worked for Indiana University. My dad worked for Indiana University, and so it was part of the Purdue IUPUI system. So I've visited Purdue as well a couple times.
I think we can just
I
show
didn't go
your
to school there
Twitter.
because
It's
I
so
think we can just
embarrassing.
show your Twitter.
oh.
Oh, Lina, you should see the first one. See the first one. You just made it.
What?
Click on it. Click on it. Click on the first one. Click on the one with Lina and me.
Oh, this one?
The first one. You just made
Oh my
it.
god, I didn't see that.
The first one. The first one. With audio out. With audio
This
out.
audio. Oh my god. When did you make it?
You just made it.
Apparently,
You made something. Oh my god.
Look at my second tweet. Look at my second tweet.
And now you know how we green screen
No.
it?
oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Wait, I
Where's-
don't know.
where's the-
Where's
where's the
oh, the
femboy
poster.
thing?
The poster.
What?
It's up. It's like on the first page.
Oh, there's the actual poster.
See?
Yes,
The
yes,
one with-
yes. But this is the. Oh, yes, yes, yes. That one.
Ingredient visual.
I don't know if you can read that. So there was that
The
post.
white CS major
Oh.
looking for a girlfriend, female optional, top 1% height in major 546, can write C, Java, Python, but cannot talk to women, have completed 7 legal changes, have never been a long-term relationship, anime and manga lover, Textra, which is the OS professor in Purdue. I googled that, called me on 3 times. If interested, contact, so I sent an email and he hasn't replied. So I've been looking the entire internet trying to find him to
So
tell him
she
he doesn't
made
need
a
a girlfriend.
poster.
He needs that
God.
Oshi.
And you actually got it, right? Like someone actually posted it somewhere. Where was that?
There are 8 different places. Now Purdue has
Oh,
in
no.
8 different places.
So it's actually being posted.
It's actually being posted.
Oh my
Let me send it.
God.
That would be too much for normal people. I'm sorry to do this to you, Conan-san.
I don't think you realize this. I'm not a normal person.
And it failed. The build failed.
No! Don't say that!
I told you
Because
this
the
part I
directory
didn't test
doesn't
was gonna fail.
Because
I knew I was gonna. Yeah.
well, it's a good thing we didn't commit anything
Yes.
yet.
It's probably pretty easy to fix whatever happened here. Oh, it's called distrib minimal because it added the. Because it added the suffix. That's why. Okay, yeah, we can fix that pretty easy.
So, is that one? Are you gonna have to rerun?
No,
the
no,
whole
no,
compile
no,
process
no,
again?
no. The only thing that failed. But this can build incrementally, so actually it's fine as long as we just do the RPM build. And
Okay.
the only thing I don't know is whether. Yeah, the Maker is gonna work, and CMake complained, but it didn't generate anything, so it's fine. So that's called distrib.
Underscore minimal.
Yes. And then we need to do that again here for all of these.
Right.
And
the
so
hell did
if
this
I
work before?
copy that to there.
Oh, it worked before because we had never run it from beginning to end.
Yes, because I never tested this part of the. Because I made the changes here, but I didn't actually run that. But this should actually work, and I don't think it's gonna rebuild everything. Because as long as we do no prep, it's fine.
Okay. Please be right. Please be right.
Yeah. It's fine. See, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, and it still didn't work. Wait, why did it distrib again? Did I not copy the spec file? Oh, I think I'm in the wrong directory now because I moved that. I'm in Fedora now. Minimal.
Yep.
But yes, it's not gonna redo the whole thing, so we're fine. We're fine. We're okay. For some reason, it's rebuilding. I guess because we touched something, but it's rebuilding like 18. It might be relinking.
I hope that's all it's doing.
Ah, see, it's 9 of 18. It's not doing everything.
Yeah.
It's relinking FFmpeg for some reason. I don't know why that's happening, but okay.
Yeah, sure. As long as it's using system FFmpeg, I don't care.
Pretty sure it is because we actually deleted. We removed it from the list of things to not remove.
Yeah, I see the.
So
Yeah, and I see the libav codec and libav format, libav util.
Yep.
So there we go.
yeah, I think it's relinking. So we get to wait for the relink, but that should be okay. That shouldn't take forever.
And if this works, then you just need to amend your commit
Yep.
that you have not pushed yet. And by the way, fun fact, not fun fact. The Git system does not allow force pushes.
Oh no,
or
I
commit
love force
history
pushing.
rewrites at all.
Oh no, I love force pushing. I cheat so much with force
So
pushing.
if you want to do it that way, my recommendation is that you always work from a fork.
Right.
Where force pushing is allowed, and then send pull requests back to your main package.
Right.
And do it that way. Because otherwise, you're going to be in for a bad time.
Can you make a build from a fork?
Yes, you can.
Okay, it's not building Chrome Sandbox again for some reason, but that's tiny, so that's fine.
I don't care about that part. That part's okay. But
Yeah,
hey,
yeah,
now it's
yeah,
copying
yeah.
the
We
files.
got
Hey,
there.
we're
We
done.
got there. We
did
got
it.
there.
We
Let's
did
go.
it.
We did it.
We did it. We
Is
did
it time for me to open the beer?
Baby.
Well, not quite.
Okay, I'll wait.
We're close.
I should reinstall it to make sure that this actually does what it's supposed to do, and I should rebuild Chromium OBS to make sure that with OBS to make sure OBS with Chromium to make sure this still actually works.
Yeah, probably. But first, you should make sure you... Yeah, okay. Yeah, do that. Good idea. Well, at the very least, if you reinstall this and things are not broken for your built OBS that's on your computer...
Yeah, that's
then you
probably a pretty good, indicator. Let me see. Yeah, I definitely copied all the header files and things. I definitely renamed that, and...
You are a trendsetter. You know, people are going to look at this as a way to package Electron in Fedora
Oh
now.
no! Oh no!
Let's go! Next time you'll
Oh,
be
yeah. Lena wants to package Electron now.
No, I don't. Why would I do that? No. Okay, finished. Okay.
Alright.
Where am I? I'm somewhere here, but now this is that actually? No, this is. Yeah, it should be here. Yes. Is the timestamp right? Yeah, the timestamp's right. Okay. So let's try it.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go!
Alright, now let's see if OBS Studio is broken.
It works.
Alright, now you know what you're going to do next, right?
Yeah,
You're going to amend the commit.
Yeah,
you're going to amend the
amend
commit. You're going to push and build it.
We are not gonna wait for it to build on the Fedora builders, are we?
No, we're not going to do that. Hell no.
Okay, the changes were at least pretty simple, so...
Commit
Okay.
amend.
The number of patches I need is ridiculous!
Oh my god, yes. Alright, now do fed package push. You could have also done git push, but, you know, whatever. Fine. They do the same thing. Actually, fed package push does an extra special check. It makes sure that the sources that you reference in your spec file are actually already uploaded.
Ah.
And it will block it'll block the push if you screwed up. Now do fed package build. We are not waiting for this one, but what we are doing is we're going to click the link so you can see it in the build system. And it loads.
It's doing
See?
stuff! Ha!
This is your first one as you.
Ha!
There you go. So while this is going on, the next thing we're going to do is we're going to fork the OBS Studio package so that you
Oh,
can
'cause they need to send you the
contribute your
PR.
changes. Yep.
Right!
Which I'm not going to merge until this is built, but we should do that so that we've actually concluded what we were doing here today.
Okay, OBS, RPMs, OBS Studio. I think I
and then
can
hit
find
the
the fork
fork
button. Waiting. Okay, and
There you
I mean
go.
it's GitHub, right? So, do I need fed
Yep,
package
yeah.
clone or just SSH?
You
or...
don't have to use fed package clone. You can just clone normally.
Okay,
You only as your SSH key now works, everything should be fine. So you can just put it somewhere, do the thing.
This is on this machine now, so I already cloned the original. Okay, so I can just remote add, right?
Yep. Remote add. There you go. So
yeah, so that
you'll also want to create a branch. Yep.
So that makes sense.
That looks
that
good.
makes sense.
Yep.
That is, well, if it weren't right, it wouldn't have worked.
Yep.
And that one.
Yes.
Wait, I guess we don't care about the version for
Yep.
build requires, or?
No, we don't.
Okay.
Because eventually what's going to happen is that we're going to change this so that the OBS-CEF provides requires is actually going to be generated automatically. Right now it's manual because I'm tired, and you can do that.
Okay, so we fixed the RPATH thing, which was broken anyway.
Which was awful.
Yeah. We're fixing FindCEF. We are fixing the include paths in both files where it matters. We are removing the OBS-CEF install target because that's not used anymore. I still don't understand how CEF knows where to find its data files. It has to be the RPATH somehow. I don't know. And then it fixes the RPATH setting for OBS-CEF. And we are turning on the browser. You haven't tested with browser off, but I mean the setting looked like it was defaulting to off. And disabling.
I think we should probably. Yeah, I think it should be okay.
Alright, I can do a quick build with it. Can I?
Yeah.
Can I do?
You can. Yes, what you can do is. So here's a neat trick.
Yeah.
If you want to test this behavior, you can do fed package mock build.
Oh.
Oh, actually no, because you're in a fork branch, you'll need to do release. Rawhide mock build without CEF. There you go.
Oh, and this is built like in Koji?
Yep. Yeah. No, it builds locally.
Oh, that's locally. Okay.
Yep. Give it a shot.
Interesting.
What this does is it's actually going to run the build as if CEF is turned off.
Right. And it should work because it shouldn't require CEF as long as CEF is turned off. Because it's not going to have the package,
totally.
right?
Yep. Well, it'll fail to install the build dependencies because OBS-CEF isn't in the repos yet.
Oh, it's pulling the image now.
That is still not fast for you, is it?
Oh, because this is Fedora 40 and I've been building for 39. So that's why I don't have it cached.
Yeah. I think I helped Hector with this and he had a thing for turning this off. Let's see if I can find that.
I guess Fedora doesn't like Japan.
I like Japan. Sort of.
Sort of?
Sort of. I mean, Japan's not perfect. There's weird stuff about Japan, too. But it could be worse.
I get the feeling this is going to take a very long time. Even just the SRP.
It shouldn't, but, you know, it is also 2 gigs, so...
Maybe one of the patches changes where it looks, because CEF actually has a ton of patches, which I haven't actually looked at what they do. Like, there's a ton of patches.
Yeah. I really... It's no wonder Google really doesn't like
assets
CEF.
path. Oh, is that what does it? Ah, it changes from their module to their assets. Oh, that's... Oh, so they do patch it. And I bet their assets comes from somewhere
They're
fun.
loading it... Well, no, they're getting it from inside the Chrome Sandbox binary. That's how they're getting it.
Is that how it works?
Looks like it.
No, but like this is just it's a like your module is the path of argv0, which is what I was seeing before, and and this isn't child. Oh, no, this is just the launcher. Oh no. I think this is just finding the glass bindings and the sandbox binary, and okay, so everything is from their assets now, not their module, and I don't remember what that one is. So that's why it's two paths, assets and the other stuff, but then it becomes one anyway. So what is their assets? How does it find that? Oh, but that just does their module anyway. Unless there's something special there. Maybe it changes for Mac. Maybe like the other platforms, it's different. But it doesn't.
That makes sense because Mac is special.
Yeah. But then it's their module, so how on earth does it find? I still don't understand how this can work. It's also kind of impressive how fast this is searching through a gigabyte of source code. And that's probably going through the build.
Right? You're using ripgrep, right?
No, it's just grep.
Wow. Main grep is going through it that fast?
Yeah.
Like, the whole reason I switched to ripgrep years ago was because grep was so slow at this.
It's grep. And UI base paths resource bundle. I think it has to be that base paths, but then it's doing their module from there. And I don't. Their module is doing file module and taking the dir name from that. And file module.
I am really happy this works because I didn't really want to have to figure out how to patch this thing even more.
File module, as is in POSIX,
which has a to-do asking if it's correct.
procself.exe should be the OBS path, so I don't understand how that could work.
It wouldn't be.
No, the OBS page binary, right? It would be procself.exe. Oh, the sandbox would be. Oh, the sandbox. Oh, the sandbox.
Yeah, it'd be the sandbox.
No, but to call the sandbox, it has to go through the assets directory, and the assets directory was this one. I don't understand how this works.
It's a DL opened library, so it's not actually being loaded normally.
No, but so inside the sandbox, this is gonna work, but outside the sandbox, I don't get how it would find the rest of everything from the library path. Because it's looking for dir assets to find the sandbox. So then how does it know where dir assets is?
I really don't know.
There's no set for these things, right? There's no override. And this really is just going to dir module and path service.
So if not fuchsia, then it just goes to
unless that one has an override for POSIX, but it doesn't. Oh, what's that? Path oh, wait, hold on. What's path oh, no, that's just returning that.
I genuinely don't know how the Chrome people are able to work through this code base. It is so big
that didn't work. Mock build.
Configuration incomplete. I'll bet you it's because yeah, you need to set the browser flag off, so that needs to be in there.
That's interesting that that didn't default to what I thought it was gonna default.
So we need enable browser.
Is there an else here or?
Yeah, you can use else.
Okay. So that should work then.
The other way to do it actually is that the only place where it matters is that you could change it to if not with CEF and then set the off flag because it's on by default. Which is actually, I think, what I'm going to ask you to do because that's easier.
Oh, let's see what that does. I still don't understand how this works. It's not supposed to work.
At some point, you have to give in and stop questioning.
I know,
because
but...
otherwise you're going to go crazy.
I know, but...
Well, so, like... Again, my supposition is that somewhere along the line, it actually... It uses the location of the blob itself to identify where all the other assets are. I also think you're having is this the patch sources with all the CEF patches?
Yes, because it's already modified, yes. Hold on, I'm gonna try something. I'm just gonna see what it's trying. Okay, that works. So it finds the libsef a couple times. It checks, access it, read link it. That's not doing anything. It's already looking for stuff in there. So how does it know about that path? Okay, we don't know. It's just magic. Is OBS setting something? Maybe OBS has some magic?
Well, maybe. But I think it actually just has to do with the fact that you set the RPATH.
I mean, that would kind of make sense, but... There's something about locale. Oh, RPATH. Wait.
Hey, I told you.
No, wait. Path? That's cache path though. No, this is not RPATH. That's not actually the RPATH. That's like the cookies and stuff. And here it's doing a binary thing from the locales. Okay, that actually makes sense, but it's only locales though, so... Oh, but then we did see... did we see that?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, I see you detail. Is that... No, that's not locales though. Okay, then it loads locales, but it's also loading everything else at that point, so... Oh, it's apps locales, apps path. Oh, browsers that process path. No, but that's the page thing. So that should be fine. Maybe it's one of these. Yeah, maybe. Browser subprocess path, is that what that is? Because that's just path, and path is
because the CEF plugin should the CEF
this is OBS Browser
should always-
page. So
Right,
this is
but
not even the
CEF
OBS-CEF module.
Yeah, but CEF should always be able to figure out where it is because it always knows that the helper binary should always be right next to its main library.
No, it's not. This one is in the OBS plugins directory.
The sandbox binary?
No. This isn't the sandbox. This is OBS Browser page.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know.
It is a mystery. We don't know why this works.
Yeah. So for the spec file, I want you to change it to use the not with and then only then set the browser plugin to be off. Because it already defaults to on.
Okay. Did it compile? Yes, it compiled. Okay. Am I right? No, this is OBS-CEF. This one. Yes, it compiled. Okay. So it already defaults to on. So you want to do without.
No, not without. Like, you see how I do it with the other ones where I say not
not.
with?
Okay. Like that?
Yep. There. Yep. And now, it'll do exactly the same thing.
Yep. I mean, we know it's gonna do the same thing. Still a mystery how this works.
So, well, you could search for the word run path. It might actually be going by that name. I think that's not actually going to do anything.
It is.
Oh. Hey, look, run path.
But not interesting though.
Search paths. But that's
a unit
that's
test.
Xcode.
That's a unit test. But I want to know what this one's doing, because this looks like it's actually
Interesting.
using the path. So are there any other paths here? That's just GN, third-party stuff. Okay, no, I want to see what that does. Framework there, that's Mac. So that's just a process.
Cyan, say something.
Say something!
Say something, I'm giving up on you.
Oh.
Oh.
Resources, their path. Okay, I want to know if that is ever set. And then it's doing... Oh, you can set that via command line switches.
Neat.
So
Not that
is
you can do
that
anything 'cause
set
you're not-
anywhere? No, OBS doesn't set that. But maybe CEF does. Maybe there's a default
Sure.
going on here.
Nope.
This one, normalize paths and set. Does that just come from arguments? Maybe it just comes from arguments.
Yeah, that comes from the arguments. It's just normalizing those settings.
But what's the default for that, though? They should have a default for that. That's just copying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Where does name come from? Wait. Oh, that's literally just a name. Okay.
Hey.
Okay, that finished.
it
Mock
looks
build
like
finished.
Somebody said something in the chat about it.
Oh, okay. It calls the ladder. Wait, where
On
is
its own
that?
function pointer, then overrides the assets to the directory pointing to its library.
Where?
I
Where?
was
Where?
somewhat right.
Where? The Mac one does. Android. I don't think it's Model Cache POSIX. Oh, resources Linux is. No, it's remoting. Oh, override asset path. Oh,
There you go.
override if Linux, override asset path, and then it does,
It looks at it by DL info. I was right.
So it actually looks for it. It's not even RPATH, it just looks from the library. Ah,
Yeah.
I totally missed that. And that gets called where? It's like
At the
right
very
after.
beginning.
It's just Linux. It's just like,
Mm.
okay. That was
right at the
sneaky.
beginning.
So it's two things. The Chrome, the helper, the sandbox uses their assets via patch, and then that gets overridden this way. And that's... I completely missed that override call there. That is sneaky. Well, now we know why it works. The thing is, I get worried.
Yeah.
I get worried when things work, and I think they shouldn't work, because then I don't know if they might break someday.
I mean, this doesn't change the fact that it might break someday.
Okay, you're right.
So, now we should go back to the spec file and preparing the pull request. Because,
Yes.
I want to make sure that...
So you want that. And commit.
Yep. Yep, there you go.
Something like that.
Yep, there you go.
Okay.
All right.
This is just
Oh
get
wait, you
pressure.
missed. No, hold up, you missed.
Oh wait.
No, you missed something.
The revision.
This needs a bump in the. It needs a bump in the.
Because this is not auto release.
Release, and you need to add a change log. Yeah, you need to bump the release and add a change log entry.
I'm just gonna cheat. Is there some way of like generating these timestamps here? Or do I have to do it manually?
You could use RPM dev bump spec, but you yeah.
I guess I don't really need that one here. Today is Sunday, December 10, 2023. Sahilina. That's my email, isn't it? I think so.
There's an L missing here.
Yes, okay.
I think Asahi Ina is not a thing.
December 10. Yeah, I think that's right.
Yep, that's all right. And then amend your commit. Then. Yep.
I think that's right.
Oh, you need to add the you need to add the other files that are untracked.
Yes, I do. That. Not the others.
No, not the rest of those, but just that one. Yeah.
We did add it to
Now
the
push.
sources, didn't we? Yes. Okay.
Yep. Oh, hold on. There's one more thing missing.
Oh.
You got to do the spec tool download because we need to upload the sources again.
Oh,
So
because
first, do
browser.
Yeah. So first do fed package sources. Okay. All right. Oh, you needed. Do you already have the sources downloaded? LS here. Okay.
Maybe not in this
okay, so
one.
It looks like you do actually. So what you're gonna do is you're gonna do fed package release provide new sources. You're gonna do OBS Studio C, OBS website, RGZ, OBS Browser.
OBS WebSocket, right?
Yep.
But those should already be there, right? Because I didn't.
Yeah. What it's going to do is that it's not going to erase it from the sources file when you do this.
Oh, I see.
Because when you use new sources, it replaces the whole file with everything you put in the inputs.
Oh, right. I need to FKN it on this machine. Was it user?
-u or DAC user.
I hope I typed that right.
We'll find out.
Yes, I did.
Hey, you did it.
Okay. Okay, yeah, it only uploaded browser.
Okay, now git commit amend.
So it did that.
Yeah. Yep, see, you only added one more
Only
file.
added one. Okay, that makes sense.
Yep, there we go. Now you can,
Yes.
in your git stats,
Okay.
you should see, yep, now git push.
Is there like a getting north? Oh, there's a wild card. That's why that didn't show up there. Okay.
Yeah, because I
git
got
push.
tired of it. Yep.
I know git. I can git push.
You can get pushed.
How's this thing doing? Okay, it did the SRPM. I get the feeling
if
this
you
is gonna go
refresh
very
it.
wrong on like x86 or something.
Well, if it does, you get to fix it.
Oh no. Well, there's your branch. Coach is
All
really
right,
slow.
now you can create a pull request.
That looks right.
Yep. And then hit the create pull request button.
Okay. I get the feeling this is not gonna be that easy, and there's gonna be more stuff that's broken. Koji's being really slow.
Yeah, I'm surprised a little, but hey, there you go. You did it. You've got to the point of being a packager. It's compiling stuff. I see that when I go look at it in right now, I'm seeing
Doing stuff. doing stuff. It's actually got the compiling.
Yeah.
This is
Oh.
x86. Okay, so it's actually compiling for x86. That's kind of impressive. I'm expecting this to go very wrong.
You did good.
There's no way this is gonna work on the first try.
What if it does?
There's no way. There's no way.
It could, though. You could actually be good.
I didn't do anything. Also, that build is actually running like not horribly slowly.
Yeah. Well, also I think almost everyone's asleep, so you got the pick of the resources at this point. Because right now Koji is not doing a lot. Like there's the guy Yuri Ivanek who's doing some Java stuff right now, but like otherwise it's making container images right now, and so the build system's really not doing.
They're both compiling. Different number of sources for different architectures, but I'm guessing that's normal.
Yeah, that part should be normal. You know, we're actually going to be beating OBS Studio themselves to having this available for ARM.
I know they don't have the flatpaks.
Yeah, they don't.
What do they have for Ubuntu?
I wonder actually. I don't know if their PPA is actually multi-arch or not. I am probably going to. It might be a good idea to have a copper where we have powerful builders in case we need to do more work on this. Okay, so do they build?
I see.
Click package details. There's latest updates. There's successfully built 4 weeks ago, and you can see stuff like this here. That's
only AMD64.
Yep, so they're literally not building for ARM.
Yep, only AMD64. Apple Silicon doesn't count, that's a Mac.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
Someone said last time. What?
I think I'll have to sleep.
I think we're done.
Oh no! All right.
Are we doing anything else?
I think we're.
No,
I think we're done.
No,
I think
you two should continue because it's a good chance for you to finish this in 1 hour.
We are now waiting for.
We are literally not.
We're waiting for hours
anymore. We'll be
there's
waiting
nothing.
A long time.
There's nothing to do. We just have to wait now.
Yeah, I think this is a good point where we can wrap up because the pull request is in, and the package is building. We are reasonably confident it's actually going to compile. Well, I'm reasonably confident it's going to compile.
I'm not, but okay.
And we did it. We made Lena a packager. We did a thing that no one else has done before. And Lena gets to be responsible for Chromium.
No!
Yay! Congratulations! Wait, my last beer. Asahi Lena beer.
Oh no!
Congratulations!
Oh no!
Cheers!
Oh no! Okay. I think we should wrap it up. It's been 6 hours. We were planning on 3, Cyan. I am so sorry for keeping you up.
No, I'm happy to be here. I learned so much. At least I know what the Wayland is.
I blame Conan. I was not planning on going this far today. I was gonna be happy just making it work on my computer and then.
Well, and then it finished like in what? First hour you got it working and you were surprised.
No, that was more than 1 hour. It was more than 1 hour.
First hour that I counted in my head of mental time.
And it worked because I didn't think it would work, but then it worked anyway.
Yep.
Okay. Did it just crash? I think it just died. I think it just died.
No,
you said
Oh, did it really just die? Oh, that's not good.
I bet it died on Rawhide because of some other update that it needs some more patches.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me show you that.
That's not for today.
No, we are not doing this. But it definitely died.
Yep. You
Wait,
get
did
to
it?
have another stream where you get to bug fix.
Hold on.
Let's
Or
go!
is it-
I'll be
Wait,
with
what is it
Selena,
doing now?
this
It's doing
peony.
something. Hold on. No, it's doing
Or it
something.
might actually not, or it might still be working. Did it actually get marked as failed?
No, it's still going.
Yeah, I don't think it's failed.
Oh, okay. It just printed a bunch of stuff that looked like it was very... I guess that's part of the build process?
Those files are being read asynchronously and interweaved in. So it probably was something from one of the other log files, because you're reading the tracking log.
Okay. It's
Doji-
merging logs or
Doji's-
something.
Yeah, it's merging logs.
Okay,
It's
so
not
it's still
broken,
going.
it's
It's still
still
going. It's still going. Okay. Still going.
I'd
Okay.
be very sad if it didn't work. But we are definitely done at this point.
Yes, we are definitely done.
I have staved off losing my voice already a lot.
Cyan is like fighting sleepiness. What time is it in California right now, in like that area?
It should be what, midnight there?
Something like that.
Not
Because
nothing
it's
crazy compared to you.
it's almost
Yes, midnight,
it's
okay.
almost 3:30 a.m. here. So
Oh no.
I'm on the other side of the country.
Ah.
So yeah, well, I'll say this much at this point. We did good. Lena didn't expect everything to work, and it did. And that's always
I
fun.
really did not expect to actually get this. I was just gonna like throw it in a copper or something.
If we were planning for a copper, we should have thought about that earlier and made sure you got a powerful builder copper, because otherwise it would have not been able to
Right.
build.
Cyan, thank you for coming. Sorry that
Thank
we
you,
were,
Lena.
like-
Thank you, Conan.
Sorry that we
No,
were.
no, so sorry. This is so impressive. I'm so honored to being like the first distro that has like the OBS browser support. At least I know at the high level what's going on, and I hope one day I can be more helpful.
So
yeah,
now
you will be.
you need to install Fedora, right, and start streaming from Fedora.
Yep,
Yes, I'll do
that's
that.
gonna be
I'll teach
happening.
Windows. Buy Windows. Dun.
Mhm.
You know she uses like
But,
this browser for the chat and stuff, right? So
And you did.
and you need to not break your chat because you always get like the like cropping.
It's okay.
You met tasked
it.
me with working with you to fix your chat on OBS. So
Well, now
I
you get
officially
to
have to
convert
fix
it.
your chat now, okay?
Okay. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you now get to convert her to Fedora Linux.
Yes, we need to do that. So you can't say I use Arch by the way anymore.
No. That's
Oh
done.
no, I use Fedora by the way now.
Yep.
Great.
Ah,
Yep. So I think this is the point of the time where we plug things or whatever. Or is it
yep,
just
I
the
think we
end?
need to wrap it up. Thank you, Bo. Thank you, Conan, for helping me. I have no idea what I'm doing still. I'm just
thank you
this
so much.
whole stream was me doing what Conan asked me to do.
You did a lot more than you thought you did.
I didn't do anything.
You did a lot more than you thought you did. But at least from I mostly just said stuff a lot. You actually did the work and dug through it, and you also did that 8+ hour stream where you actually figured out how to compile it in the first place. So
That was just fixing
you-
missing standard int.h in like a million files.
right, which most people don't have the patience to do.
I guess I have that going for me that I do 12-hour streams.
Yeah. Yeah, so at this point I'll just say, if you want me to be able to do stuff like this, sponsor me on the GitHubs.
Yes,
because-
sponsor Conan! Yes, please sponsor Conan! He does a ton of stuff for Fedora and for Asahi and everything.
Yep. And for Lena, that's the Asahi Linux stuff there with I think that goes through Markin, right, Hector? And
Oh yeah. If you wanna help me out, the Markins Fund also helps pay for like my laptop and stuff. So.
Which is this fun link here, and then Cyan, what's your plugs?
Huh?
Or are you too tired to plug?
What is plug?
Oh, if you're sending URLs on the chat, you have to send them to me because I'm the only one who can paste URLs in the chat.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just posting mine and
Yeah,
Hector's
send me then in the chat. I'll paste them.
Okay, cool.
Plug is just links, right? Sorry, my English is bad.
Yeah, it's okay.
So here's Conan's
Linux is free
URL.
if you don't value what people do.
And this is Markins if you want to help
Linux
the
is
Asahi project.
invaluable because we value what people do.
So there you go.
Yes.
Thank you.
Yep, and Cyan, hopefully next time you two are on a thing, and I am somehow this overlord, voice of God type creature thing again.
Hi.
There'll be something where you two will be doing more together.
Yes.
Onegaishimasu.
Yes. Let's do it. Let's do it. No, I
Yes,
told
it
her
was so
we
much
are
fun.
totally going to do. We are going to do GPU streams together. We are going to do more stuff together. I promise. Right?
Excellent.
Right?
I promise.
Well, you can invite me to another one of these things again anytime, but the appropriate amount of heads up is required.
Yes, of course. Yes, so still time for Lena to package K layout for ARM64 now. 'Cause yesterday we were missing that one. We had magic but not K layout. Don't do that. It's not worth the pain. Okay. It won't.
Well, that sounds like it's a challenge. Anyway,
All
well,
right.
thank you all.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Cyan. Thank you, Conan.
Thank you.
All right, time to head off. We should do more of these.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I've got all the time, so we could if we want to.
All right, thank you everyone for sticking with us and for following through. We had like 100 viewers most of the time, which is amazing for more pain. I guess people like pain. All right, thank you everyone. I'll see you all next time. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Bye bye.